I forgot to hit go live. I forgot to hit the go live button. Hi, hello, welcome. Thank you, YouTube, for being awkward like that. I left the starting... Okay, you know what? You didn't even miss that much. I left the starting soon screen on for like 5 minutes, and then I came, but... I'm so mad. I hit go live in OBS, but YouTube doesn't get the memo. So sometimes I have to click go live twice. But it's fine. I thought we were live for like 2 minutes straight, but it's okay. Anyways, yes, hi, hello, welcome, welcome. We're back with more Tag Force. But it was, I said hi guys. I said hiya, hiya, welcome, welcome. It me, Dyer. And we're doing Tag Force again today. As you can see, the deck's a bit of a mess at the moment. But, so yeah. What, oh God, what? I, like, had a whole intro and everything, and now I don't even remember it. Yes. No run will ever be as bad as the demo run. I agree. Everything will be... This is gonna be great. Man, I'm so mad. I had all the good words. I said all the coherent sentences, and now I can't form a singular thought in my tiny brain because I forgot to hit go live. At least I forgot... Okay, at least I realized, like, after 2 minutes. I did, like, my intro, and then I realized I hadn't hit go live. It could have been a lot worse. But yeah, so, okay. In the last stream of Tag Force, we beat everybody with Jaden and his Elemental Heroes deck, and now, at the end of that stream, a bet was placed on me that I could not beat the game with Pyramid of Light, and I one-upped the bet by saying I can beat the game with Pyramid of Light with ABIDOS the Third. Canonically the worst duelist in the anime's history, because every duel he ever won, his opponents just threw the match. No, yeah, this is the current working short list for the deck, yeah. So, we're gonna try and make Pyramid of Light with ABIDOS work. We're gonna try and make a couple ideas with this deck. I mean, I'll go through the deck in a little minute here, once my brain catches up. But yeah. Oh, most partners expect to play Mollux. Oh yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he somehow beat he somehow beat Cyrus. Yeah, ABIDOS did, didn't he? Oh, got addicted to the content? Oh, I'm glad. Welcome. Okay. So, yes. We're going to try and make Pyramid of Light work with ABIDOS. I have a variety of strategies going on in this deck right now. I will probably trim it a little bit, because just looking at this list, you can probably see a few things are a little bit weird and a little bit out of whack at the moment. But we'll go through it. I have some notes on my phone, and there's one thing that I want to add to this deck. Once we've made, like, this deck a bit more streamlined and, like, cut it down, there is one card that I plan to add to this deck. And I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to wait until we pull that card, and then everybody's going to have, like, a collective, oh my god, it's genius moment. As soon as we get that to work. But yes, I have a couple notes. I'm not sure how we're going to do it. No, it's not White Magical Hat, no. How hard is it to get Pyramid of Light to work? Well, let's start with Pyramid of Light. So this is what the bet is regarding, right? I was told I have to make a deck around Pyramid of Light and beat the game with it, right? And this is the card. If this face-up card is removed from your side of the field, destroy Andro and Sphinx Talia. Right? Okay. So, Pyramid of Light is a continuous trap that is just a continuous trap that, when destroyed, blows up my own monsters, right? So, Androsphinx, you can pay 500 life points to special summon him if we have Pyramid of Light. Yes, like Tomb World. Yeah, it's basically Tomb World, but the Egyptian version. So, we can pay 500 life points to special summon this guy, a level 10, 3000 attacker, so long as we have Pyramid of Light. But if Pyramid of Light goes, it dies. I think we can still tribute summon it, though, which gets to the second half of this deck. But when this card is normal summoned or special summoned, it can't attack until the following turn. So it has summoning sickness, despite having already annoying conditions to be summoned. Like, you know, either 2 tributes or a trap card and 500 life points. It still cannot attack the turn it's summoned, so it has to survive a turn without Pyramid of Light dying, which is going to be terrifying, but yeah, they gave something that's generally okay summoning sickness, exactly, yeah. But if it destroys a defense position monster, the enemy takes damage for it. So Androsphinx is pretty good. Sphinx Talia is very similar. All the same effects, 500 life points, 7 Pyramid of Light, or 2 tributes. And when it's special summoned, if it destroys a defense position monster, inflict damage equal to half their defense. So, if Talia destroys a monster on the enemy field, they take damage equal to their defense. If Andro defeats a monster on the enemy field, they take damage equal to half its attack. And that's it, right? And then the big boss monster is Thanen the Great Sphinx. Take a look at how ridiculous his summoning requirement is, right? He has to be special summoned only by paying 500 life points after Androsphinx and Sphinx Talia, so I need to get both of those previous monsters on my field at the same time, and then they both need to die in the same instance, aka Dark Hole or Raigeki or Lightning Vortex. They both need to die at the same time, or destroying Pyramid of Light also works. And then you can special summon him from the hand or deck. It's your bell, but even more specific and less good. Exactly, yeah. But if I pay 500 life points, he gains 3000 attack. So yeah, it's pretty iffy, but you know, it's big boss monsters that, with the effect of a continuous trap, we could just cheat them out. So theoretically, it's pretty solid. It's got 500 more attack points. It's clearly the bad monster. True. Although I do like Androsphinx. Just look at him. He's very... I like his mane. Oh, I can't really get a good zoom on him. But also destroys for half attack. I don't know. They're both good. We have a couple other Sphinxes here. I'm not sure about these guys. Yeah, if we had a way to regain life points... I haven't got a good way to regain life, really. I'm not sure what, because a lot of my things currently do drain my life points in this deck, but we'll get to that. So, I have the other Sphinxes. I don't know if they're going to stay, because I'm not doing flip effects. We could unironically run Uriah. I don't think I want to. I don't think I want to run Uriah, purely because then the deck would lean more into, I'm going to win with Uriah more than winning with, you know, actually Thane and Pyramid of Light Sphinxes, you know? I feel like that's disingenuous to the challenge run to use Sacred Beasts, because the decks usually end up being Sacred Beast decks instead of actual challenge decks, you know? Yeah, it would be more of a Uriah deck with Pyramid, yeah. Rather than winning with Pyramid of Light. But the bet is to win with Pyramid of Light, so. But yes, as I say, Cryo Sphinx, pretty good card if I was running more flip effect guys. I mean, when a monster is returned from the field to the owner's hand, the owner of the return monster selects and sends a card from the hand to the graveyard. So that's pretty good. You know, hand destruction, very nice. We love it. And then Guardian Sphinx is another one. Everyone loves Guardian Sphinx. When he's flipped, all the opponent's monsters go back to hand. And then also Heraka Sphinx, where your opponents cannot target face-down defense position monsters, right? So all of these cards work together for like a flip strategy, but I'm not sure if we're going to use it. Try to make a deck out of Huge Revolution? I've not yet. Don't get bullied by Carla? No worries, I'm gonna try it. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, there's a lot of enemies run stall. Yes, I agree. But I don't like Guardian Sphinx. It's Pablo, I think, is the 80 card deck user who uses like Gravity Bind and Guardian Sphinx. He's so annoying. Possible to make a deck using mostly boss monsters? I mean, it's pretty much this deck. I mean, look at the levels, right? Okay, we'll get to Spirit of the Pharaoh as well, but Sphinx Talia, level 10. I have 3 of them. Andro Sphinx, I have 3 level 10s. Thanen's also a level 10. I have so many big boss monsters in this deck. It's kind of the big boss monster deck. Yeah, we're gonna play with ABIDOS, yeah. I've never been to Glasgow, no. Xbox 360 or GameCube games? I don't. I never owned either of those consoles, I'm afraid. Didn't GameCube have, like, some good Mario parties? Maybe a good Legend of Zelda game? I don't know. Oh, no, we can't do 100 cards. You can only do 80 card deck. 80 card is maximum. Unfortunately. Yeah, PlayStation, Nintendo... Well, I grew up PlayStation and then... moved to PC and also a bit of Nintendo now. What deck does ABIDOS use? Well, I'm glad you asked, because that's the second half of our strategy. How do I pronounce Glasgow? Like Glasgow. Like, is it Glasgow? Yeah, Glasgow. Yeah, that's how it's meant to be pronounced. I say Glasgow, but it's Glasgow, isn't it? Like, it sounds like a Z sound. But yes, okay, so... Tangents aside. This is ABIDOS deck. Is Spirit of the Pharaoh. I hate this card. But we're putting it in because it should theoretically be pretty easy to summon. We hope. So the idea being, right? So I have a bunch of really big boss monsters, and I can summon them with Pyramid of Light, or I could use 2 tributes to summon them, right? So, to cheat out Andro Sphinx, we need Pyramid of Light. If we do not have Pyramid of Light, our idea is to get 2 monsters on field super quickly. And the way ABIDOS' deck works is he spams level 2 zombies. So we have Clown Zombie at 3, we have Pharaoh Servant at 3, and we have Pharaonic Protector at 3 as well. And also, I might throw in 3 Wandering Doomed. If Doomed by Death, thanks
for the Pyramid of Pain challenge.
Yes, the Pyramid of Pain challenge. Yes, thank you for the super. Doomed by Dan. What was I saying? Oh yes, I might add in 3 Wandering Doomed if we need more vanillas, but I don't know if we will. But we have a lot of support to get level 2 vanillas out, which is partially Spirit of the Pharaoh as well. So, if we manage to get Spirit of the Pharaoh... Pablo, thank you for the 5 gifted membies. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, fuck it with ball, exactly. Oh, use only cards that showed up in the movie? No, we're not doing a movie canon deck, because it would literally be impossible, I think. Because I think half of those cards... Well, I know we can't get the god cards that Yugi used. And they'd probably only have like 10 cards shown, even. But yes, anyway. If we manage to get Spirit of the Pharaoh out, then he can special summon 4 level 2 or lower zombie type normal monsters from grave. So our idea is just spam level 2 zombies to protect us until we can get Spirit of the Pharaoh or Thanen. And then Spirit of the Pharaoh can bring a bunch back. It's a lot of getting bodies on field. Yeah, how could such a cool looking card be so dog water? Yeah, I know, right? He's so friggin' cool. And all he does is be a 2500 attack beat stick with the ability to special summon level 2s. It's garbage. Okay, let's go through how annoying he is to summon as well, right? So, if we want to summon that guy, we have to play this continuous trap called the first sarcophagus, where at the end of each of your opponent's end phases, we can add a sarcophagus to our field. So we need to leave 3 spaces open on our back row for this to work, which is annoying. because we have a lot of spells and traps we want to be using in this deck, but we have to give space to this. Although, what I'm thinking is we don't need to wait 2 turns per sarcophagus if we're both using it. Because if both me and ABIDOS use this, it only takes 3 turns, because we'll both pull the cards we need out for it, so... But yeah, if we get all 3 sarcophaguses out on our side of the field, one being a continuous trap, the other 2 being continuous spells, I only have each of them at 1 because we don't really want more than that. But if we can get all 3 of them out, we can special summon Spirit of the Pharaoh from our hand or deck, so... Yeah, it's zombie stall, but not boring NPC style. Yeah, pretty much. I'm adopting ABIDOS' and Cyrus's Shadow Rider strategy quite a lot here. So, we have a bunch of level 2 vanilla zombies that we can use to cheat out. I'm also using 3 Cat of Ill Omens because we desperately need Pyramid of Light, so I've added Cat of Ill Omen at 3 to hopefully find Pyramid of Light, or... We have a bunch of other traps that we like Human Wave Tactics, like Order to Smash, like Skill Drain. That's a new one that I didn't add at the end of last stream. Got a hole! Welcome back to Diabetology!
Been a long time since I thought about Pyramid of Light. Honestly surprised they never did retrains of the cards from the movies.
Yeah, I don't know. Are they, like, popular? Because I thought that movie was pretty popular. I thought that movie was, pretty well renowned, but yes, we're gonna try and make it. You know, if what happens again happens, right? We played Maiden in Love, and then it became a real card. If we play Pyramid of Light, they're gonna make a retrain for the Sphinxes. I'm calling it. If we can make this deck work, they're gonna retrain the cards, because Konami watch me. Yeah, 80 for the strat, 5 to counter. I mean, I literally can't do more than 80, but... Movie is trash. I remember really liking it. Maybe you're just too opinionated. Maybe you just don't like fun. Although I haven't watched the movie in like 20 years, so... Maybe you're just being too critical. Because I feel like I've heard a lot of people have a lot of high praise for that movie. But yeah, anyway, we have 3 cats because we need Pyramid, and we also have other traps. Andro Sphinx, obviously. These 3 Sphinxes I may just scrap, straight up. I don't really want to use flip strategies, honestly. I may just throw these out immediately. I would love to, but I think we're going to move away from flip strats and focus more on just getting out our big boss monsters. Like the big Sphinxes that are beat sticks. We'll leave ABIDOS to do the flip effect, guys. ABIDOS can stall for me. I'll work on the beat stick, so I may just throw those guys out. I want to do that deck at some point. Flip effect cards can be good, I agree. But in this deck, I don't think we want them too much. I'm using Skill Drain, yep. I actually already have that. Night Flame, thank you for the super. Yippee yippee! I can't even read that text.
The movie was popular, but the cards never were.
Ah, I see.
So they never bothered retraining or updating the archetype. Although I am surprised they never included this with the wave of retrains in the Exodia upgrade set.
That's a good point, yeah. Because the Millennium set, I feel like, would have maybe some references to the Sphinx cards, actually. That's a good point. Yeah, I used to watch the Pyramid of Light movie a lot on DVD as well. Beeboo? What is Beeboo? What? Lore of the Normal. Wait, which one's Lore of the Normal? Oh, the Field Wipe? Yeah, I was probably going to get rid of that as well. I left it in because I wanted to talk about it. God, pretend Pyramid of Light didn't happen. Hey, but I like that movie. It's got Kaiba flying in his dragon jet. Oh, ABIDOS? Oh, I see. Favorite song? Isn't the "Don't say if I were you" or "Tell me what to do"? Isn't that in that? I love Kaiba's song. I think it's Kaiba's theme song from that movie. Yeah, you're not me, yeah. And then Lil Karibo references it. I friggin' love that song. Out of all Yu-Gi-Oh music, I mean, the GX dub opening, Get Your Game On It, is amazing. And You're Not Me is amazing. And also, what's the song from when Yugi and Joey duel each other in Duelist Kingdom? What's that song called? It's been you and me, hanging out playing games. That's it, yeah, no matter what. That's the song I'm thinking of. I love that song, it's so good. No matter what, let the game begin. May the best man win. Oh my god, like, it's so good. Who let Yu-Gi-Oh soundtrack go so hard? Yeah, 4Kids did raise me, unfortunately. Full karaoke stream? I've thought about it, but I'm way too nervous to do that. I did reference it with Kenyu. Yeah, that was a while ago now. Like, god, thinking back, was that 5 months ago? Crazy. Yeah, I'll probably get rid of Law of the Normal. Because it's a field wipe, but I need a full field of level 2 normal monsters to do it. So it's kind of rough. Probably gonna scrap that. I mean, we do have, you know, Dark Hole. I think I have a few other ways to blow up the entire field, maybe. I thought I had a... Oh, I mean, I've got, like, Cyberjar as well. I'm sure we can find other methods of blowing people up. Like Bottomless Trap Hole, for example. Actually, that's a good point. Are there any other good, like, spell traps that just destroy everything? I don't think so. I mean, I've got, like, a Raigeki break and a 2-pronged attack. But we'll just have to see. How many monsters do we have, actually? So that's 19. So we're at 28, I think, now? Yeah, 28. So if I add the one card that I want to add... Then we still have, like, an extra space if I do, like, 30 monsters. Ooh, Torrential's a good shout. I don't think I have Torrential Tribute, though, actually. Oh, wait. Torrential Tribute would be huge if I have it. T. Threatening Roar. I don't think I have Torrential Tribute. I'm going to add that to my notes because that would be huge. We need to blow up our entire field, which is why we're using Dark Hole instead of, like, a Lightning Vortex. Torrential Tribute. Because we need to pop both Sphinxes to special summon Andron or whatever his name is. Continuous trap on the Book of Life. I mean, we'll get there. What is it? Wait. Continuous trap on the Book of Life? Wait, which one, sorry? Andro Sphinx missed timing? No, it's just if they both leave the field at the same time, right? Yeah, if they're both destroyed at the same time. I'm just surprised I don't have every card. Yeah, I don't know where Torrential Tribute is. Oh, Dispel? You mean my body is shield? My body... Or, oh, do you mean Lighten the Load? Okay. Lighten the Load is great, though, because we have so many level 10s. We literally have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 7 level 10s in, like, what's going to be hopefully, like, a 60-card deck. I think it's just, like, a nice little buffer to help protect us from bricking, maybe. Get rid of all those traps. What, you mean the 3 Pyramid of Lights that I need for the... Double Summon's not in this. Wait, we'll get down there. We're slowly going through. Only level 7? I thought it was... No, it's level 7 or higher. Yeah, it's add 1 level 7 or higher monster from your hand to your deck and shuffle. Got a whole day for the super. Yippee!
Yippee!
Blue Eyes Shining Dragon was cool, but in real life it requires you to tribute Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and just to the same effect of Red Eyes Darkness Dragon with a negate for cards that target it.
Oh, wait, Shiny Dragon requires you to tribute Ultimate? I thought it was just a Blue Eyes. I didn't realize it was an Ultimate. Jesus. No, okay. Mean all of them except the pyramids. Have you watched the other Tag Force streams? Do you know how Tag Force works? Okay. I have so many traps for a reason. Tag Force requires you to negate everything. You have to stop the AI from doing a singular thing. Unfortunately, yes. If this was Master Duel, if this was competitive PvP, I would agree with you. But unfortunately, the AI loves to counterplay a lot. No traps of Crystal Beast, then that's not Tag Force 1, that's at least Tag Force 2. You probably have some better support, and you're also not trying to run Sphinxes. But we need the protection. I've tried making like a meta-style deck without a bunch of counterplay, and the AI just fucks us. We've tried. Yeah, it's 3v1. We need to protect ourselves. Unfortunately, unless, you know, if I was making, like, just a deck for fun, like, with my own, like, using whatever cards I wanted, for example, but I'm trying to stick around the Pyramid of Light theme, which means I feel like I need the protection because it's not super optimal in its entirety anyway. It just, in its basis, it's not a perfect deck, so I need protection anyway. Oh, why do I have Necro Valley? That is a great question. We'll get to that in just a second. Yeah, need more Omni Negates? We don't really have any. We have Solemn Judgment, and that's about it for Omni Negates. Please refer to the Tag Force 1 card list. Please refer to the Tag Force 1 card list for a list of how useless the card list actually is, because we don't have a lot of counters. No Dark Bribe, no, what's the other good one? Dark Bribe especially we don't have. Yeah, Tag Force requires you to negate at least 3 times, yeah, a turn. Sword of Soul Eater? Probably not. Is that a trap, or... Wait, am I on... Oh, I'm just on traps. Yeah, card list all it's on game facts, exactly. Oh, it's an equip spell? Sword of Soul Eater. I don't recognize the name. Where do we befriend it? Oh, ABIDOS. I think he's just at the duel tower. After you beat the game once, he'll just be there, I think. Oh, why not Trap Hole? I mean, I have Bottomless Trap Hole, which removes from play, which is better, because if you Trap Hole something, the AI will just top deck like a Premature Burial. Remove from play is stronger in this. What was it? Sword of Soul Eater? PS, there we go. Sword. Stimpak. Tail Swipe. Sword of Conceal. Ah, Sword of the Soul Eater. What is this? You can only equip this card to a level 3 or lower normal monster on your side of the field. When you activate this card, tribute all normal monsters on your side of the field, except the equipped monster, increase the attack by 1,000 to each normal. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. That does work with our deck strategy a little bit. I'll throw one of those in for now, and we'll figure out if we want to keep it or not. I don't like using equips too much, but I did not know of that card's existence. Oh, yeah, they actually made Made in Love IRL. They did, and it's weird. I can't believe it either. How many monsters are we on? 28? Because I would like to get it down to 25, but I don't know if we will. Definitely need, like, the 9 normals for our deck strategy. I could trim out maybe a cat. But 30 monsters should be fine, because we're trimming very quickly through the deck already. So yeah, what are we on? 28, I think? So yeah. If we're at 28 monsters, I need to leave a gap for one more monster. And then, you know what I do need to do, actually? Before anything else? I need to find a end target for Pyramid Turtle. And I have an idea of what I want to use here. Because, okay, so we're using Pyramid Turtle just because it gives us bodies that find other bodies which let us tribute summon on the next turn. So, Pyramid Turtle, it helps ABIDOS as well, but mostly Pyramid Turtle finds Pyramid Turtle, finds Pyramid Turtle, and then we have something to tribute on our next turn, right? So, but if that is not the case, we always have a good end goal for him, and then we have a shit ton of protection, and it thins the deck. I'm thinking Spirit Reaper is like a good option there, but there is also, weirdly, Soul-Absorbing Bone Tower if we wanted to. We probably don't want to lean into a deck destruction thing, though. Shadow Ghoul was another one I was thinking of, right? Because we're going to be scrapping so many cards to the grave, Pyramid Turtle can special summon Shadow Ghoul after we've binned off a bunch of level 2s. And then Shadow Ghoul will be semi-decent. But I feel like that's just another boss monster we don't really need. Outside of that, I don't really know. I did make a couple notes, like, oh, Goblin Zombie would be also an option, because it's another card that searches other cards, but probably don't need it if we're just going to thin the deck a bit anyway. What was it? Spirit Reaper, Bone Tower, Shadow Ghoul, Goblin Zombie, Giant Axe Mummy is another one I guess we could do. Flip into face down, destroys monsters. I think I'll just add in Spirit Reaper. Just a single copy of Spirit Reaper seems valid. I actually haven't had to rent a card yet, though. Which is impressive. I haven't had to rent anything. I may have one card I need to rent, but it's only a rare. The one I'm looking for is only rare. So, I think our monsters are sorted now. That should be enough. Enough utility and enough beat stick to get us by. Yeah, I might need to rent Torrential, actually. I need to find out where that card is, and then we might rent it. Alright, let's go through the spells and traps. So, first of all, we'll start with Necro Valley, because it is one of those where I'm like, do I need it? Do I not? So, the reason I've put it in is because, obviously, it combos with Cataville Omen. Yeah, it's Lifebreaker as Torrential, yeah. Actually, I think somebody did mention that earlier, and I just completely blanked it out. Tash, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. So yeah, Necro Valley's an option. I don't know if we want to Necro Valley, but we'll bring up the deets on it. The idea being that it stops people using the grave, so the enemy can't revive from grave, and you can't move things from grave to remove from player. The only reason I have that is because it helps Cataville Omen's effect a little bit. But also, none of my guys can be special summoned from the grave anyway. Like, this card cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. I think Talia also cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. So you can't cheat them out from the grave, so I might as well cook the enemy as well, right? Cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. Wait, does it actually? Wait, can this one be special summoned from the grave? Oh, it can't be special summoned except by, I think it says, right? Yeah, cannot be special summoned except by, so. So yeah, we can't use the grave anyway with a lot of this strategy. But then again, do we care? We're not really using grave keepers at all, so. Oh, you didn't realize you weren't subscribed? It's all good. It's better now. Welcome. You fixed it. Yeah, I can Pot of Avarice them, yeah. As I say, I don't have to keep Necro Valley. I threw it in because this is my short list of just cards I thought about. The reason they're in the main deck right now is because I was thinking about them. So I didn't need to scroll through 7,776 cards. They're in here, so it's easier to find. Gold Sarcophagus? Nope. Tag 2. This is Tag Force 1. I'm pretty sure Gold Sarcophagus is late game as well. I think Different Dimension Capsule is here, but you've been subscribed for ages though, Legacy. Didn't I already thank you? How are we gonna deal with spell and trap card destruction? Well, I mean, we have a lot of counters. We'll get to the traps in a sec. But, as I say, we probably don't need Necro Valley. We probably don't. What else? Oh yeah, so Book of Life. Gold Sock was there? Really? Are you sure? In Tag 1. Hold on, I need the pack FAQ. Where is it? Or am I thinking of a different card? Because I thought Gold Sarcophagus was the one that you, hang on. Let's see. Great Month of Gold Flying, Golden Homunculus, Regold Armor, Gold. Yeah, it's not in the pack FAQ. Hold on, I'm searching for it. I'm text searching. You better not be lying to me. I'm pretty sure it's tag 2, right? Yeah. We definitely don't have it here, at least. I mean, I'll also open up the card converter tag force. It's just a better different dimension capsule, isn't it? Oh, pfft. Gold did not return any results, so yeah, it's not in this. Unfortunately. So we can't use that. The only other option is different dimension capsule, but then that's super risky anyway. It's not the greatest thing in the world. But yeah, we have 3 Book of Lives. We can revive a zombie, and then it can be nomenclatured. So we have Book of Life just as protection, basically. Can revive a pyramid turtle, can revive a clown zombie. We don't... I guess it could revive a Spirit Reaper as well, potentially. So Book of Life is just nice to have for protection. Card destruction. Zombies and pyramids. Yes, so the deck strategy is Pyramid of Light. Primarily. Which is about Andro Sphinx and Sphinx Talia. Put the most time Tag Force 1 in the world? Probably. I've probably got the most playtime in it, true. But yes, the main strategy for this deck is Thane and the Great Sphinx. I was tasked with trying to beat this game with this guy, who wants Andro and Talia to be destroyed at the same time, whilst Pyramid of Light is on the field. Actually, no, he doesn't need Pyramid of Light, does he? So, we just need 2 big boss monsters to be destroyed together, and then we summon another big boss monster. That's the strategy, and we're using level 2 spam as, like, an aside to the big bosses. Just as, like, a helpful hand that ABIDOS also plays into. Yeah, you destroy Pyramid of Light with them both on the field, exactly. Or Dark Hole also works, or if it gets Lightning Vortexed, for example. Oh, Talea? Sorry. But yeah, so we have card destruction just as, like, a way to dig through our hand. Yeah, you can destroy them yourself, so that's why MSTing Pyramid of Light works, Heavy Storming Pyramid of Light works, Giant Trunade also, because I believe if this face-up card is removed from your side of the field, so Giant Trunade also procs the effect to destroy Talia and Sphinx, Andro. Oh, his beard, thank you, I appreciate the pedanticism. But yeah, we have card destruction just as like a helpful staple. Same as confiscation. Just get rid of the top decking bullshit AI. Here's the next thing I'm thinking about. We probably just need 1 or 2. I don't think we need 3 especially. But definitely want to keep 1. I might keep 2 if we go up to like 12. If we start using 12 level 2s, I might keep it at 2. I'll keep it at 2 for now. Just because it might be good for digging through the deck pretty fast. Giant Trunade, Heavy Storm, also both great for the strategy. Body of Shield is just more protection. Destruction, I think Order to Charge is just, yeah, Order to Charge is just another destroyer monster by tributing a normal. So that's, you know, same vein as like Nobleman of Crossout, for example. I don't know if we definitely need Order to Charge. It's tough, because there's a lot of cards in here that I would like to use because of the deck strategy, but just aren't good cards. Only draw card pot agreed? Pretty much. We don't have a lot of options. I feel like I need to put a pinned message for this. I'm not running 80 cards. This is the shortlist. While I deck build, I put all the cards I'm considering over here and then slowly trim it down. I'm going to try and run 60. Do I need to make a pinned message for this? I'm sorry, but... Yes, I'm not actually keeping 80. It's getting trimmed as we speak. Not going to cut any more monsters. I don't know what else we'd cut, though, is the problem. If we cut more monsters, I guess I could cut, like, one Cataville Omen, but then again, we need the pyramids really badly for this deck. Sangan's probably not needed, no. I agree. Oh, you just heard it. That's fine, that's fine. It's just like, loads of people always ask me that question. So many people always ask me that. And I'm like, no. Yeah, I might need to start making... I'll make like a couple pinned messages for every deck building stream. So I'll have... Look up the card list. This is tag 1. And also, I'm not keeping all the cards that are in the deck necessarily. Yeah, why stop at 80? I mean, the deck does, like, I literally can't have more than 80. Even then, so... Need a Nightbot, true! I don't know, does YouTube have Nightbot? I actually genuinely don't know. But yes, what else do we want to get rid of? Do we need Body's Shield? I guess the other thing as well is Lighten the Load. This is like anti-brick, but we only obviously have one of them. I don't know if we need it necessarily. Oh yeah, this was the other thing, 1000 energy. I have 2 of these, but I may only keep 1. Because I just increased the attack of all level 2 normal monsters by 1000. Which is nice on occasion, but I don't know if I need 2 of them. I'll probably just trim that down to 1. Wow, we have a lot of cards to dig through. I'm realizing we have 20 more cards to delete, and it's terrifying me. Although I do have quite a lot of traps that I really don't need. Like, Order to Smash I probably only need 1 of as well. Just because that's the only thing that... like, it, again, sacrifices a level 2 monster to destroy 1 or 2 traps. Which is pretty fun. It's just like a trap. Dust Tornado plus MSD. Crush Card? Oh no, Crush Card's fun. We like Crush Card, it's good protection. I have quite a few targets for it, like Cataville Omen as well. So it's just good to clear out the opponent's field and keep us protected. There was another reason I used Crush Card, wasn't there? There was another reason I was running Crush Card, but I forget what it was. Oh, because it combos with Last Will was another thing. So we could destroy one of our own monsters and then end phase special summon a new one. So I was running Crush Card for that as well. Mill players having to run mill 80 cards, yo. Pablo is gonna freak out when he realizes I'm playing 80 against him. But no, I do want to trim it down to 60. I like 60 card decks a lot. Yeah, okay. 2-pronged attack is awful. Yes. Unless 2 monsters need to be destroyed at the same time. Quote Thanon. When both Androsphinx and Sphinx Talia on your side of the field are destroyed at the same time. I put twin-pronged attack in exclusively to proc both Sphinx and Andro at the same time and get a monster out of it. Destroy an enemy monster and also special summon Thanon at the same time. Yeah, I'm cutting the traps now. I'm working down the list, don't worry about it. We're getting there, we're getting there. I do have other cards for it, true, but as I say, I just threw it in there as a consideration tactic. If it's on my deck currently, it's under consideration. But yes, so... do we need 2 human wave tactics? I might only need the 1 for this, TBH. Not destroyed, they're tributed. Nope. Select and destroy 2 of your monsters. 2-pronged attack specifically says destroy. It's a specific wording that makes it viable. Probably... Actually, 3 nomenclature is probably fine. Because nomenclature helps us just cheat out a bunch of cards. True, more wave tactics does equal more cards. That is true. Definitely want to get rid of some traps, though. Do we need needle sealing? I'm not sure if we need needle sealing. Only activate this card when there are 4 or more monsters on the field. Destroy all face-up monsters. Okay, that's another one. Oh, Pac-Man? No, I'm not going to run Pac-Man because I don't really think we can fit flip effects into this. Flip effects are tough because we're trying to run a bunch of tribute materials. So I'm throwing in a bunch of level 2 normals because we can cheat those out to be tributed for Andro and Telia. Don't think we need sealing. Probably not, because it is going to require 4 monsters on field. But it does destroy everything. So if I have... Oh, use Scapegoat. I don't have a Scapegoat, actually. It's like an ultra rare in Chumley's pack. Your nephew's birthday party feel old? I can relate to that. But I hope you're enjoying yourself. But yeah, so it's any card that blows up both Andro and Talia at the same time is good for us. How are we reaching 60? We'll get there. We'll definitely get there, but I just need to think. But in terms of counters, there are 10 counter cards that we just definitely need in every deck we ever make. Because it's like Bottomless Trap Hole, we need a summon negate, we need an effect negate, we need 2 spell negates, 1 magic drain, 1 being spell shield, an Omni negate in Solemn Judgment, and 2 trap negates. And then we have 2 attack negates in Sakuretsu and Ordeal as well. So we have like 10 cards. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, what was the 10th one again? I mean, yeah, you get the idea though. About 10 traps that are just purely for counterplay. Why not Mirror Force? Banned. Tis banned. Otherwise I would. Yes, the Sphinxes could be normal summoned. Yes, that is true. Oh, I guess Mausoleum of the Emperor isn't a bad idea. Which is... Because they can be tribute summoned, that's why I'm running level 2 spam, so we have a nice full field of monsters constantly to tribute. Yeah, Buster Rancher didn't make the cut, no. I might cut Reckless Greed, as I say, I just kind of threw that in just because I was like, maybe drawing 2 is helpful. That might go. But yeah, equips are very iffy here. Gravity Bind? No, our monsters are too big for Gravity Bind. I mean, level 2 is not the main strat, right? The level 2s are not our beat sticks. The level 2s are tribute fodder. We're using our array of level 2s purely to sacrifice them for Sphinxes. That's the strat here. Yeah, they're an ends to a means, yeah. Because if we don't have Pyramid of Light available to us, we need a way to tribute summon them. Which, hence why Mausoleum of the Emperor is actually quite a good shout, not gonna lie. What is it, a continuous spell, or is it a field spell? M. I'm like, where is M in alphabet? Is it oh, it is. It's a field spell, that's why. That's actually kind of nice, because then it's out of the way. I do have 2 of them, actually. Pay 1,000 life points times the number of monsters needed to tribute some of them. I'm thinking... Okay, hold on. We'll add in maybe 2 of those. What if... We should probably rent a card that heals us. I need some way to gain a bunch of life points that I don't think I have available to me right now. Yeah, search pyramid, ignore tributing. That's why I have Cat of Omen at 3. Solemn Wishes, it's a continuous trap though, isn't it? Solemn Wishes is decent, but it's gonna fill my back row. Yeah, Terraforming's at 3. I might run... Oh boy, there's... Do we not use level 2s then? Do we just scrap the level 2 and focus pure... But then I have no bodies, right? If I scrap the level 2 strat, we have no bodies. And we're pretty much purely running on Mausoleum. And praying for that. Or Pyramid, I guess. Oh yeah, Picaro, yeah. The heal bitch. I do love Picaro, actually. Let's see what heals I have available to me. Life point up. Where's life points up? There it is. I don't have a lot of healing. Steam healer! Dying Keto. Soul Taker, Upstart Goblet. That's not healing me, though. Enchanted Javelin. No. Yeah, my healing options are very limited. I've got Picaro, but that's about it. Life Equalizer. Gift of the Mystical Elf. So yeah, Solemn Wishes is probably the strongest option. Oh no, I'm probably not going to run Jinzo though, because this is it's a Pyramid of Light deck and Sphinxes. Jinzo doesn't fit like the Egypt theme, I would say. We're trying to stick to a certain theme. Emergency Provisions is not a bad idea to clear back row as well for oh, I'll add that to my list. Clearing back row for sarcophagus is also good. Emergency Provisions, Solemn Wishes. That was the card. Add that to my potentials list. Oh, do we just scrap the level 2 spam? I kind of want to test the level 2 spam though. I want to see how good that is. Oh, you mean Marie? It's only 200 life points in Grave. Unfortunately. Yeah, Terraforming could be better than level 2s. Yeah. So, just Mausoleum Big Sphinxes out. That could work, actually. Instead of using the level 2s. BB Gun 49, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate it. Wow, I need to change the color on that. I can barely read it on this menu. I can't hardly read the notifications. Yeah, it's only 200. Yeah, she's not worth the healing. Solemn Wishes is 500 every time. Yeah, the level 2s are taking up a lot of deck space. It's a shame because they are really fun, and also the issue... Spirit of the Pharaoh also lets us cheat out 4, which is really nice. So after we go through a bunch of level 2s, Spirit of the Pharaoh can bring them back, which is kind of recursive. I'm not ignoring notifications, shush. I'm reading them, but it's just... The contrast is awful on the screen. But yeah, after I add one more card, after I add my secret card, we'll be at 30 monsters. That is quite a lot, yeah. Yeah, 6... Well, 3 field... I guess 3 field spell, 3 terraforming. It's tough. I kind of want to use the level 2s. Because ABIDOS also has level 2s. Nimble Momogona instead. I don't know what Mecha Bunny is. Is that in this? Yeah, Guardian Sphinx has thematic flair, but I had to take him out because I'm not running flips. We're avoiding flip strategy. Play the cat at what? We need the cat at 1. We need the cat at 3 to find Pyramid of Light though. Pyramid of Light is the whole strat. We need cat at 3 to search Pyramid. Yeah, I'm not using Messenger of Peace because level 2s aren't our main focus. It's the means to an end. Our big boss monsters are 3,000 and 2,500 attack. Messenger of Peace would screw us more than anything. We're not a stall deck. Our deck wants to get level 2s out, sacrifice them to get them into the grave, and then revive them with Spirit of the Pharaoh. If we're running Mausoleum, do we need a lot of pyramids? Yes. Because Pyramid of Light is a quick access into Thanen. Order to Smash. It's like one face up level 2 and lower normal monster. Destroy 1 or 2 spell traps. There's a lot of utility for level 2s. Like Human Waves, Order to Smash, League of Uniform Nomenclature. I want to try the level 2 meta. And then we'll move into Mausoleum. I'll add Mausoleum to my potentials list. Yeah, there's no synchros. This is the first season of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I'll add Mausoleum. I can't spell Mausoleum. Of the Emperor. I'll add that to the list, and then we'll swap from level 2s to Mausoleum if this deck doesn't work. Yeah, it's actually called Order to Smash, yeah. Again, maybe I don't need Snatch Steal as well. Okay, it's not stall, but this is an attack negate. And also thematically accurate. We still need some way of preventing attacks. But Messenger of Peace is pure lockdown. This sends their cards back to hand so we can attack as well. It's protection and also offensive. I like Ordeal in this, TBH. It helps us do, like, counterplays. Probably don't need Raigeki. Actually, I'll get rid of Reckless Greed as well. Get rid of Reckless. Ultimate Offering is another one I'm kind of on the fence about. Yeah, it protect but also attack, exactly. If I don't use that, I'm just going to use Widespread Ruin or something. Yeah, Ultimate Offering... If we're special summoning level 2s, I guess we don't need Ultimate Offering. Because we're hopefully going to special summon a bunch. Probably only need 1 Human Wave as well. Because as I say, we haven't got a lot of level 2s. But if they destroy a bunch... If we special summon a bunch with Uniform Nomenclature, and then they all die, Human Wave will summon out 3 more. Do I want to keep Uniform Nomenclature at 3, though, is the question. Lower... Yeah, so if I have a level 2 or lower normal monster, I can special summon 2 more. So, I think I like that at 3. It's silly, but I like it at 3. Some spell negate. I probably don't need Raigeki Break. I'm thinking like 2-pronged, Raigeki, Skill Drain. Actually, let's talk about Skill Drain first. Pay 1,000 life points. As long as this card remains face up on the field, the effects of all other effect monsters are negated. We don't really care much for effects. I mean, obviously Spirit Reaper, fine, but once we get our big bosses out, well, they don't really care. Once they're out on the field, they do have an effect to do a bit more damage. It's good to counter the enemy, but it also, you know, kind of locks us out of, like, Cyberjar, for example. Yeah, if I had access to Synchro, but unfortunately this is Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I don't even think Synchros were a twinkle in Konami's eye at that point. Negate self-destruction? No, I don't think. Right? Because yeah, self-destruction is on Pyramid of Light. Yes, that is true. They can attack the first turn as well. I think the pay 500 life points is from hand, though, so I'll still have to pay 500 life points. But then when it gets to the field, it can attack. It doesn't get a summoning sickness. I did play Tag Force 2, like, a few months ago, yeah. So, it removes the summoning sickness from the Sphinxes. So, Skill Drain? Pretty fun, honestly. It still makes me pay 500, but... Yeah, no Dark Bribe, no. I like skill drain. I want to test keeping it in. We like summon counter, destruction and protection, needle sealing, Raigeki break. I probably don't need Raigeki break, actually. We can probably get rid of Raigeki. Either two-pronged attack or needle sealing, or both can go. Do we have enough ways of blowing ourselves up? Put simply, do we have enough ways of blowing ourselves up to get Sphinx Thanen out? Rather than wait specifically for two-pronged or needle sealing. How many card destructions do we have? Let's think. We have Cyberjar, we have Night Assailant, we have Dark Hole. Nobleman of Crossout is another one I might not keep. Other ways of blowing up. Order to Charge is another one. Select to face up normal monster. Destroy it and destroy one monster. So it's kind of like Share the Pain, that one. Yeah, probably don't need them. Is that on the... Oh, that's got to be on the opponent's side. Super Sphinx? Wait, what do you mean Super Sphinx? Which one? But yeah. Two-pronged attack is maybe a bit too specific. Probably don't need needle sealing either, TBH. Yeah, we'll get rid of needle sealing, especially. We have a lot of counters and a lot of utility. If I get rid of two-pronged attack... How many ways do I have of still blowing up both creatures? I mean, just getting rid of Pyramid of Light, so just an MST, actually. MST, Heavy Storm, Giant Grenade, Dark Hole. I think we have enough ways. Traps I'm happy with now. Obviously, there's still quite a lot, but... The Fusion Sphinx? There's a fusion? Call of the Grave? Isn't that, like, not a card for, like, multiple years? What do you mean Call of the Haunted? Like, because isn't Call by the Grave the one where you remove from play a monster from their grave and negate its effect? All the Exodia archetypes? I guess, yeah, but we don't want to run it, because we're already running Sphinxes and Spirit of the Pharaoh. We don't want to run Exodia as well. And we've already done an Exodia deck. Exodia Necros is like its whole own thing. We can't slot that into this very easily. True Needle Sealing gives a beat. That's something I haven't been thinking about, is how can ABIDOS ruin it for us? It's a good point. Call by the Grove from 2018? Not in this, then. Could we please start referring to the card list FAQ for Tag Force 1, please? For card recommendations. Could we check if it's actually in the game, please? Oh, dear. But yeah, what do you want about with a Sphinx fusion? Is that in this? I don't know what you mean. I don't think it's here. At least it's not for these cards. Card Trader is, yeah. Although it's a machine, not a person. Oh, wait. I thought you meant the guy from Duel Links. Hold on. Card Trader? I don't think so. The actual spell card Trader? I thought you were on about the card converter machine for some reason. Card trade. Well, it's not there. No, I don't think Card Trader's in this. The one that summons if they both die? You mean Thanen? What? The one that summons if both die is Thanen. Just Pendulum Summon, yeah. Oh yeah, Power of the Doors. Oh, is that the Wave of the Future pack is like Power of the Doors? Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't think it matters. He looks stereotypically male. I mean, very buff. It doesn't matter the gender of Thanon right now. How are we gonna thin more spells? Because I want to leave the traps alone now. I'm quite happy, and we'll test that. Sword of Solitaire, I don't know if we need. As I say, we don't really care much for the level 2s being our main strategy. Cool idea, but they're not our whole thing. We're just gonna tribute them anyway. You vote they, them. Okay, fair enough. We'll leave it at that. 1,000 energy. I guess if I get rid of Last Will and Crush card. Tribute a dark monster with 1,000 or less attack. I mean, we're getting easy targets for it, but... no, I like Crush card. I'll leave Crush card for now. Cost down? I don't think it'll be enough, right? Because is cost down the card I'm thinking of, where it just removes one, one star from them? Not dropped the idea of Mausoleum. If I'm running level 2s, I won't use Mausoleum. But if we test this and I don't like the level 2s, I'm going to run Mausoleum instead of level 2s. Oh, it lowers by 2. Ah, okay, yeah, it's not going to help. From 10 to 8, not going to help us then. Oh, and Jimmy was called Sphinx Androgynous. Oh, I see. Oh, is it because it's made up of a fusion of the male and female? I suppose. I spotted this. I scrolled to the trunk and I realized. I want Tribe Infecting Virus, I think, in this. I might get rid of Sangan, potentially, to fit that in. I don't need, like, Needle Sealing or the other thing anymore. Because Tribe Infecting Virus will let me blow up both Sphinxes at the same time. Good in general, and also both Sphinx Talia and Andro Sphinx are both Beast type. If I use Tribe Infecting, choose Beast, then I can blow them both up if need be. Egyptian Infecting Locusts, yes! Okay. I like that. I'm already at 30 monsters, and I need to make way for one very special guy that we still need to unlock, so I might get rid of Sangan. I don't think we necessarily need Sangan. It just pulls a card to my hand that I don't really need. Yeah, let's get rid of Sangan for this. I don't think I need it. The Continuous under Book of Life. Oh, lighten the load. Yeah, it's possible. It's annoying because it's like, it might be good to get rid of some of the level 10s if we brick into them. But, okay, I guess if we do have them on hand, they're not a brick so long as I have access to Pyramid of Light, though. I might get rid of Lighten the Load. I might get rid of Last Will as well. I don't think I need Last Will. I think we have enough searches. Ugh. It isn't great. But, I mean, we're cheating out a lot of level 2s anyway. So I probably don't necessarily need all that. Nobleman. So, here's my issue. Order to Charge is thematically accurate because it uses the level 2s we're using. But then it's like, well, Nobleman just does that without me having to tribute them. Why are these cards, like the Order 2 cards, are so useless? There's just other cards that do it, but better. Like, I might get rid of Order to Charge. I guess we still have 1,000 energy, so we could just rush B with level 2s. If we want to, we can just use a field full of level 2s and just swing. Order to Smash. Which one's Order to Smash? Oh, I do have Order to Smash, though. Yeah, tribute a level 2 to destroy 1 or 2 spell traps. Yes. Oh, Amulet of Ambition, not in this, yeah. Armor Dragon? I don't think it fits in this deck. We're still trying to thin out 11 more cards. I don't know if we can fit it in. Yeah, how was Last Will okay at 3? Yeah. If you build a deck around it, it's really OP. And I may use it in a different deck, like Chumley's deck, for example. I don't think Last Will really works here, because we're already cheating out a bunch of monsters. But yeah, Last Will at 3 is crazy. Alright, do we want to keep Order to Charge? Do we want to keep my body a shield? We have a hell of a lot of protection already without my body a shield, and I'm already paying a lot of life points. I do have a human wave tactics, yeah. No, 80 cards is the limit, actually. We could do. Oh, the Ojama Trap. So if I have a level 2, I can special summon 2 more copies of it. So, as soon as I get 1 level 2, I have 3 level 2s on field, which means I can immediately summon a Sphinx. Yeah, I'll keep Order to Chart. Wait. Oh yeah, keep that one. I mean, it tributes 1 level 2 to destroy a card. I might get rid of Gnome. Oh, but Gnomeman's so strong. If I'm trying to thin out 11, if I want to get rid of some more monsters, I don't know what to get rid of, though. Yeah, the 40 to 60 is kind of a bit more recent. Only 1 human wave. I'm not using that many level 2s that this is going to come in handy, and also ABIDOS has one. Because it's like, well, the more level 2s I lose, the more I can special summon, yes. But, I don't know, we've not got a whole level 2 strategy. Mostly it's League of Nomenclature I like. I could put it up to 2, but what do I get rid of? I'm still trying to thin out 11 more cards, and we're thinking about adding 1. Like, that's my trouble right now, is if I was running exclusively level 2 spam, yeah, I could understand, you know, the more dies, the more I can special summon, but just special summoning 1 should be enough. A Karibo in the... Not in this deck, I don't even think I have a Karibo, but it will not work in this deck. Why Pyramid Turtle? Thins, also searches other stuff. I did have it for, a reason. I guess we don't need Pyramid Turtle. I guess, yeah. It's just a thinner, I suppose, but... Lore of the Normal... No, it isn't a Lore of the Normal deck, but... Wait, what is Lore of the Normal, actually? Do I even have that card? Because I know that is part of this, but... Oh yeah, possibly Shadow Ghoul. I mean, it also searches Spirit Reaper, I guess, is the other thing. What was Lore of the Normal? I think I have level 2s on search. But it's not a, it's not a level 2 focus deck. The level 2s are tributes. Made the deck 40? I mean, possibly. I don't know how to thin it to 40, though. I don't know how to thin it to 40, is the issue. Lore of the Normal. Oh, right. Lore of the Normal is the field wipe. As we're not going to get 5 level 2s on field. Great card, but level 2s are just bodies to be tributed. Morgana does also heal us, yeah. That is an option. 1 of each Sphinx. I think I was told I had to have 3. By the person that laid the bet, I was told I have to have 3. I might just get rid of Pyramid Turtles. If I can get the monsters down to 25, I'll be happy. I could run Mystic Tomato, possibly. But I don't think we need... I need to get rid of 11 cards. If I'm just going to trim out 3, I might as well get rid of those, I guess. Yeah, with the field spell strat, I could do. But as I say, ABIDOS runs level 2 spam. I want to play into ABIDOS' strat a little bit as well. 2 of each, but then Nomenclature's efficiency gets massively hampered. What is the fusions? I have none. But yeah, if I go down to 2 of each level 2, League of Uniform Nomenclature, its effectiveness gets really nullified. Yeah, there are 0 fusions. But oh, let me think for a sec, because I want to run level 2s because it's ABIDOS, right? It's the Egyptian deck. I want to try and make Pyramid of Light work, but also this can play into ABIDOS' strat as well, because I have to run Spirit of the Pharaoh, I feel like. He runs lots of level 2s, but I can't cheat out from his deck. So, like, League of Uniform Nomenclature doesn't work with ABIDOS, for example, unless I just set it for him. I think what we could do is maybe trim the Pyramid Turtles. Maybe not even bother with Spirit Reaper. That's 4 down, then. Let's do that. Now we're up to 25 monsters, right? I kind of want to... There's another card I want to throw in. It is another boss monster, though. Might have to remove some counter traps, but this is Tag Force 1. We need 10 counter traps at all time. I mean, I'm probably going to make... I never use a 40 card deck. What we do when we do Tag Force challenges, we make a 40 card deck and 5 counter cards. It's always 45. 40 cards are main deck. 5 cards are pure counter to the AI. No Heart of the Underdog, because not all of our deck is normals. There's no point using Heart of the Underdog when level 2s are being cheated out rather than drawn anyway. Might not need another boss monster, but it's really funny, though. But it's really funny, though. I'll leave it like this for now, because he may not... The idea that I'm playing with in my mind, it may not stay. So this is 25 monsters. This is perfect for me. 9 level 2s, Pyramid of Light Searchers, a bunch of Sphinxes, and a bunch of utility. I like the monsters the way they are. If necessary, like, for the funny, I might swap one out. Like, maybe take out one Cataville Omen, for example. Or maybe even just get rid of, like, Magician of Faith, for example. For a haha funny. But we'll get to that once we've made, like, a sort of basic idea of what we want the deck to be first. Again, with Enchanted Fitting Room, that could work. Hey, you know. I guess we... Now we're thinning the deck quite a lot, I'm wondering if we need Lighten the Load. It's, like, very good anti-brick, is the issue. We could get it down to 60 and then just test. And then see where the issues lie. Hang on, what else did I have on my possibilities list? I don't think we need more level 2s. I think we should be alright, actually. I took out the 3 Sphinxes already. Necro Valley we're not using. We're not using Pyramid Turtle or finding any targets for it, because we're not really using... That was it. I was thinking about possibly using more flip tactics, but we're not doing that. So I've took out the targets for Pyramid Turtle, so I might as well get rid of Pyramid Turtle as well. Tribe Infecting Virus is already in. Magician of Faith is already in. Torrential Tribute, that was the other one. Torrential Tribute would be nice. Maybe I'll throw that in instead of, like, Sakaretsu or something. Yeah, Pyramid of Light and the Sarcophagus cards, they don't have any synergy, no. But it's part of the bet. No, I'm not putting in Final Countdown. That's like a whole other deck strategy. That's like a whole other thing. But yeah. Because the bet was... I was told I couldn't make a Pyramid of Light deck. And I said, alright, bet, I'll make Pyramid of Light work. But with ABIDOS as well. I think it was Doomfire Dan set up the bet initially. I think they said, what was it? They'd donate $250 if I could beat the game with Pyramid of Light. And I said, alright, I'll one-up you. So that's why we're making Pyramid of Light with sarcophagus. Just purely on a bet. So if you're questioning my sanity, it's because I really want a new PC. Okay? Yeah, it can't be worse than Damon, exactly. This also has some good play into ABIDOS as well, right? With sarcophagus, every time the enemies like end their turn, we get another sarcophagus regardless of who's playing. But yeah, I'll try and thin 7 more. I'll keep lighting the load for now. I'm wondering about Book of Life, weirdly. Ain't Judgy just asking? Fair, fair. I am weirdly thinking about getting rid of Book of Life. Although I guess if I special summon a zombie, then uniform nomenclature it, I can cheat out another one. Does it have to be? Yeah, it's got to be the same name, right? Yeah. Yeah, now we got rid of Pyramid Turtle as well. That was the other thing. Book of Life was giving us back Pyramid Turtle. I don't... Again, yeah, it's probably why we don't need it. I have no revive in this deck, though. Now that we don't have Pyramid Turtle, we don't need Book of Life, but I could do with a way of reviving. Yeah, it removes 1 from their grave as well, which is kind of nice. Maybe I don't need it at 3. Spirit of the Pharaoh does revive, that is true. He only revives level 2s, I guess. Yeah, probably... Okay, we'll get rid of the Book of Lives. I think ABIDOS has them anyway. Oh, that was it. Yes, do my dad, thank you for the super. Yippee!
Bet was 100, only 250
that
if
was
you
it.
win with 0 loses.
Yes, so 250 if I can beat it without losing. So, as you can imagine, the min-maxing... We're going to be testing a few things. Yeah, Spirit is a pain in the balls, but hopefully in Attack Duel it shouldn't be as terrible. Because we're both running it. Yeah, I'm going to try and do it without losing. Hence the shit ton of counters. Can you see now why I have 10 counter cards? Can you see now why I have a lot of protection in place? We have a lot of traps still, though. Pot of Avarice? Yeah, I mean, we can add the level 2s back into the deck to be nomenclatured again, for example. Restart Cyberjar if we lose it. Yeah, I should get 100 at least, but gotta attempt for the 250. Yeah, 1 Magic Drain, Spell Shield, and Magic Sigma Energy. Yep. I mean, we have Magic Drain and a Magic Jammer. Wait. Oh, Spell Shield. Yeah, Magic Drain, Magic Jammer in a Spell Shield. Trap Jammer. Trap Jammer. lots and lots of counterplayer. Oh, I could make strong arguments that ABIDOS lost. That is a good point. I think just 0 losses in general. We may need to get rid of, like, 1 counterplay if we want to add in a Solemn Wishes, for example, because we do need a way to gain life. Yeah, well, the safety pins, yeah, that's, like, all of this. It's why I have, like, Skill Drain. Dimensional Prison? It does, but that screws us too, I think, right? Oh, wait, that's not the card I think it is. Yeah, I'll look at a couple cards that I could probably trim down to 2 instead of 3. No, I agree with you, actually. On my body and lighten the load, especially, I might keep Skill Drain, though. Skill Drain could be really funny, because it also removes the summoning sickness from the Sphinxes, which I like a lot. Yeah, if you start a bet with me, you could definitely suggest challenges. That's totally okay. What was I looking for? Oh, Dimensional Prison, was it? It's the trap, right? Or is it? Yeah, that's Dimensional Fissure. Wait, I can't use Thanen with that Sphinx. Wait, what, sorry? What Sphinx can't I use? Thanen with? What? Place Diffusion? No, we don't. We shouldn't need that. What was I looking for? Dimensional... Oh, Dimensional Prison isn't in the game? Oh, well... Well, what is the... Why am I looking for it, then? That was... I was thinking of Dimensional Wall was the card I thought you were on about. Kill it with the charge. Thank you, Norris. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Alright. Let's try and thin this down to 60. And then we'll test it out. Yeah, it's definitely not thematic at all. I don't know, does Clock Tower even do much for us? I mean, I know it prevents battle damage, but... Yeah, Clock Tower, I see the appeal. But yeah, alright. Let's get rid of Lighten the Load then. I mean, it's an anti-brick method, but... Actually, you know what I'll do? I mean, maybe this isn't, like, such a good test, but I was thinking, oh, maybe I'll just leave the deck as is, and then we'll test it. Wait, can I... Oh, I can undo previous move. There we go. Oh, testing losses don't count, yeah. Oh, I think only losing once we actually start the tournament, I assume. But we'll leave it at 64. Let's test what this deck does first. And then we're going to start trimming cards that I don't deem necessary. Because the important part with Lighten the Load is how often are we going to be able to summon our big boss monsters? Because Lighten the Load is great if we can't, you know, consistently get Pyramid of Light. But however, Lighten the Load is useless if I can, you know, open with a level 10 and then summon it turn 2, you know? Oh no, I think they mean the rest after part 1 is losing the challenge. I mean, okay. 2 Cataville Omens in opening hand. Interesting. But here we go. So Enchanted Fitting Room. Immediate Owl. But you can use the testing partner. Okay, well, we got one. We managed to get one cheated out. And we've set Cataville Omen. And we'll leave it. Is it, like, kind of quiet? I'll bump up the volume a little bit. Seems kind of quiet. But yeah, Enchanted Fitting Room. It's why I kind of want to run it at 3. And also increase the number of level 2s. Because I have a feeling Enchanted Fitting Room could really help us cheat out a lot of our big guys. Alright, just set Cataville Omen again. Shadow of Eyes? You motherfucker. I didn't even know you had that card. I guess we'll leave... well, might as well flip it. I need that card, like, ASAP. This is gonna hurt, but hey, next turn we get Andro Sphinx out, so... Yeah, it seems Ash right now, until we, maybe add 3 more level 2s, and maybe trim the deck more. I don't know. I feel like Enchanted Fitting Room could be pretty goated. Alongside all of our other level 2 stuff, Nomenclature and Human Wave Tactics. I don't know. I could see it coming in clutch. Although I'm realizing I mean, I have to wait a lot of time. Like, I have to wait, like, 2 turns. This sucks. We have to wait a long time before we can start using Pyramid. So we need bodies on field. Like, pretty fast. We either need to get Pyramid of Light really soon, or bodies. Maybe we don't need Lighten the Load. Hey, Lighten the Load! Alright, well, Nobleman. Remove that guy from play. And now we special summon Andro. And now we just... Oh, alright, it can't attack the turn it's summoned. Forgot about the summoning sickness thing. But yeah, we definitely need healing. Healing is definitely a very important element in this. Alright, we'll set Magician. Picaro? It's just more monsters then, though, isn't it? Draining Shield? We don't have it, but it could be as an attack negate, I guess. We'll see. Yeah, we'll get rid of Lighten the Load. I don't think it's going to see as much use as I expect it to. Two-pronged, bruh. Okay, well... cool, I guess. I could bring back Enchanted Fitting Room. With Magician of Faith. Wait, do I have any other spells I want to bring back? Nobleman? No, we'll just wait for the attack. Yeah, now what? Yeah, exactly. Welcome to this deck strategy. Welcome to Pyramid of Light. Yeah, didn't draw any of my counters yet. Okay. How do you work? Tribute selected normal monster and destroy 1 monster on your opponent's side of the field. Okay. We summon Servant. Then we order to charge. To blow him up. And destroy Karate Man. Then we flip Magician of Faith. No, Kenyu's not about to win. This is why I feel like we need more bodies, you know? Because a lot of our monsters need special summoning. We don't have a lot of ways to just have things ready on field to protect us. Yeah, you called Two-Pronged a terrible card, yeah. And then it destroyed our boss monster. Spellbinding Circle on a Magician of Faith? Bro, that's messed up. Oh, yeah, true. Cathedral and Nobles, actually, to make Pyramid of Light turn 1. That isn't a bad shout either, actually. Oh, did he Anteater Eating Ant, bro? Yes, I'm gonna Solemn Judgment that. Lamau. No, we're not gonna lose to Damon, because this is Kenyu. Hey, Andrew Sphinx! Yeah, if we don't get, because we needed to wait a turn for Pyramid of Light, right? We needed to wait a turn for Pyramid, and then wait a turn to summon it, because it's a trap, so it needed to flip. So the issue being, we had to take, like, 3 turns worth of attack before we were allowed to... Oh, wait, I can move it. Oh, right, because Spellbinding Circle left. Wait, how did Spellbinding Circle leave? Oh, because he deleted it. I was like, oh, I can't swap its position because Spellbinding... But okay. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, so we needed to take like 3 turns worth of attacks was the issue. And we had no protection in that time. So we need to find a way. Oh, nice! Which is why maybe more bodies with enchanted fitting room is good. Ah, Mushroom Man is non-lethal. So, he can't Mushroom Man me, actually. Nope, he can't. Mushroom Man is non-lethal. Oh, come on! Not the Crimson Ninja on my Pyramid of Light! You bastard! Nope, Mushroom Man can't kill. Trap monsters? Oh? I don't know. Do we need it? Really? Like, what would the trap monsters add, though? Like, yes, we're running a lot of traps, but... Oh, I guess if we're running Temple of Kings, and traps are instant with Temple of Kings, we could tribute summon them a lot sooner. So, theoretically, yes, actually. It's not a terrible shout. Alright, Caterpillar Omen. We're gonna beat him down with really low level attack guys, apparently. What do I want? League of Uniform Nomenclature? Just to body him more? What can he even do in this scenario, though, is the question. I guess Pyramid of Light. I need another pyramid. The trap monsters does stop Pharaoh. That is a good point. It does gum up our back row a lot. Which is also a good reason why we should probably get rid of Light in the Load as well. Just because of how much our back row cannot afford to be gummed up. Wonder if we get Spirit of the Pharaoh out? I'm going to try. I'm certainly going to try. Oh my god, it's Pyramid of Light. Who would have thought? Dive over the super. Yippee!
Yippee!
You're getting owned by Kenyu.
Am I? He's not doing anything anymore. I'm slowly poking him down. I just haven't drawn any of my other boss monsters now. Running Spirit of the Pharaoh? I think so. I don't remember. I'm running it because we're partnering with ABIDOS, and I think we could make it work. Oh, yes. Give me that mushroom. I swear to God, if Mushroom Man 2 could suddenly kill, I'd be very confused. Because Mushroom Man 2 has never been able to kill before. Hey, Pot of Avarice. We can actually utilize this now. Alright, Avarice time! I think, yeah, the only reason I'm alive is because he gave me life points, yeah. Ain't that something? Didn't I have 2 Andro Sphinxes in the grave? I thought I did. I have 3 Caterpillar Omens in the grave, though. Yeah, I could not run it if I don't need to, I suppose. $1, $2.50. Wait. Oh wait, I'm not giving him back Mushroom Man, so it's fine. Oh, 1 got banished, true. I was like, oh, when I give him back Mushroom Man, he'll kill me, but I'm not giving it back, so it's fine. I like how I just didn't acknowledge my banishment zone. Bro has nothing. Actually, I won't use nomenclature yet. Hey, Andro Sphinx! I can actually summon it. Wait. Okay, here's the strat in effect that I wanted to use initially, right? So uniform nomenclature on my normal, and I can special summon another pharaonic protector, and then use those summons to tribute summon Andro Sphinx. I mean, we win, right? With this, with these two together. We still win. It was a bit iffy, but we still win. Yeah, it's still a bit slow. We need a bit more search function. We need a bit more search. Clutch the victory. I mean, this is the test, right? We're trying to test to make pyramids work. Pyramid is not inherently a good strategy anyway. We're trying to figure out where its weak points are so we can optimize it. That was our first duel ever with that deck strategy. Alright, let's figure it out. Lighten the load can go as soon as the lag stops. Yeah, pair up mid, exactly. Lighten the load, definitely. Yeah, the first weakness is playing Primitive Light, exactly. Temple of Kings is a good idea, though. I'll add that to my to-do list. Temple of Kings. I'll add that to my potentials list for once we figure out what we're doing a bit better. I don't know if we want Confiscation. I like Temple of Kings, though, because that means Pyramid of Light can be immediately activated, and League of Uniform Nomenclature being immediately activatable is also huge, actually. Thinking about it, I like that a lot. I think Upstart to make the cat a +1. Upstart, I don't know if I don't know where I'd fit more draw potential in this deck, but we're already not... We're paying a lot of life points already. I don't think I want Confiscation, even though it's a good staple card. Removing from play one card in their hand, or just removing to the grave one card in their hand for 1,000 life points is a bit rough. Axe of Despair is a strong card, but I don't like equips. It's more back row fill. We can't fill our back row too much because of the sarcophaguses, and just equips aren't great, and it's just win more. The objective being to summon 3,000 attack monsters. I don't think we need 1,000 more attack on that guy. That feels a bit too much win more for me. Monsters wise, if I add 3 more, that is true. In theory, we could run Ectoplasma as well. Not terrible. Oh, I know what I want to do. It's stupid, but I know what I want to do. Search. Wait, is it going to show up on the level 2 or not? It did not. Never mind. Yeah, it has 2 win cons, yeah. And neither of them are good. Very true. I don't know if the sarcophagus strat is necessary. I may get rid of Spirit of the Pharaoh. We need Doomfire Dan to give clarification if we need to run sarcophagus. I mean, it's fun. I definitely want to keep the level 2 spam. Possibly we'll get rid of Spirit of the Pharaoh. I'll remove the sarcophaguses if I can, and the bet still be legal. That's the thing. 1,000 energy still works, I think. Although, again, do I want those guys to be... I don't think I want 1,000 energy either. They're literally just bodies. The level 2 spam is literally just to cheat them all out for either stalling or tributing. I think we get rid of... even Order to Charge, I might get rid of. But... Oh, I added it to make it harder, I see. That was on me. Alright, then. We could get rid of the sarcophagus, and that clears up a bit of room for a couple other things. I want to see it work, you know? It's annoying because if I don't do it with ABIDOS... Yeah, order is a -1, I got rid of that. I mean, I have Nobleman instead, so it just seems better. I want to use Spirit of the Pharaoh, maybe. I'll leave it in for now. Just in case, because I think it would be really funny if ABIDOS pulls out the first sarcophagus. I can help him. I can help him with his strat, so I'm going to keep it. I think I can make it work because I have a couple other ideas cooking. Yeah, exactly. When else am I going to make Spirit of the Pharaoh? Exactly. Now, the other part of this, another enchanted fitting room, I think would be nice. Might go to Body as Shield. It's another 1,500 life points. Yeah, Zombie World's not in this. Yeah, I have to deal with a partner, yeah. Yeah, zero losses might be impossible, but so long as we can make a fun deck that we enjoyed winning with. Body is so good, isn't it? You know, actually, alternative, I'll get rid of Snatch Steal, I think. I might get rid of Snatch Steal for another enchanted fitting room. Maybe. Or no, actually. I'll keep it as it is. Yeah. I'll keep it as it is. Because we could Snatch Steal something and tribute it, I suppose. So yeah, it's just a good staple in this game, I suppose. You know what I could do? If I can find 3 more cards to get rid of, I would like to add in more level 2s. Just for bodies for Enchanted Fitting Room. Yeah, it needs to be as fun as Blair's Maiden in Love, exactly. Or the Heroes deck. The Heroes deck was really fun. What 3 cards would I even get rid of here? Honestly, what if we just leave it like this? We'll test this, actually. Now it's down to 60. Yeah, my brain did get fried from the Damon trauma. It truly did. Removing cards is hard because, yes, you could easily say, oh, you should remove these 20 cards because they're not meta. But then to that I say, this is Tag Force and I'm trying to have fun. You know, a lot of people are like, you need to play this, this, and that card because it's so OP. And I'm like, but is it fun to do challenges where... It's why people don't like modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, oh, but if you use these 30 meta cards that beat the game in every challenge deck, you'll win every challenge. I'm like, well, yeah. But what's the point in winning every challenge? If it's just going to be with... You know, it's like using Fiendsmith in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It's like, okay, so it's in every deck. Oh, that's the second sarcophagus. Alright, Morphing Jar. Throw you down. Why do I have both Andro Sphinxes? Or 2 or 3? This is... I'm gonna lose 2 Andro Sphinxes. I don't really want to lose the second sarcophagus. Hey! Now, wait a minute here. We do have a Pyramid of Light. Yeah, it's not a challenge when you remove the challenge, exactly. If I just run, like, the same deck, essentially, with, like, a boss monster change. Oh, man. Can I bottomless trap hole this guy? Oh, no. I hope people can understand my mindset on this. Where I'm like, I don't really, like, I don't really want to run hyper meta. You know, like, for example, people say Monarchs are the most OP deck in this game. If I just added the Monarchs to every deck I did a challenge with, I feel like that wouldn't be very interesting to watch. Yeah, difference for play for glory and fun, exactly. Wait, is that a hard once per turn? Can I special summon both of these guys? Oh, it's not a once per time. Yeah, it's no longer fun then, yeah. It just seems more fun to do challenges with. I'm making the decks more anime. That's what I'm doing. I'm not trying to make decks to win challenges necessarily. I'm trying to make very anime-like decks. Like, this is a deck that you could see ABIDOS actually running. Rescue Ace? I've seen some of Rescue Ace, actually. It does look pretty interesting. But what if I just Morphing Jarred? But what if? Alright, let's scrap the... Let's scrap the sarcophagus strat for this one, because I want a Morphing Jar. Oh! Is that Sphinx Talia? Well, well, well. Look what we have. We have both Talia and Andron Field. Oh! Is he gonna do it? Yippee!
Don't want to build a deck for challenge as he does for a bet XD, smiley face emoji.
Yeah, but it's also for content too. It's for a bet, but it's, you know, I'm still gonna make it for content too. I feel like, you know, there's a driving force behind the challenge that I'm choosing to do, obviously. But at the same time, you know, it's not... I'm not just gonna be that guy and be like, well, I'm gonna make a hyper meta deck just to take your money. No, I've gotta make it entertaining. I still want it to be fun for the people. So... A Yu-Gi-Oh deck I think is not fun. I'm thinking like Modern, particularly, and... What's a good example in Modern? Oh, you know what? Hot take, Blue Eyes. Hot take, I think Blue Eyes looks fucking boring. Is that a hot take? I mean, I don't really know Snake Eyes and Labyrinth too well. Blue Eyes looks fucking boring. Tenpai is also annoying as hell. Like, it's... I think part of it as well is the fact that when I haven't been playing Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Very much recently, but when I was playing Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Last month, I got so bored of seeing Blue Eyes. Like, you know, because I've not actually played it myself. Fair enough, I've not played it myself, but I've been, like, against it so many times. I got so bored of seeing those same 5 cards over and over again. Yeah, it's overexposure, mostly, yeah. I don't like it. It's the same thing about Fiendsmith. I'm like, man, every deck uses the same, like, 20 cards. It just gets so bland. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Just feels so bland to me. Also, we have 4 Sphinxes on field right now. By the way. Can I just say, it's a 60-card deck and somehow we have 4 Sphinxes on field. Yeah, I want to play Neos like you did as a kid, exactly. I want to run my VWXYZ with Cyber Dragons that I had when I was a kid. Can't do that now. Can't even use ABCXYZ anymore. Like, you can't have creativity. I mean, Jesse Cotton is a pretty good example of being creative at the top level, but... Alright, let's try against Damon. But yeah, it's, you have to be very, very good. And even then, you know, even when Jesse Cotton is like, ah, I'm gonna make ABCXYZ meta. All he does is use ABCXYZ as bodies for Fiendsmith. Like... Like, that's what I mean. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Just falls back on the same, like, 3 archetypes. It's like, oh yeah, you want this deck to be meta and compete at the highest level? oh, just add one of these guys. Like, I was watching... Because I was building this deck earlier a little bit, right? I was watching Jesse Cotton's Pyramid of Light meta build. So, like, I think it was last year, Jesse Cotton tried to build Pyramid of Light in Master Duel. And the way he was making it work was just playing Floodgates. He was like, well, all I can do is wait, so I'm going to play Floodgates and then try and cheat out my Sphinxes. So all he did was just play stall. Okay. Pharaonic Protector. I got a Pharaonic Protector. 2! 2! Oh my god, I have so many traps. What is Order to Smash? Ah, okay, Order to Smash, good. Let's use that. Probably shouldn't attack with the 900 guy, but hi-ho. Hey, we got through. Yeah, modern deck profiles are literally like, okay, we used 4 cards from the archetype and 37 cards that are hand traps meta, or just engine, yeah. It's ridiculous. It's why I got bored playing Master Duel. Like, I like building the decks, but actually playing it got very bland. Yeah, it stops being a Pyramid of Light deck when it focuses on stall, I guess, yeah. Ooh, Magic Drain that. I want Master Duel to be fun, but I think it's just not my vibe. I will go back to it, but I can only do it in very small bursts. I can't play Master Duel, like, as much as I play Tag Force. We don't have Pyramid of Light yet, actually. Let's go grab that. Yeah, they do Go events, but for 3 days. Yeah. That really annoyed me, because we built a really fun Harpies deck, and then they were like, by the way, the event ends tomorrow. Yeah, too meta heavy punishes you for having fun. And I think my very lukewarm take... I have a very lukewarm take about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! And that it is very uninviting for new players. Super hot take of the century. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is super not good if you're new to the game. Like, I've played... Yeah, it's not like Wall Street. Like, I've played Yu-Gi-Oh! For many, many years, is the thing. And even as a long-time player, trying to get into Modern after playing GX era a lot is really hard. So if you're still learning the rules and learning how to deck build at all, like, it's so uninviting to be like, wow, this Pyramid of Light seems so cool. I could special summon a big 3000 guy for 500 life points. That sounds so OP. And then you get into a game and you get bodied in one turn and everything gets countered. And you're like, wow. I don't know. Yeah, you go in and out of Modern. I think I'm going to be the same way. Like, I love playing it. And I love the versatility in the decks. And the simulator's great. And... there's a lot of fun things you can do with it if you don't try to win. But it's just, yeah. Trying to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! Is crazy. I genuinely, had, a stress, like a panic attack, looking at the flowcharts. Like, when Raku made me the branded flowchart, I looked at it and just, I was like, huh? And that's for branded. And I was like, what the hell? This is, so hard to, follow. It's crazy. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! RPG like Tag Force with the Master Duel quality of life. Exactly, yes. Give me a remaster of Tag Force any day. But yeah, I don't think... Oh, man. What's the right words for this? I don't want it to be, like, taken the wrong way. But it's like... I don't think modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is necessarily bad. I wouldn't say it's awful. It's just very much like... It's like trying to get into chess, I guess. It's like, you know, trying to get into chess, except you have to play against grandmasters the whole time. Or something, I don't know. Feels too solved, yeah. It's like a solved game. Yeah, true, also chess meta doesn't change. Yeah, there's definitely no comfortable way to get into modern, yeah. Wait, I just realized, why do we have animations on? Yeah, I stopped playing around Pendulum as well. Not that Pendulum's that OP or anything now, but... I don't know, it's just weird to me. It's hard to explain my feelings on it exactly. But it just... like, trying to play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is really tough. And not because the game's difficult, but it's, like, just so overwhelming. And, like... So... Yeah, if you've been playing it the whole time, you're fine, but... if you're trying to learn what decks to build, and then... Also, I guess you need a full set of an archetype as well. Like, you can't just mix and match archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, everything is very locked into its own brand, I guess. It's like, oh, what's a good example? Oh, you're running Blue Eyes, your entire deck will be Blue Eyes, and then maybe a bit of Fiendsmith. Like, everything is very locked into being itself. Why was I in my trunk? I came to my trunk for a reason and I forgot why. I came here for a reason and now I don't remember why. Damn. What am I doing here? Yeah, it's very much, do it this way if you want to win. It's like, read Master Duel meta deck lists, or die. Flipple? No, I don't think so. I don't think that was why. I want Lifebreaker especially. We need Torrential Tribute. Although, that being said, okay, on the other end of the argument, you know, playing devil's advocate a little bit, there is that guy that's winning tournaments with a structure deck of Fire Kings. There is also that. Granted, there is the guy that buys a structure deck and wins tournaments with it, so... it's an ultra rare? Why am I even surprised? So, I don't know. I was fucking insanely overpowered. I don't know. I just remember hearing that this guy... Which, good on Konami for having pretty solid structure decks, I guess. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it's tier 1. Yeah, pretty rough, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is why I love playing these games, because... Let's circle it all the way back around to why we're on this topic, for anybody that joined mid-conversation. It's why I like this, because I can be a lot more creative, so I can do these challenges, right? Because if I were to do, like, these challenges in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, obviously, Jesse Cotton already does that kind of thing. But if I were to do these in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!, the decks would all look very similar to each other. But in this, I can be like, oops, hold on. I gotta be very careful about the buttons I push here. Yes. Yes. Okay, don't undo all your info because it didn't overwrite. But yeah, I want to make fun creative decks in Master Duel, but in Master Duel, I could not make a 60-card deck with sphinxes and pyramids. You know what I mean? I have sarcophaguses, sphinxes, and pyramids all in a single deck. I would not be able to do this. Oh, when Neo Bomberman? We did skip it. We did a Elemental Heroes with Jaden, like, last week. But we skipped Neo Bomberman because it just... I don't know. How can I even build a deck around that? It's so bad. See if I can get, like, 1,000 DP for free. Did I get 1,000 DP for free? No. Representative selection. Okay. Because I also need to skip days until the correct day for the Earth Pack. Yeah, Summer Blade should get support as well. It is a very pathetic archetype. Hard agree. Yeah, I don't know. Oh no, Metamorphosis isn't banned. I think it's at 1 in this. But yeah, obviously, don't like take my word for it. Like, obviously, I'm very much a Yugi boomer in the in the sense because I play a lot of GX. I haven't played a lot of Master Duels, so if you like modern Yu-Gi-Oh, that is totally okay. I'm not gonna judge you, and you're way more experienced on the topic than I am probably, but. My personal experience as somebody coming from doing Tag Force challenges and Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories, it's rough. It is very difficult to get into modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I don't want to, you know, I don't want to say you shouldn't play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! That's not what I'm saying. But I don't know, yeah. Just my personal preference after having actually tried modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Now. I can say it started feeling very bland very quickly. Like, I've played through Tag Force how many times? Almost 10 on stream and a bunch off stream as well. I've played through Tag Force so many times and it is the exact same story and the exact same AI every single time. And I can still have fun with it by messing around with my decks. I made like 3 or 4 different decks in Master Duel, and every duel still felt the same. I don't know. Although, building ABCXYZ was a lot of fun. But, okay, here's the other thing, right? I built ABCXYZ, I had a lot of fun with it, I could never win a duel with it. Until I added Fiendsmith, I couldn't win duels with ABCXYZ. Which is exactly my point. Everything just started to feel bland because even then I was starting to play Fiendsmith. Alright, we got the right pack that I want. Now I must grind more DP. Yeah, Fiendsmith is just a good engine. It's just the truth. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not saying that it isn't, but it's just... Obviously, it's so good that everybody runs it. Which makes the get... Because you see it, and you're like, oh, I know exactly what they're gonna do. There's no element of surprise. There's no like, oh, that's what that deck does. That's so cool. When I was playing Master Duel, every single deck strategy and new card that popped up, I was like, how is this gonna link into Fiendsmith? And then the cycle starts again. You know, it's really funny. Because it's like, oh... Somebody's using the new Exodia Millennium support? Yo, what does Millennium Unk do? Oh, Washat Temple? Oh, they're going into Fiendsmith. You know? It's so funny. Yeah, the fun thing about it is trying to think of counterplay, I agree. I think that's probably the most fun you can have in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just thinking about ways you can counter others. Which is, okay, that was the other thing I did mention about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! What I do like about modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it feels like I'm playing, like, chess mixed with Balatron. That's gonna make no sense, but it feels like playing Balatro because of, like, the deck building and the, like, deck building and, like, luck element, I guess. Like, card drawing, luck, deck building of Balatro, with, like, the strategy and, like, bait plays of chess, I guess. Because you've got to think, like, 2 steps ahead, like, okay, they're playing this card, is that, like, trying to force my hand trap, or should I wait for a new one? Never played Balatro. It's like poker, basically. It's like roguelike poker. Alright, fitting room. Okay, nice, there's one. Oh my god. Okay, nothing else. But we got one. Then we could crush card it, potentially. Oh, actually, set Magician of Faith. Crush card Virus. And boop. Mage Azure on that, bro. Can I Pot of Avarice now? No. Well, damn. Does that work? Oh, each turn. Okay. Oh, it's got to be destroyed as a result of battle, though. Yeah, I think the main thing that I did really like about Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Was the sort of element of, like, trying to predict what my opponent was going to do, I guess. Like, timing your hand traps and, like, playing around, like, it was like solving a puzzle, trying to figure out the way to use your deck strategy to beat the opponent's counterplay. You know what I mean? I think I liked the strategy element of it, but the actual playing of it started to get quite repetitive. I think that's my closing thoughts on the subject. I can definitely have a lot more fun with this one. Also, let's see if Skill Drain gives it back to him. Oh my god, I'm paying a lot of life points for things. Okay. And I keep him! Nice! I get to keep the mushroom now, for free! For free?! Oh, yeah, with Macedol, people could just buy a Blue Eyes deck, yeah. And you can buy 3 of it and basically just make a good meta deck. I mean, that's both good and bad, I would say. I would say there's good elements to it, and then there's also bad elements to that. Oh, right, I can't use my own effect, can I? Wait? Because I think, at least with the structure decks, it means new players can get into the game. But then, yeah, it means everybody's playing the same decks if you at lower levels. Ah. Yeah, good to get you in, but then you contribute to the problem too, yeah. It's just rough. I don't know what Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs right now. I don't know what Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Requires at this point. Also, I'm starting to think maybe we don't want Skill Drain in this deck. TBH, I'm starting to think maybe Skill Drain is bad. Because we use a lot of random effects. Good for Sphinxes, but the other bits and pieces, less so. Yeah, what does Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Need to lose? Yeah, that something needs to change. But it's so hard to figure out what that is. Well, go to defense, you guys. Because I need to find an answer. Yeah, I'm not smart enough and I'm not experienced enough in the game to know what would need to change to fix modern Yu-Gi-Oh! But there's definitely something wrong. There's definitely an issue that needs solving with it. I guess just leave it in defense for now. And we'll just hold off. Yeah, I'll set this so we can prevent spells. Hey, at the very least, we have a good stall deck. How have I not seen any of my big boss monsters? What is going on? Where are my guys? Oh, actually, talking about other formats, I really want to try Rush Duel. I mean, I played a bit of the Rush Duel Switch game. I actually kind of enjoyed Rush Duel a lot. Rush Duel was so different. Can I Avarice? I can. Do I have only 5? I do. No interest in Rush. I think that's fair. It's just different. It felt good because it was different. I guess set the cat. Oh, wait, we have first sarcophagus. If I can clear some back row. Actually, maybe we heavy storm. Next turn, I'll heavy storm, and then we'll set the sarcophagus. We'll try and make it happen. Alright, his effect got negated anyway. Okay, 60 card deck. Okay, I see what you mean, right? About it rearing its problems. About me not drawing the sphinxes. I have 6 sphinxes. And I've drawn 2 cats instead. Why am I drawing cats? I draw 2 cats in a row instead of a single sphinx. Alright, we'll set that. I guess I can set Pyramid of Light ready as well. 60 is a lot, but that's why we're testing. We're not jumping straight into part 2. We're testing right now, grinding a little bit. We're going to find the weak cards to thin it out. This is a cat deck, it is! Egypt did love their cats. Alright, first sarcophagus time. And Pyramid of Light, why not? Yeah. New Rush as well. I really like the new Harpy support in Rush. That makes me very happy as well. Totally not biased to to Rush Duel for that one. Do I run Sakuretsu or do I run Ordeal? I'm gonna run Ordeal. I mean, I only have a spell though, so maybe I should have run Sakuretsu, TBH. Yeah, I do run a Giant Trinade, yeah. Oh wait, it's gonna get shuffled anyway? Never mind. League of Nomenclature. I just need to survive a turn. If I could survive a turn, then I bring out the Spirit of the Pharaoh. Look at that. I mean, he does have a lot of low attack cards, but Christ. If I could just summon a Sphinx, that would have been great, but no. My Sphinxes didn't want to show up today, apparently. We're gonna try and summon a Tem, yeah. I mean, it happens the end of this turn, so... Oh, baby! I mean, it's literally in my hand. I shuffled my deck anyway? Awesome. Hell yeah! It happened! I don't think I had any level 2 normals in my grave, though. Unfortunately. It's a shame, but we made it happen, and we got rid of the spellbinding circle too. It happened. Yeah, it's not too bad actually. You just have to wait 2 turns because you activate the trap on their turn. So you draw the trap, set it, activate it on their turn. You get the second sarcophagus immediately, and then you just need to wait another turn, so 2 or 3 turns, and that's it. And if I have it in my deck, if the enemy summon it, then I can progress Atem's strategy. Because if I don't have sarcophaguses in my deck, if Atem gets it out, it's just coming up our back row, but I can help him. Oh, win cons have met, yeah. Do I want to delete his face down? Not yet. Because that's probably going to be Crimson Ninja. Did I mean... I probably meant ABIDOS. Did I say Atem? I don't know what I said, but I meant ABIDOS, yes. Oh! And look at it! All the puzzle pieces are coming together! Now we summon another guy. We League of Nomenclature. Oh, I did say Atem, whoops. And now... I get level 2 spam. So now I have a bunch of bodies on board as well. I'm enjoying how this deck is shaping up. We are managing... See, I knew Crimson Ninja would show up. I like how this deck is shaping up a lot. It's just maybe some more pace would be good. But clearly, you know, once it gets going and we get the cards we want, it's pretty solid. 2,500 and 3,000 attack beat sticks. And then just supported by a bunch of level 2. It's just bodies. I think the big issue is life points. I guess Picaro could work in that scenario. Do we want a Picaro? Because if we're body spamming anyway, if we're getting a lot of bodies on field, Picaro would heal us a lot. Try to make a reptile deck? I would like to at some point. I don't know how, because there's very few reptiles in this game, but... Oh, without Venom? Yeah, they're not in this game anyway, so... I would like to try making reptiles, if we have enough. But I don't know how many reptiles exist in this game. Alright, let's get to 1,000 DP and then I gotta buy some cards. What do I want if I win? I don't know. I don't like begging for... I don't like begging for things. Eternal Friendship, sure. Is Snake Rain even in this game? Oh my god, can I please duel you? Thank you. Oh, it's not in this, bruh. That is rough. Ooh, okay. First sarcophagus immediately. We'll set Catapult Omen for the time being, and the Sakuretsu armor. Nice! Oh. That's interesting. I think Fiend Comedian is in this, yeah. If we wanted to try and build something around it. Oh, I remember what I was going to say earlier. Yeah. I don't want people to start thinking. I'm doing this now because for the meme and also my gamer pride, I was challenged. But I don't want people to start thinking I'm only going to do challenges if people make bets with me. Like, you know what I mean? I don't want people to start thinking that's the only way I'll start doing challenges, is if people pay me money. I don't want that to be. I don't want people to start thinking that's my thing. So. Alright, we Sakaretsu this boy. I was gonna take out skill drain! That's why I went to my trunk that one time. I went to my trunk to take out skill drain and swap it for something else, because I don't think I like it anymore. Oh! Maybe I have card destruction, TBH. Wait. Uniform? I guess I'll just summon Pharaoh's Servant. Just so I can use that. And then we'll card destruction. I'm thinking we're going to see the spirit summoned. It can happen. And maybe I'll set the Solemn Judgment. Yeah, I'm probably going to remove skill drain. I like the idea of not giving... Oh, whoops! I like the idea of getting rid of the summoning sickness of the Sphinxes, but it messes with too many of our other plans. It stops Cataville Omen from proccing. It stops, what else? Like, Fiend Assailant, for example. It stops a few other abilities that we kind of want. Two games in a row? Oh, baby, I think it's gonna happen. Maybe the sarcophagus is kind of goated. Oh, baby. Yes, activate his effect. And you know what we do? We're bringing them back, boys. More level 2s. And now if we draw into a Sphinx... Oh, I don't have a Pyramid, though. Wait, I don't need Pyramid for them. If I draw into a Sphinx, we can immediately summon it now. Heavy Storm. Rob Zombie. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, if we could XYZ summon... Wait, is Pharaoh's Servant the new XYZ support? That's the play, I think. I think, yeah, we build Pharaoh's Servant in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Or Spirit of the Pharaoh in modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Andro Sphinx. Actually, yeah, we'll just summon it. Summon it manually. Hey! Guess who's back? Back again. So, once again, we have an Andro and a Spirit of the Pharaoh. Yes, activate Pyramid. Yeah, I know. How do I feel? Fine. I mean, it's nice that so many people want to watch me play Tag Force, but I'm not gonna shit myself. I don't know. I'm chilling. It's not about the views. It's about the vibes. Castle Dark Illusions, get out of here. Yeah, why does one pharaoh need 3 sarcophaguses? That is a brilliant question. $460? What? Oh, yeah, life point total is cursed, yeah. Oh, it's not the right Sphinx. Okay, I need Thalia, or however you say it. Oh, wait, no, I should attack with this one so it does damage. Ooh, are you the attack one? You are! Yeah, Talayla, or however you say it, yeah. Tallulah. Yeah, if I get her, we can actually summon Thanen, because I have a Heavy Storm as well. We could summon Thanen. Assuming I can find that other Sphinx. Nah, body is shield. Boo! I want to summon Thanen. It drew the Garnet, yeah, the one of. Obviously, Thanen is very much gonna be... Oh my god, he's gonna live on 65 health. Yeah, 1 in 16 I draw it, and I've got 3 of the other one and I don't draw it. Konami coding, everybody. I was gonna say, oh yeah, we're probably not gonna summon Thanen very often, but it can happen. Oh, I'm so sorry for what I'm doing to you right now. I will pay 3,700 life points to stop you summoning that because it's funny. Oops. Unnecessary, but I did it anyway. Okay. Tribe. Okay, Pharaonic. Yeah, we definitely need some life point gain. This is kind of why I wanted to put Reckless Greed in. Because in this scenario, if I could just search 2 more cards, I could get Thanen out. Like, Reckless Greed is greedy, yes, but then we get our huge boss monster out on field. Does Thanen have protection? Odd question, but does the androgynous Sphinx have protection? Excuse me for a second. Absolutely. Wait, so I lose 2 to summon 1 that's slightly stronger, but can also die. So I guess I shouldn't really focus on killing it myself, should I? There you are. It can gain 3k attack, is the only difference. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we probably shouldn't focus. If it happens, right? I know I played it, yeah. It's just like a slightly stronger version of the other 2, but 1 target takes it down. If we can, it would be nice to proc it, but I don't think we should try too hard. I don't think we have many options for it now, do we, anyway? I mean, we have Dark Hole, so Dark Hole's good anyway, so... We can summon it with Tribal Dark Hole, but we shouldn't try too hard. But Skill Drain can come out. Body of Shield is a great card, but again, I'm not sure if it's seeing much use at the moment, at least. What was the other thing? You said something else, didn't you? You had a suggestion for what to remove. Tribe can come out. We haven't seen it, have we? We've literally never drawn it, though. Tribe can probably come out. I have a card I can replace it for, so I'll leave it in there until we pull the other card that I want to replace it for. We actually haven't drawn into Tribe Infecting yet, which is crazy to me. Yeah, it's just a case of I haven't actually drawn a lot of them. So, for me, Skill Drain actively screwed us over. It stopped me from using Caterpillar Omen and Fiend. Night Assailant, even. So, I could see Skill Drain being taken out, because I think we can wait a turn. We can wait a singular turn to let Androsphinx have Summoning Sickness. I suppose. Draining Shield. I don't have a Draining Shield, but I will add a... I guess we don't need Torrential Tribute now, huh? Actually. Because we're not bothering with blowing up ourselves. I have no thanks, stopping by, you know, appreciate it. I'm not going to bother with Torrential, actually. Let's go back to my list that I made. Thinking about it. So we can take out Torrential Tribute. Emergency Provisions. Alright, so we have Mausoleum of the Emperor and Temple of Kings, which again... Oh, wait, do we have Temple of Kings now, actually? To test that out. The instant Pyramid of Light procs and instant League procs. Let's try Temple of Kings now. Just a single copy. I don't think we necessarily hard need it. Or Cathedral Nobles, yeah, whatever it's called in this one. We can instantly activate Sarcophagus as well. Oh, wait, it's at end of opponent's phase anyway, so that's not super important. It's not super important on that one, but I think we could see a couple good uses out of it. Some life point game would be nice, though. I don't know where we're going to slot that in, but we'll add Cathedral and Nobles in place of Skill Drain. Just to increase the speed of the deck. Wait, is it a spell? I think it's a continuous spell, isn't it? You've got, like, really not standoutish artwork. Oh, yeah, this is a card I considered adding as well earlier. Like, I had to remove it because it's not our deck strategy, but Gravekeeper's Servant, making them discard a card from the top of their deck to attack. I just love that strategy for some reason. That's definitely going in our Dark Scorpions deck, though. Is it that one? No, that's Chain Energy. I thought I had one. Call the Mummy? Wait, do I not have Cathedral and Nobles? Are you serious? Or is it Temple of Kings in this? Oh, I don't think I have it. Hold on. Where is it? Pack FAQ. Is it Cathedral? Oh, it's an ultra rare in Eternal Memories. That might be a rented. Okay, wait. If I go to the rental shop now, let's get a Cathedral of Nobles. A Solemn Wishes, maybe, as well. Do we want to use Mausoleum of the Emperor? I feel like we're already paying way too many life points with our current strategy. Mausoleum of the Emperor might just drain us too much. We're not having too much trouble getting them out. Okay, let's get a Cathedral of Nobles from the rent. Solemn Wishes, and maybe Emergency Provisions if I don't already have it. Wait, where is Emergency Provisions? Emergency... wait. I think I know where it is. Oh, it's an ultra rare in Dorothy's pack. Our whole strat is kind of pay to win, I suppose. But also, have you considered how much we're already paying? Yeah. If we're running Mausoleum, we have to get rid of the level 2s. We have to scrap all of this. Like, Enchanted Fitting Room, all the level 2 spam. Human Wave goes, League of Uniform Nomenclature goes. It does thin the deck a lot, but the level 2 spam's pretty fun. I'm gonna go buy cards. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, my vote's on Subway as well. I love Subway. I'm overdue my VTuber Subway arc, which is apparently a thing that happens. Mysterious Puppeteer, is that in this game? Oh, let's have a look. Mysterious? What is Mysterious? Oh, it is a common in Dorothy's pack. What are you? What the hell? As long as this card remains face up on the field, the life points of this card's controller increases by 500 for each additional monster summoned. Oh. That could work, I suppose. Because that just... we cheat out a lot of monsters, so that can work. Gain life points every time we special summon a guy. I think I definitely want the Temple of Kings, though. Yeah, I could, if I wanted, I could just get rid of the level 2 stuff. I could. I like the level 2s just because I think it's funny. Oh, I don't want to talk to you. F off. I'm trying to use the machine. I mean, we can still get out a 2,500 beat stick in a TEM. We can still get out a TEM. So, you know, it's not useless, but yeah, better ways to get tribute fodder, I suppose. But I don't know, I like the level 2 spam. I'll keep the level 2 spam because it's also something ABIDOS does. So again, in a tag duel, it will play into his strategy and we can play off of his cards as well. Is the other part of it that I like. Temple of Kings. What's your card code, sir? Oh god, we're on the laggy page again. 29762 407. Alright, so we get one of these. Wait, did I already rent this before? Hey Dakota, I'm doing well, thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Alright, Cathedral Nobles, gimme! Yeah, it wouldn't be a tag duel if both you and your partner couldn't work together. True. Our strategies need to heavily conflict for it to be a true tag duel. Yes, I know it's been saved. Let me put another code. Solemn Wishes is the other one. Actually, I'm gonna have a quick look. What other healing cards does she have? Emergency Provisions. Wait, she also has Fire Princess and Battery Action? Wait. Dorothy has the heal burn. Sadie just has straight burn. Sadie has straight up burn. Oh, interesting. What else is good? Healing. Soul Absorption. Wait, that's the... Yeah, that's the one that gives them life points. I think Emergency Provisions would be the best shout for us, because it doesn't stay on field, and it clears our back row. Air Hummingbird, is he in this, actually? I don't think he's one of the ones that's in this game, is he? We have Aqua Dolphin, Dark Panther, and Flare Scarab. Let's get Solemn Wishes. Actually, I mean, yeah, I'll pull this anyway. I think we'll probably use more Emergency Provisions than anything. Oh, Hummingbird, and I think Poison the Old Man is also not in this. Wait, unless it's a common. Goblin Thief, Secret Remedy, Hysteric Fairy. Muyon Curry. Wow! Wow, my throat is dying today. I can't do my wow! My throat just stops. Oh, I know what Emergency Provisions does. I need its card code, though. Oh my god, this site is so slow! Thank you! There we go, 3, 5, 4... Jesus, why do they have so many ads on this site? Oh, wait, that's wrong. 3... Oh, it's 3534, that's why. 3534 6968. Why do they need so many ads? Skipper! Skip! Password confirmed. Solemn Wishes, yes. Let me input another code. I'm getting impatient. Come on. Let me input another code. Let me do it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Move it. Move it. Move it. Come on. Let's go. Why is Tag Force 1 so slow in everything it does? Okay, finally. Now. My lord. No, I don't want the IRL definition of Emergency Provisions. I want the actual card, please. Alright, 5, 3, 0, 4, 6, 4, 0, 8. Alright. That should do us for cards now. Emergency provisions. I'd say this is probably our best life point gain. Just because we can clear back row for sarcophagus with it too. Wait, do you have to destroy all? I don't know if you have to destroy all cards with it. Whether you can be selective. Hello, good sir. I would like to pay you more taxes. It doesn't? Ah, perfect. Okay, yeah, that's great for us then. Or, if we lose a sarcophagus, we could even, like, you know, if we lose third sarcophagus due to, like, a hand destruction or card destruction, whatever it's called, then we could even use the other two sarcophaguses to gain 2,000 life points. Throw those two in and solemn wishes. There we go. I think Draining Shield is in this. Pablo, thank you for the sub by. Yippee!
Yippee!
I ate too much dia. If I DS, remember my last words, Viva Peron.
Before I repeat that, what does it translate to? I was gonna repeat it and then I was like, wait, I shouldn't say things I don't understand. Those clips can be taken out of context and used against me on Twitter in like 5 years. Nobody will bother to look up the context. People will just see the 3-second clip of me saying a word in a language I don't understand and be like, oh my god, he said the thing, cancel him. Like that clip from, the clip from, what's that movie, Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Have him expelled immediately! That's how I imagine all Twitter users to be. That's how I imagine Twitter users are. Is, you know, the bully from Shark Boy and Lava Girl? Where it's like, I did not have him expelled immediately! Don't know why. Just whenever I see Twitter drama, that's the first thing that comes to my head. Yeah, I love thinking that any single thing you do on the internet could come back to bite you in the future. Exactly! It's so fun! It's so fun. Okay, we need to trim out a couple now. What are we trimming for healing? Oh, it's Long Live Perron. Oh, okay. I hope those were some good last words for you, then. Yeah, the 3D glasses. Yeah, I had the DVD that came with the 3D glasses. Oh, I love that film. It's so bad, but I love that film. Same as Spy Kids 3D. Like, I love Spy Kids 3. I know it's bad, but my god, do I love it. Okay, what else do I need? Or what do I not need? That is more so the question. 2 cards need to go. I would love an extra fitting room, TBH. Whereas, oh, field cards, we're not using them. We might use Mausoleum of the Emperor, but wait. I'm using level 2s. There's no point using both Mausoleum and level 2s. Yeah, the armors were so cool. And I love the, I always thought the girl was really cool. I forget her name. Was it like Dimitri or something? I always thought she was so cool. Where she, you know, she's... Where... I was gonna call him... Oh, Demetria! Sorry, yeah, that's it. What's his name? Like, Jimmy? The main character? And he's like... He goes to the robot fighting arena, and she's like cracking her knuckles. Junie! That's it, thank you, yeah. Oh man, she's so freaking cool. Cracking her knuckles, beating the shit out of him. That movie was awesome. Nobody can change my mind. That movie was awesome. Alright, we gotta scrap a couple cards. Body of Shield is great, but do we need it? I might keep Body of Shield and get rid of a couple other counter cards. A Summon Negate's great. Destruction's great. I don't know what I don't need. Yeah, shame she wasn't real, yeah. Yeah, I think the deck is great. I love this. This deck is so much fun. As I say, I think the only other thing now is I want to add like another Enchanted Fitting Room and like 3 more or 3 more vanillas just to increase our odds of hitting things with Enchanted Fitting Room. But probably super unnecessary. The guy, that is such a good bit as well. I know I don't have space for this. It's such a good bit. The whole thing where they hype up the guy the whole time, and then he appears, and it's Elijah Wood, and he dies in under a minute. You're the guy! Junie, you're the guy now! Like, bro dies immediately, and he's like, you're back to being the guy now. Shit's so good. Movie is so quotable, too. Yeah, I think it's probably enough level 2s already, TBH. Yeah, those movies were, like, comedy gold. Okay. Maybe 2 Enchanted Fitting Room is enough. I think we don't need so much... No, we do like having a lot of counters though, don't we? Oy, oy, oy. Pot of Avarice is great. Pot of Greed's great. Nobleman of Crossout is great. Protection is great. Destruction is great. There's too many good cards. Oh yeah, the director, he's really cool. I forget what their name is. But wasn't the whole thing about the director of the Spy Kids movie being like, the whole purpose was he didn't want to make like a popular movie, he made it for his kids. He made a movie with all of his friends just to have fun. Oh, Magic Drain? Okay, nah, hear me out, right? In this game, the AI is stupid. You use Magic Drain on a random garbage spell they play, and it tells you if they have a spell in hand, and then they'll discard their best spell. Yeah, Taylor Lautner was Shark Boy before he got the role as the werewolf in Twilight, yeah. Yeah, he made a movie just for fun and to hang out with his friends. And they didn't realize the movie was going to get popular. Okay. Oh, Sharkboy and Lava Girl was the one being for his kids. Oh, okay. But yeah, this is, I like Magic Drain exclusively for this game. Because, for example, on Kenyu, if you use Magic Drain on Kenyu's, like, Muyan Curry, he will discard Final Flame to keep the Muyan Curry. They will always discard if they can. So Magic Drain is very much like an anti-AI card. Then we have, like, 2 counters for everything else. 20 traps is kind of good, especially if we're running Temple of Kings. I don't mind it. It's good curry, true. Oh, did Nickelodeon promote Spy Kids 3? Do not remember that. If we have so many of these protections, do we need Body of Shield as well? Because it's a lot of life points to pay. I probably got Zeg to discard Power Bond with it as well, yeah. Or, like, Limiter Removal. They will always discard a spell if they can. I have a weird idea. Is Ordeal of Traveler not seeing... Well, we haven't actually drawn it, have we? Really? I don't think Ordeal of Traveler is seeing much use. Is it? when I have Ordeal of Traveler, I don't have a lot of cards in hand usually. We're digging through our hand way too much that we just don't have cards in hand to use it with, I think. Oh, you hated the 3D glasses? Yeah, 3D is much better now. I'm gonna get rid of Ordeal. I don't think we're seeing much value in Ordeal. We still have Sakuretsu at least. Is there a better attack negate? I mean, there's Mirror Force is banned, otherwise I'd love to have that, but... yeah, 3D movies just kind of died out. I mean, it makes sense. It was kind of a gimmick. They weren't ever that amazing 3D. And negate attack. I mean, if I'm going to negate an attack, I might as well destroy it. Yeah, Spy Kids 3 was called Spy Kids 3D, yeah. Yeah, Mirror Force is banned, though, unfortunately. Oh, can I restrict attack? Let's check that. Oh, I guess we already have a Swords Revealing Light as well. Yeah, you can't go wrong with Mirror Force unless it's banned. Unfortunately. Nah, I don't need a Trap Hole. We have Bottomless. That's totally okay. I think we're fine. Yeah. We're okay with that. I just need to get rid of one more. If I get rid of one more, what would it be? So we got a Summon Negate, an Attack Negate, an Effect Negate, 2 Spell Negates, 2 Trap Negates, and an Omni Negate. That should be enough negates. Although I guess we only have 1 Solemn Wishes, but Cat of Ill Omen can search Solemn Wishes if we already have a Pyramid, I suppose. So that's a pretty good side option once we already have Pyramid. Maybe I don't need 3 Nomenclature. But with Temple of Kings, it's instant, so... I'm wondering if I don't need 3 Nomenclature. It's great for digging through the deck. I do want to draw it, though. Especially with Temple of Kings, I want to draw one. Is the thing, so having 3 just helps us make sure we have it. Yeah, well, we have Provisions and Solemn, so we have a bit of healing. How's it going? It's going good, thank you. We're just... we're so close to making a pharaoh, sphinx, deck, sarcophagus thing work. Deck has failed to affect damage. Yeah, but that's why we have emergency provisions and solemn wishes now. We don't have a lot of healing, but we have enough to keep us going. The only health we're losing now should be from Enchanted Fitting Room. And every time we summon a Sphinx using Pyramid. We should not be losing a shit ton of life points now, because hopefully now we will find more monsters rather than just have to wait. We're not using Mausoleum. Mausoleum, I would say we need way more healing. But with this, I think we're okay. Just gotta find one little trap. Honestly, I keep coming back to Uniform Nomenclature. Ugh. Like, Nomenclature is just the thing my gut instinct wants to get rid of. But again, is it super necessary? I'm gonna swap Tribe, maybe, or a single cat. No, I probably should keep the 3 cats. Maybe Magician? We haven't actually seen Cyberjar yet, have we? Human Wave. I mean, Human Wave's okay. I mean, if... we need the monsters to be on field to be destroyed, though. So it's equal to the amount of level 2s destroyed. But Nomenclature just flat out summons 2 more, is the thing. And with Temple of Kings, I can summon a Pharaonic Protector and immediately cast League of Nomenclature. So, from summoning 1, I can just summon 3. Rather than waiting for it to be destroyed by battle. So it's there, but it's not super vital. Honestly, I think the traps are fine. We have quite a nice spread there. Probably a spell we don't need. Faith? Wait, what is Faith? Huh? Oh, Magician of Faith? I might remove... that. I like having 25 monsters just for my OCD, but Magician of Faith is going to get swapped out for a secret tool that I'm going to try and pull in just a second. There's a new monster that fits that hole. Whether I remove Magician or Tribe, or a cat. But yeah. Just one more card needs to go, whatever that might be. New funny, yes. It's a funny, and it works really well, I think, with this deck as well. Yeah, I'm tagging with ABIDOS. So we're making the sarcophagus and Pyramid of Light deck. So it's all about Egypt. That's our deck today. Look, finally over. Hey, welcome back. Oh, what did you miss? This is the deck. We've just been building and testing, so... There's a monster that fits in Magician of Faith's hole. Yes, and it's a very large monster, too. It's a very large monster. Alright, I'm just going to slowly scroll through. Card Destruction. I think Card Destruction is good for just cycling through my cards on hand. If I've got some level 2s to discard, I can throw them away to try and find a new guy. Dark Hole is great for our strat. Destroys stuff. Can also help summon Thanon. Fitting Room is also great. I would love to have a third enchanted Fitting Room, but I don't think it's super necessary. Honestly, okay. I might get rid of Nomenclature. Let's see how this deck runs with only 2 Nomenclature. I want to have it, but at the same time, it's not super important that we get it. It's not hyper important that we get it. Wait, sack armor? Which armor? What armor do you mean? I don't have armor. Single sack armor? Armor? Oh, Sakuretsu armor. It's a... It destroys an enemy monster. It's an attack negate. It's usually pretty strong. Destroys an enemy boss monster. In this era of the game, they tribute summon a big boss. Oh, it's not a negate, but, you know, they tribute summon a monster, they attack me with the 2500, they blow up, they have no defenses left. They're completely open. In this era of the game, they are screwed once they lose that one monster. Sakuretsu is great in this game. Mirror Force would be better, but it's banned. Ring of Destruction is banned as well. I think. Yeah, Mirror Force is banned. And I think Ring of Destruction is as well. Because I think... Isn't Ring of Destruction pre-errata in this? Because you can't... Yeah, it's banned, yeah. Because you could... In the errata, you can't kill with it, but... In this, you can. Feels so wrong. I mean, it's really OP in this stage of the game. Yeah, the errata came much later, yeah. But Ring of Destruction, being able to blow up an enemy boss monster and do damage as well. No! My guy! Well, now what, Damon? Hey, okay. Pyramid. Yeah, because I'm a harpy, you can definitely give me your bank details. Yeah. Sounds good to me. Oh, I was meant to activate Pyramid, but that's okay. Oh! Well, well, well. Would you look at that? Yeah. Once I've beaten the game with 10 people, I can add a single band card, but I haven't got that so far. Alright, can't attack first turn. No, we don't just win here. They have summoning sickness. Oh, MST's at 1. Oh, what do you mean back then? Yeah. Oh, from here? I mean, it's 6 thou. We don't have enough damage output. If we summoned another Sphinx, it would be, but... I mean, we just kind of... Yeah. No, it's not an OTK, but... Oh, what you mean is we just can't lose now. Unless he has a field wipe. But no, yeah. No. Okay, this is what I mean about Konami coding, right? We talk about consistency. When we build decks in this game, we talk about, oh, we shouldn't run a certain number of a certain card for deck consistency. And yet, this is how Konami codes their game. In 10 cards, I've drawn all 3 of my Sphinxes. Is a trap negate a field wipe? Yes. Wait? No. If it just gets negated, it's fine. If it gets removed from the field, then it is. Drawn the female one? No. Wait, no, I think we got her once, yeah. Yeah, we drew her a single time. Prospect of ectoplasma, but then we'd have to sack our monsters. Like, we'd have to lose those guys for 1,500 damage. I think they just work better as beat sticks. Yeah, if they destroy Pyramid of Light, we lose all of the Sphinxes, yeah. But if we do get Talia on the field at the same time when that destruction goes off, then we can special summon a new guy instead. Andros Ultimate Sphinx? I don't think it's in this. I didn't know there was a fusion for it. Oh yeah, if you negate the activation of the trap, but Pyramid of Light doesn't care, I think? Because, yeah, if it's removed from the field, I think. So, I think if it got negated on activation, it's fine. But if it disappears... yeah, sure, we'll just summon Tribe. No, don't activate its effect on itself. Oops. Oh, it's not a roll card? Oh. Well then. I wish people would stop suggesting it, because multiple people have said that card now. I think, like, 1 or 2 guys use Royal Decree. But does it destroy it? You can still summon the Sphinxes without it. It's just if Pyramid of Light enters the field and then exits while there's a Sphinx on field. Why have I drawn 2 Pharaoh Servants? The way it works is if I play it and then summon a Sphinx, and then Pyramid of Light goes, yes, I would lose Andro Sphinx, for example. But if it never makes it to the field and it gets negated, the Andro Sphinx will just exist, I think. Because if the card wasn't allowed to exist, and because if its effect got negated, it wouldn't destroy Andro, right? Because the effect, part of the effect is that it destroys Sphinx. But it just being negated is fine, because they don't need Pyramid to survive. It's just weird like that. It's like the new, like, Dark Magician and Blue Eyes cards that do that, where they're, like, continuous spells or traps. Hey, tell ya. But it's only if they leave the field, they blow up, but they don't need it. Weird layer. I don't know. It's a very weird archetype, but it's cool. I like it. Woman spotted. Yeah, the second time we've drew her ever, and we drew all 3 of the other guys earlier. Oh. Well, set the first sarcophagus, summon the servant, blow up the servant, and now we're summoning a Tem. Well, that's a morphing jar. Ain't that concerning? Yeah, just blow him up. Oh my god. What? Again? What is this? Why do I draw all 3 of the copy of the same person? This is so weird. Anyway, what we do is we main phase 2. Then we summon Androsphinx. Oh baby, it's happening. Okay, and now what I can do is Giant Trunade. Okay. They both blow up. Activate Thanon. I don't know why they got removed from play, but okay. Wait, why did they get removed from play, actually? Like, genuinely, is that part of their effect? Wait, is it? Until the end? No. This is main phase 2. Is that part of Pyramid of Light? Oh, yeah! They get removed from play. Oh, I see. Now I understand. I'll hold on to that. We made Thanon. So yeah, it's Pyramid of Light that removes them from play. Good to know. Good to know that's a thing. Do we have special summon from remove from play? Just odd question, but can we special summon from remove from play? Because they can be special summoned, I think. Not in the deck, no. But once this guy stops chaining cards together and we can read. Yeah, I'm wondering about, like, return from the different dimension to restack our field. Bro did all of that to Card of Sanctity. What an absolute legend. It is like 2K Live, yeah. Okay, but here's what I'm just thinking about checking is... Oh, can I not read? There we go. So... Cannot attack... or special summon. This card cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. We could special summon them from the remove from play. I think... Yeah, do we have, like, a return from the different dimension? That is a great question. Because even just a single copy of Return from the Different Dimension would be huge here, I would say. Oh, damn it, I closed my window. Attack, Force, Pack, FAQ. Yeah, I don't know if it's banned or not, but... Return... to the Doomed, return zombie, burst return, or return from the different dimension, never give up. It's under Chaz's pack, actually. We could buy some of Chaz's packs. That's a thing, if we want to try and get that. Punch it, yeah. Wait, can I? Oh, can you only use that on the turn it's summoned? Oh, okay. Thanon only gets the attack buff the turn it's summoned. Ah, damn. Okay, so I can't use its big buff move this turn. I see. Damn. But we'll get Talia. That is such a stupid effect. That should not... should not be the case. You know what? Fuck it. Enchanted fitting room too. Let's see what we got in there. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Anyway, we'll still beat the crap out of him. I don't think he dies because these guys can't attack turn 1. Yeah, they wanted the movie Boss Monster to be bad, yeah, for some reason. Oh yeah! My pharaoh is entering the board to 2 lady sphinxes, 1 big buff, androgynous sphinx and a clown. Oh, rip Flash Assailant. Yeah, it gets really big for a single turn. Which is so dumb you can't, like, do that on any turn. Oh, so that means you have to do it on the turn it's summoned? So you'd have to either get Torrential Tributed, main phase 1, or you'd have to purposefully blow it up yourself on main phase 1. Oh, is Different Dimension Reincarnation not in the game? We definitely have Return from the Different Dimension, but... Dark Hole! Totally appropriate time for it, by the way. Yeah, you can draw your last pathetic card, Damon. Yeah, DDR would go so hard. I mean, we could check. I doubt it would be, That's 5D's arrow? Damn. Return from the Different Dimension. That's the one where you have to pay half your life points, though, isn't it? Yeah. Different Dimension Capsule. Different Dimension Gate. Different Dimension Master is in this. Discard a spell, then target a banished monster. Oh, okay, so we'd have to discard a spell for it. Different Dimension Master could work. But yeah, Return from the Different Dimension would cost us half our life points to do it. And then they get removed from play again. Yeah, Different Dimension Reincarnation's not here, unfortunately. Yeah. Wait, what's that? Wait, what's attribute summon, sorry? Oh, Different Dimension Master? Wait. He do be? Oh, yeah, ew. Wait, yeah, that sucks. I don't want a level 5. Discard... I have to discard a spell to return a banish. That's way too many steps. I'll just try and get Return from the Different Dimension if possible. I mean, it's like a super rare in Chaz's pack. Wait, what is Dimension Fusion as well? Oh, Dimension Fusion's a better option. 2,000 life points. Each player special summons as many of their banished monsters as possible. Either Return from the Different or Dimension Fusion. Dimension Fusion might be better. They're both in Chaz's pack, so I guess we'll just see what we pull. Yeah, Return... No, Return banishes them. A Monster Reborn is, but it's banned. Yeah, if it's in a character pack, it's usually not banned, so... Yeah, if we do Return from the Different Dimension, we would very likely not trigger the Thanen effect. Because it removes them from play, not destroy. Weird Yu-Gi-Oh wording. Alright. I'm only looking for a rare, so I would hope I'd pull it in 10 cards. Or 10 packs, even. So, we shall see. And then we'll start trying to get Chaz's pack after this. I mean, a spare marauding captain is always nice, but that's not what I was looking for. I didn't know Gemini Elf was in this pack. That's also nice to have. Not what I was looking for, but also nice to have. No, Miles Radiant, you're not what I'm after right now. Oh, first print Monster Reborn? Is that worth anything? If it's from the OG starter deck? I got a spare Cryo Sphinx. Not that we're running that strategy anymore. I would... Another Cryo Sphinx. I would love to run flip effects at some point. I think... There he is. I think there is a Slifer or Ra Yellow student that runs rocks and flip effects. Here he is. Let me know when you realize the part in this sentence why I realized he would work. You contribute one monster that includes Sphinx in its name. For example, Sphinx to Layla and Andro Sphinx. So, it's a silly wall that we could special summon. We could special summon this boy. It was gonna be better if we ran more Hierarcho Sphinxes and Guardian Sphinxes and Cryo Sphinxes. This was gonna be a lot stronger if we kept those, but... Exod. If I were to run more of the big Sphinxes, it would definitely be a lot more viable, because we would be also using more flip effects. Because that's the thing. Flip an Earth monster is not something that's happening very often, right? I mean... Hell, what even are my Earths in this deck? But I know ABIDOS does have Guardian Sphinx. So... Using Exod is a silly, funny move, and also it will pair with ABIDOS a little bit. Yeah, I love old structure boss monsters. I had this structure deck, which is what made me think about it, because I have, like, Guardian Sphinx, Cryo Sphinx, all those classic Sphinx cards. I have them, and I loved this deck. I thought I was so clever, right? When I saw Exod, and I saw my shield and sword, I was like, yo, I can make a 4,000 attack monster. I'm a genius. I can swap Exod's defense and attack to make him a 4,000 attack monster. That's better than Blue Eyes. I thought I was so smart. I thought I was so clever. Anyway, I don't know what we're getting rid of for this. Maybe Magician. Magician could, like, recursive Potic Reed, though, so... TBH, I still kind of like Magician in this deck. Yeah, and then his attack goes back to normal, yeah. But still. Yeah, he can be a 4K beatstick for a single turn. But my god, is it cool. For that single turn, he's pretty cool. Then use Reverse Trap, no! True, Magician into a Enchanting Fitting Room is a good idea. Cataville Omen's great. I mean, it is finding us Pyramid. To be fair, we've been drawing Pyramid a lot, weirdly. But I guess I think I have to kind of run through. Oh my god, Sphinxo jump. Wait, yeah, that'd be kind of funny, actually, because... Wait, no, because we need a Ojama Country, yeah. We don't have a Ojama Country in this. To do that effect. No, it's not. Because I had the same thought, actually. I was like, oh yeah, that's a brilliant idea. No, yeah, no Ojama Country. Yeah, Thanen is super powerful with a one-turn buff, so it doesn't want you to get Andro, Sphinx, and Talia. That's so true. We've been seeing all three of one type, and very rarely both of them together. Yeah, Ojama OTK will have to wait, yeah. Do I just cut the cats down to 2? TBH? Or do we not need Magician? I feel like Magician's good, but is it super necessary? To, like, regenerate. I mean, we could always put Magician back in. Exod might not stay. Exod might be a little too silly. Exod might be a little bit too silly. We don't necessarily need Magician of Faith. Nothing is too silly. Wait, beast support? Why would we need more beast support? Oh, I guess, yeah, they are beast type, aren't they? I don't know. I think we're fine now. Honestly, I'm very happy with how this deck is now. I think we should try it with ABIDOS a little bit. After we test with Exod. Oh, wait, first I want to get Return from the Different Dimension, possibly, so we'll chat with Chaz a little bit. Play Beast Fang. Bruh. Yeah, this deck has options, actually. It's quite nice. I mean, we have access to Pyramid of Light very quickly. We're going to get a Tem pretty quickly as well. So, okay, here's what we do. We set Sarcophagus. We play Tribe Infecting Virus. Yes, we activate his ability. What are you, a plant? So now we discard our level 2 bait. Oh, it highlights the ones that are available. That's nice. Delete plant. Leech is alright. Okay, well, fine. Whatever. Set trap. Now we wait for the sarcophagus. Green baboon? What is green baboon? Not the karate man. Look at my sarcophagus. Isn't it amazing? What green baboon do? I think I'd have to open some Chumley packs if that is the case. If we do want to lean more into beasts, but... Oh, it would be very funny. I do like funny. Granted, I do like the funny. Wait, I have an amazing idea. Clown Zombie is coming back, baby. Oh, pays 1,000 to summon itself from hand if a beast dies? Oh, okay. Oh, it wouldn't work for removing Pyramid. So, it can special summon itself. Interesting. Well, we're managing to summon this guy a lot more consistently than I thought we would. I guess I should probably test it against Anka, I think her name is, the Obelisk Blue Girl. Should probably test it against somebody who's actually a challenge, but... Oh, finally. Pyramid of Light now. Actually, I don't need it, do I? I was like, oh, finally Pyramid, and then I realized I don't have a Sphinx. Well, I guess I might as well search for a different trap then if I have Pyramid of Light. Or do I get Protection? Would Protection be wise? Possibly. I mean, we can just start beating the crap out of people, so... I guess Protection is kind of nice. What would he even have, though? I guess it's just good practice to pull Protect. I guess in this scenario, let's pull... Magic Drain, actually. Aquacourse would be a big buff, but again, usually these guys are just tribute fodder. So I'm not gonna focus too hard on making these guys huge and buff. We had an equip card, which was also good for that. Oh, I already have a trap demo? I didn't even notice. Yeah, I could see Aquacourse being good if we lent more into the level 2 spam. But usually, we only have a bunch of level 2s, because if I draw a Sphinx next turn, I can tribute summon it, for example. We do have that card that gives every level 2 normal 1000 attack. We do have that card. So that's an option. Yeah, Clown Zombie Beatdown. Plus, if we use... I forget the card's name, but it gives every level 2 1000 extra attack and then destroys them at the end of the turn. So this would be 3 2350s on field. Oh my god, Magic Drain! What a surprise. Alright, because that's probably Earthbound. No, it's Bakoichi, actually. I predicted incorrectly. No one doing, but like, I fancy to change of pace. No, the Pharaoh doesn't even buff the little guys. That would be a brilliant idea, wouldn't it? 1000 energy, yes, thank you. Yeah, it would be so brilliant if it actually buffed these guys, but no. Exactly, lethal with clouds. Ain't that something? Alright, well, we got all we need from the daily pack, so let's just skip days and hopefully we get like 1000 DP. Oh, I should buy Chaz a sandwich though. Oh wait, I need to test it against Lily. Let's do that. Let's test it against a literal cheater. Let's test it against the girl with all the answers. It would be great if we could beat her as well. Give us sandwich to kill Scott. I know Sadie deserves sandwiches too. I hard agree. Sadie deserves Sammys. Okay, defensive from Lily. That's unusual. I have drawn the second sarcophagus for like the 3rd duel in a row. Why? Why do I keep drawing bits and pieces? Well, I've drawn a second sub. What is it with drawing duplicates in a 60-card deck? I have 2 cats and 2 servants. Out of my 3 in a 60-card deck, I've also drawn my Garnet in second sarcophagus. How does this keep happening? This is crazy. Yeah, just draw better. So true. You're so right. I mean, this is not gonna work, but let's find out what it is. Not a Cyberjar, actually. I fully expected Cyberjar, though. Yeah, it's like people use duplicates to draw better. I mean, yes, but also I shouldn't be drawing 66% of them out, like, so consistently. You had to draw 1, not 2. I have so many other cards in this deck. Alright, I kind of fucked up by not realizing who I was dueling against. I forgot I'm not dueling. I'm not dueling Damon anymore, so I can't get away with that shit. I am about to draw... Ooh, I guess we have... Because if I draw this... I mean, I could get rid of Sabersaurus. It's just, I'm not going to be able to get rid of Black Stego, am I? Crush card can help me survive, I think. Alright, Wait, do I wait? Actually? I don't know when I can cast that. Actually, yes. Let's hold on. And then if we set emergency provisions, I need to test how this works as well. At what timing do I activate emergency provisions to not stop myself from activating the effect? Heavy storm! Hold on. Crush card virus. So if I do that, can I chain emergency provisions onto it now? It doesn't negate the effect, right? So... does this work? So I gain 1,000. Now Crush Card still procs. Okay, nice. And now you've wasted your Heavy Storm, you dumb binch. No, don't remove from play my cat and my level 2 normals. Okay, I still take 1,200, but we've heavily cooked her deck with that now. Her deck has massively suffered. Oh. Bro. Let me guess. Like a Cyber Jar? Morphing Jar! How oddly convenient that I destroy your entire hand and then you get a Morphing Jar. Isn't that oddly convenient in your favor, Lily? Almost like you top deck. Constantly. Literally cheating, yeah. Okay, Solemn Judgment. Expose her! Yeah! Yeah, also banished our own Morphing Jar, yeah. Let's get the Sakuretsu. Let's delete this thing. She just straight up isn't shuffling. Oh, she wouldn't, right? She wouldn't Solemn Judgment to prevent my Sakuretsu here, right? Surely she wouldn't. I need like a pot of great... Dark Hole? Bruh. Solemn Judgment, Dark Hole. This girl scares me. If I summon anything, it's gone. Hey, Clown Zombie! Nice! Something to attack with. Yeah, Morphing Jar was revealed, but it's still very convenient. It's convenient timing that she just had that. Ready and waiting for me to destroy her entire field. There's the Dark Hole. Oh, Clown Zombie does dodge Bottomless. Real. Okay, Cathedral and Nobles. That'll come in handy, possibly. I'm thinking that I need Cataville Omen to find Pyramid of Light. Usually, but the top decking certain traps, it's protecting me, yes. But also I'm struggling to actually draw anything to further my strategy now. Now that works. Are you gonna Solemn Judgment? You might Solemn Judgment this, but we'll find out. Well, get rid of the sarcophagus. Say goodbye to dinosaurs. Bottomless Trap Hole! Wow! This duel. Yeah, thank God for priority, yeah. This is a slugfest. Holy moly. Absolute slugfest right now. We're just burning through all of her cards slowly. But hey, at least this deck apparently is good to stall as well. We have great stall for this deck. Alright. Cancelling that Morphing Jar really helped us. Okay, and now, Knight Assailant. She's gonna draw Nobleman of Crossout. Calling it. Nobleman of Crossout. Oh! Does she not have it? Oh my word. Also, I don't have any monsters engraved, do I? Because they all got friggin' removed from play. I can't avarice. She removed too much of my shit from play. Now I can't avarice. Call Oda Haunted. Bringing back the saber. Oh, have I got news for you? Welcome back, Sabersaurus. Would you like to be re-extinct? Would you like to re-extinct yourself? You should extinct yourself now. Well, I can't summon Thenan. So, I have one of this in the entire deck, and I've managed to draw it to brick. Come on, game. Low tier assailant. Ah, it's Elemensaurus. I bricked on a 1 in 43 chance. I bricked. At least we are protecting ourselves a little bit with Solemn. Giant Trunade. Wowee. I guess I might as well hold on to that. I just need to survive if I can. We're just bricking so hard randomly. I feel like we should have options, but we just don't at the moment. Yeah, first brick, like, first proper brick, and it's against Lily, yeah. She really did shuffle our deck. Also, I'm like 2 monsters short of... Oh. We don't have a pyramid! Where are all my pyramids even? Bruh. Dang it, if we'd had a couple more monsters in grave, we could have Pot of Avarice as well. If she hadn't removed everything from play, we would have been able to Pot of Avarice. Tyranno Infinity. Wait, it's only 300? Oh, is it her removed from play? Not all removed from play? So that soul release was just BM. Her soul release is to increase her own power. But she used it on me as just pure BM. I've drawn a second Talia. How? How? Look at 4, like 3 of my 4 draws have been a Thanon and 2 Talias. If that had been one of my 3 Pyramid of Lights, would have been fine. If it was like a Enchanted Fitting Room, would have been fine. Like, bruh. Use the Giant Trunade for funsies. Just because I can. Yeah, let's just surrender. That felt so rigged. Man. 3 of those in the whole deck, and I drew 2 of them. 1 Thanon in the entire deck, and I drew it. I lost the 1 in 43, and then also, like, the 3 in 40 of pulling Pyramid of Light. Cut down Sphinxes. I was told to keep 3 of each, though. By the person that laid the bet on me. Unless we could... Although I like it at 3 because we could summon a shit ton of them. Normally. It's tough because having 3 is nice when I have Pyramid. Having 3 is not nice when I don't. Which is why I was thinking about Lighten the Load, right? In that scenario, Lighten the Load helps us reload a little bit. Oh my god, this is our first time seeing Cyberjar. Holy crap, we haven't seen Saboteur all day. Or Magical Mallet, I guess, also works. Pyramid, sarcophagus. Put Magic Drain down. I won't put down the Trap Jam yet. Getting you with a Nobleman. Do I want Magical Mallet or just Lighten the Load, though? Just to, I guess, actually, Magical Mallet... No, because Lighten the Load is reusable. TBH. I might throw Lighten the Load back in. I don't know what I'll swap out, but I would like to put Lighten the Load back in. Because we are consistently drawing the Sphinxes. We're drawing so many Sphinxes, it's kind of annoying. Double Mushroom Man, okay. What's my play? Okay, a Morphing Jar. Interesting. Booyah. Okay, here you see the use of Magic Drain. We try to negate his Muyan Curry and he'll discard something else. Never mind, he didn't have another spell. Now we know he doesn't have a spell on hand, though. So now we know he can't Final Flame us. I think, okay, the other thing as well. If we have first Sarcophagus out, and then we try and use the cat screws us over, right? Because if we have first Sarcophagus, at the end of their turn, our deck gets shuffled because we searched for a Sarcophagus. So if we try and use Cat of Ill Omen with Sarcophagus, it's just pointless. Alright, Special Summon Andro. In the attack position. I guess I should put 7 tools down. Yeah, let's Morphing Jar this. Goodbye, my hand. 2-pronged attack. Well, okay then. Sure, buddy. I'll probably draw a Sphinx. Yay, I did. I'll summon the other one then. Screw you, I'll just summon another one. And then we get a Tem next turn as well. Oh! You just assumed Pyramid of Light was wrong. Wow, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't read meme goes back so far. Since the dawn of time, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Players don't read meme. That's so funny, though. If only Pyramid of Light were that useful, that it actually destroyed cards. Okay, another Muyan. Yes, you can recover that 200 life points. I'll allow it. Oh my god, he did it again! This absolute mad lad. He's gaining all the life. This is another issue right now. We can't do anything with 2 Pyramid of Lights on field. So if we draw a second Pyramid of Light, we are kind of bricking on it. How's Pyramid of Light going? Surprisingly well. I am very surprised how well this is actually going. Alright, blow him up, Talia. Yeah, banished all Divine Beast monsters specifically, which is so oddly specific to that scenario, is really funny. I love how Yugi got protagonist bullshitted against him. It's like, I have this very specific card that deals with this very specific situation I'm in. Because in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe, there are only one of each god card, right? So how often does this guy duel one of the 3 people with an Egyptian god card that he puts in a card that deletes Egyptian gods specifically? It's so funny to me. Oh, they're immune to being destroyed by traps in the anime. I suppose that makes sense, but it's still really funny how specific that is. Okay, well, we've got a servant. Okay, nice. I wish I got, like, one of them to my hand. Would be nice. Oh, it's designed specifically to beat the gods. I guess in the anime terms that's probably a thing. They don't have Konami balancing the game. They literally create cards for their own needs. Oh wait, so Pegasus made the card. Kaiba took it. Right, I haven't seen that movie in so long, I don't remember. I mean, I guess it does make sense. Alright, let's try dueling Lily again. Before we try and buy Chaz packs. Oh, so it was Anubis who made the card. I need to watch that movie. I do not remember. I watched that movie like 15 to 20 years ago. I ain't remembering shit about that movie. All I remember is Kaiba plays VWXYZ against Pegasus, and I was like, I love that archetype. And then Big Dragon Jet exists, and that's about all I remember. So, come on, give me another one. Gambling! No, okay. I do have League of Uniform Nomenclature though, so we can do that next turn. And I guess I'll set Catavilomento. We might be able to get Androsphinx. Possibly. Alright, Gillosaurus. Unless you're just going to special summon a shit ton of them. Which is highly possible. I will flood my field with bodies. In an attempt to make Androsphinx next turn. Yeah, it's why we have Blue Eyes Jet Dragon, which I have in Royal Rare on Master Duel. For some reason. Alright, nice. I could still summon Androsphinx next turn. I guess I should pull Pyramid. Alright, nice. She's probably gonna blow it up immediately, but hey-ho. Actually, Heavy Storm's huge here. Bye-bye! Torrential Tribute, you motherfucker! How did I guess? Well, here's Androsphinx. Without the fear of, Torrential Tribute now. What was the other one she had? Big Burn? Oh, you're soul releasing me again! No! Yeah, I'm gonna activate Pyramid of Light. You've got like an MST now, haven't you? Or your own Heavy Storm. Now that I've activated that. Maybe I shouldn't have activated it. Because now you're gonna have an MST to blow it up with. You didn't? Okay, good. Alright, set the Night Assailant. Start blowing up geezers that scare me. I.e. Sabersaurus. Take that 950. Shame it's half and not full. The fact it's only half attack power severely underpowers them, but I guess it would be a little OP if it was Flame Wingman-esque. Okay, I don't know what this is, but it's probably a Morphing Jar. Nope, it was a No, a Hyper Hammerhead. If I had attacked the face down, Androsphinx would have gone back to my hand. This girl. after seeing the movie, you immediately look up the song. That song is awesome. The Kaiba theme is great. I love it. Yeah, change yourself to defense. See if it helps. Alright, nice. Now while you take your turn, I will take pills. Yes, and I forgot what day it is. Clown beatdown? Oh, you shouldn't have. I don't remember Anubis had beef with him. I barely remember Anubis at all. I remember, like, as I said, I remember Kaiba dueling Pegasus and thinking VWXYZ was the coolest frigging archetype ever. I was like, yo, Kaiba should use this more than his blue eyes. VWXYZ is so cool. Why doesn't Kaiba use this all the damn time? Oh, he just showed up randomly in the movie? Oh. That's why I don't remember Anubis. But yeah, I remember that, the song, and Jet Dragon. Nothing else. Oh, Cathedral Nobles. You would have been great like last time. Alright, Andro Sphinx. You gonna be able to survive? Hey! Okay. When we don't hard brick, we actually stand a chance against Lily. Yeah, the movie came with these cards. I think... Do I have them somewhere? Because I have this movie still. So... Yeah, everyone said the Sphinxes were garbage. Yeah, who's laughing now? The Sphinxes are goated. We've made Egyptian deck work. Oh, Taya spin kick. Do nothing with the super.
From the Moive T spin kick.
I don't remember the spin kick. Who does she kick? Who does Taya kick? Mummies? Huh? They fight mummies? So hey guys, yeah, welcome. Jaden. In the Millennium Puzzle? God, I don't remember anything about that movie. I remember absolutely zero about that movie. Hilarious. Did Lil Karibo ever do an abridged of the movie? I'm actually surprised if he didn't do an abridged of the movie. That's probably... Oh wait, he did! Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I might remember it better if I watched that, but... I haven't even watched the abridged version of it, which is weird because I... Like, every 5 years, I tend to, like, go through a phase, like every 3 to 5 years, I go through a phase where I binge watch the entirety of the abridged series again. So I'm surprised. What day are we advancing to? Chaz Day. We're waiting for Chaz. Because I want Different Dimension Return. Whatever it's called. Dubbed, subbed, abridged. Yes. He should be back now, right? After the interscholastic duel, he should be back. I just need to buy him a sandwich, I think. Wait, who's my bestie in this current save file? Also, I'm not getting free money! Where's Sugar Daddy Shepherd when you need him? I'm not getting free money! Oh, nobody's my friend! Oh, awesome, I just need to chat with him. I just need to have a conversation with Chaz and he'll like me. But I want free DP first, so... Come on. Nope, Shepherd. We've talked about this. Every week, you pay me 1,000 DP. And I'll be a good little harpy, okay? Yeah, no, it just defaults to Jaden. If you're friends with nobody, Jaden is the only one who asks you. It is really funny that that's the default. It doesn't even, like, cycle through them so you can find who you want to hang out with. No, it's just Jaden. Jaden is the only person who gives a shit about you if you bed rot all day. Hi! No, I must bed rot more. I must sleep for 3 weeks straight. Yeah, Jaden is a sweetheart for checking in on us every week. Even if we don't go tag duel with him, at least he checks in on us. Seriously, Shepard, am I not worth the money anymore? Yeah, he learned that I'm he, like, saw my deck and realized that I'm teaming up with ABIDOS. Not even that it's a Shadow Rider. He was totally okay with me teaming up with Camula. And he saw that I was teaming up with ABIDOS, and he was like, what the fuck? You're teaming up with that guy? You're making Pyramid of Light and sarcophaguses? It's Crowler chastising me for not taking my test. Joke's on you, you can't kick me out of this school. I just want money. Yay, money! Yay! Money! Yeah, Shepard just doesn't want me to, Oh, wait, I need to talk! Oh, I gotta chat with Chaz first. He just doesn't want me to commit to the pyramid deck. He's disappointed in me. Even he knows to build a deck better than that. Wait, this is Jaden's room, isn't it? Whoopsie. A bad end where you get expelled for skipping class. Yes! That would be funny. I would like to see that. Talk about unpleasant wake-up calls. Oh, would you like to talk about your hobbies? It's alright. No! Dang it. Hold on, I'll try again tomorrow. Or I'll just buy you a sandwich. How did they fit Chaz's bed through the door? Brilliant question. I have no idea. It was a bit of a squeeze. Yay, money! Yeah, we'll buy him a sandwich. Yeah, all my sandwich purchases. We made a joke many challenge runs ago where all my sandwich purchases go towards Sadie's college fund. I'm sending Sadie to college by buying all these sandwiches. He likes expensive, so I should aim for caviar, I guess. That's cheese. Cheese. Yeah, Dual Monsters Community College, yeah. Yeah, caviar! Okay, nice. I kind of want 10 DP. Damon, I don't... I need a bit more money. I'll take the cheese. Cheese is good, actually. I like cheese sandwiches. Cheese and pickle sandwiches, goated. Cheese and ham sandwiches with mayo, goated. But now, what is my favorite sandwich? Now that is a controversial topic. Because I love sandwiches. Oh, you don't like mayo? Mayo's amazing. I love mayo. What is my favorite sandwich? I wonder. Cheese is always just a safe bet. Oh, well. Pff. That was great. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, we'll set everything and then set morphing jar. And we go. I mean, if we're gonna be pedantic, chicken sandwiches are pretty great. Yeah, sandwiches are too broad, yeah. I mean, if we're talking like cold, like deli sandwiches, that's what I'm talking about. Because, like, you could say chicken sandwich, or just, like, a burger, if we're going really, really esoteric, might be the right word. But just, like, a basic sandwich, what would be the best choice? I wonder. Is hot dog a sandwich? I don't know, I think it's... I don't consider hot dog a sandwich because of the direction of the cut of bread. Because for me, a sandwich has to be, you know, okay, I'll use the board here as an example. Bun, filling, bun, right? It has to be vertical. I don't think hot dog is a sandwich because it's more, like, horizontal, right? Burger is a sandwich. Hot dog, I consider a separate thing because... they're cut horizontally. If that makes any sense. Alright, let's activate swords. Then... flip the morphin jar. It's sandwich adjacent, yeah. It's like one face up, level 2. Okay, let's tribute you. Yeah, 4-hour stream of sandwiches with a chart, yeah. That's kind of real, though. I do love sandwiches so much. They're like... there's not many things I love in this world, but my yakisoba pan. But yeah, I don't know. A lettuce bonus? Yeah, I'd say so. I think anything that's in between bread is a sandwich, really. As long as it's, like, vertical. Controversial food combo? Like cheese and Nutella, I would say. I ate that one time when my blood sugar was really low, and it was amazing. Never had yakisoba pan. I mean, I've sort of made it because I had a brioche bun and I put noodles on it, which is basically all it is. I've never had, like, a proper one. But what I was saying, there's not much I trust in this post-war world, but my yakisoba pan. It's from a game called 13 Sentinels, and it's so funny. Like, there's this guy who's from, like, the friggin' 50s, like, buff war dude, and then he gets time-traveled to the modern day, and this buff, like, military guy just starts fangirling over yakisoba pan and the girl that gave him a yakisoba pan. It's so funny. Peanut butter and pickles? I've never thought about that. It's crazy. Grilled cheese with maple syrup? No, that sounds great, actually. Hard agree. That, I would smash that. But peanut butter and pickles is a weird one. I like apple and peanut butter. Yeah, 13 Sentinels is amazing. I adore that game so much. I wish I could play it again for the first time. The story blew my mind. It's like so... It's a bit confusing because the story's very back and forth. Like, the timeline is very all over the place, and you get to choose the order you do it in as well, based on the characters you play as. But my god, yeah, it was... Once, like, it all comes together... Oh, it's so good. Yeah, when two food lovers fought each other, yeah. Hamburger. That's the other guy. It was Yakisoba Pan versus Hamburger. Which, yes, by the way, the great thing about 13 Sentinels is you can read the character's thoughts. So, like, it kind of gives you a bit of a recap of what's going on in their story and, like a bit of an idea of, you know, where they're at and what they're thinking. And one of the characters permanently has a thought bubble for Hamburger. It's so funny. Trap jam. I'll put a magic gem down and then we'll just hoit. Oh, if you make toast can be used on a sandwich? That is a thing in the UK. A toast sandwich. I've never had one, but I've heard that it is in fact a thing. Apparently, yeah, having a toast sandwich, which is basically toasted bread in between two untoasted bread. Never had it, but apparently it's a thing. Also, because this is dying anyway, I might as well gain 1,000 life. No, beans on toast is not a sandwich because you don't have bread on top of it. It's got to be bread filling bread. The Oblivion remaster? I never played the original, so I don't really have an opinion. It looks cool, though. Great that they just kind of shadow dropped that. I would love to play it. I'll have to check what the required PC specs are, because I've been wanting to stream Oblivion for ages. I can't believe, like, so many great games just hard dropped recently. Like, the Oblivion remaster, I want to try. 100 Defense Line Academy, I want to play so bad. And then there's that, Project 33, or whatever the game's called. Like, that new turn-based RPG. Or Order 33, whatever it is. Min 2080? Yeah, I'm not playing that then. Yep, I am not playing the Oblivion remaster until I build a PC. Excuse me, be deleted. Yeah, I'll probably play the Oblivion remaster later down the line. Because I already have Oblivion, but I might as well play the remaster now it's out. Set you as well. I'm not funding any of my boss monsters. What's happening? Reverse Trap Assailant? It's never happening. Damon's AI actually doesn't know how to cast it. Yeah, I want to play 100 Line Defense Academy. I'll check the specs on that. I want to play Oblivion Remastered, but that I can do that anytime. I can do that later down the line. It's fine. And yeah, that something 33, like Project 33, I think it was called. I really want to try that too. There's a lot of great games that have come out, like, just recently. Yeah, play the original, then upgrade later on, yeah. But I'll probably only ever do one playthrough of it on the channel. Which is why I probably will play the remaster, because I'll probably just do, like, one playthrough of it ever. I can't see myself playing it a lot. If I was a Bethesda streamer, maybe. But alas. Oh my god. Where are my boss monsters? I have 6 sphinxes in here. 6! Ever do Fallout? I did play Fallout New Vegas a little bit. I want to go back to it. I played New Vegas a very, very long time ago. Maybe like a year or two ago. And I really enjoyed it, but the stream did really poorly. Like, I thought nobody was interested in it, so I stopped playing it. And then it got views, like, much later down the line. True, yeah, I'm like a PlayStation Yugi-tuber, I would say. Mailman Sim, exactly. But no, yeah, I played New Vegas for a stream. It did awful. Like, nobody watched it apart from, like, 2 people. I was like, well, I guess this ain't my thing. And then I shelved it for ages, and then it got a bunch of views after, so... Wait. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, it's only per how many got destroyed, I say. I don't know, yeah. I would like to play a Fallout game again. Ah, he's too strong. I can't beat that guy with my current cards. Where are my sphinxes? Yeah, I'm playing children's card games. Hey, I'm happy playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I would have been happy playing RPGs or Yu-Gi-Oh! Forever. I've talked about this multiple times before, but it's like, I'm glad Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the thing that worked out, because either Yu-Gi-Oh! Or JRPGs I'd be playing anyway, right? But I got popular on FNAF for a while. I got popular playing Five Nights at Freddy's, and I got kinda bored of that. So, I'm glad that I have something I can be creative and fun with, which is any RPG and Yu-Gi-Oh! I still play the JRPGs in between Yu-Gi streams as well, so I get the best of both worlds. Yippee! It's great. But yeah, so to answer your question, yes, I will probably play Fallout at some point. In case anybody like doesn't want to bother going back to watch that VOD, the build that I did start, I'll probably restart anyway, but I'll probably do like the same build, but I'll probably start again because I completely forgot where I got to. But I made, because you know how New Vegas starts with you getting shot in the head, I made my character like super low intelligence, but like really high strength, and the idea being that he suffers from brain damage after the gunshot, but he's just like hyper aggressive. I don't know why that was like my headcanon. I was like, okay, he's really stupid because he has brain damage, but he's an absolute unit. I made Damon, pretty much, yeah. He became an absolute unit. Yeah, finally a Sphinx, only halfway through the deck. Damon's almost run out of cards. And I've just drawn my first Sphinx. How do I draw 3 in, like, my first 10 cards? And now none for, like, half the deck. Never mind, he's going back. A lot of really fun dialogue to low intelligence. Oh, hell yeah! I get a unique playthrough for that. It's what I loved about Malkavian in Vampire the Masquerade as well. Because Vampire the Masquerade lets you pick different classes. Oh, let's go to that. And the Malkavian class is crazy, but with like, what do you call it when you can see the future? They had the, whatever the fancy word for it is, but Malkavians can, they're crazy, but the voices in their head give them hint. Yeah, foresight. Yeah, that's it. The voices in their head speak nonsense, but gives them foresight. Or clairvoyance, yeah. So, you'll be talking to a random NPC, and your character will have a random dialogue option, saying like, I long to see you at the end of the world, or something like that, and it's related to how you'll meet them at the end of the game under certain circumstances, kind of thing. It's very cool, actually. It's super interesting. I'm trying to think of a good example. Oh, Disco Elysium is another game I want to play, yeah. Disco Elysium is on my to-do list. Never played it, but heard it's fantastic. Vampire the Masquerade is one of my favorite games of all time. And that's a high bar. I like Kingdom Hearts, I like Persona, I like Metaphor ReFantazio. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines is up there with some of my favorite all-time RPGs. I've not tried Dragon Age Origins much. I played it a little bit. I played it for like a day. I really enjoyed it, but because it was on the EA launcher, my brain forgot about its existence for like 2 years. Because I had it on Origin, so my friggin' dumbass brain, I played it for like a day and then completely forgot about its existence. So I would like to go back to Dragon Age, actually. I really enjoyed the old Dragon Ages. I like RPGs where the story is, like, super shaped by, like, your character and the decisions you make. And Dragon Age, like, really changes, right? Depending on who you companion with and stuff. Oh, need mods, do you? Yeah, Thomas the Tank Engine, true. Wait, is that going to do 2,000? Or 1,000? Oh, it does, actually. Yeah, Dragon Age was a lot of fun. I've also never played Mass Effect. Like, a lot of, like, the BioWare RPGs I never played. Yeah, Mass Effect, Dragon Age, they're on my to-do lists. I want to try Fable at some point. I had an old friend who was really into Fable. Baldur's Gate 3, actually, once my PC upgrades. Once I get a new PC, Baldur's Gate 3 is back on the menu as well. Alright. That took way too long. I just wanted like 50 DP so I could have 1,500 to buy enough of a full pack of chassis. Does Chaz hate cheese? Or should I just give it to him anyway? I could just kill potential companions? Jesus. Yeah, that's it. 33's baseline, yeah. It looks really cool, that 33 game. Yeah, I'm not going to force feed him cheese in case he hates me. Yeah, definitely will play Oblivion at some point. It's been on my to-do list for, like, since before I, started streaming on YouTube. Like, when I was still streaming on Twitch, Oblivion was recommended to me to play. So, definitely on the to-do list, for sure. Dishonored! I love Dishonored! I adore the first Dishonored. I've never played the sequel, but I love the first Dishonored so much. I love the fact that you can, like, not kill anybody if you actually try. Like, you can either kill everybody or kill nobody, and it changes characters' perceptions of you, and I love that. Like, I played through that game over the course of, like, a Christmas break. So, I did one playthrough of it where I did full chaos mode. And replaying it in a setting, like, you know, trying to do pacifist. Replaying it as a pacifist run was a completely different game. Like, going from, like, murderer to pacifist, completely different. Like, such a different experience, even though it's the same story. So good. Oh yeah, I've heard of Prey as well. Just think Undertale, very similar vibes, yeah. It's like Undertale if you were an assassin in a really, I don't know what you'd call the environment, but very dark, depressing, sort of steampunky, I guess. Oh, low chaos is very poorly defined, true, yeah. Low chaos as in don't kill anybody, kind of thing. I want to play the second Dishonored at some point. Hey, okay, we got Return from Different, nice. Dimension Fusion would also be nice, but... Oh, really? You can kill half the guards on the level? Oh! Well, I beat the whole game without killing a single person, just to be sure. Oh, and we got Dimension Fusion. Nice. Yeah, I played through the entirety of Dishonored on my second playthrough to get the Ghost achievement. Or whatever it's called, where you literally kill nobody. Yeah. Well, I guess Dimension Fusion could be a possibility now. Ah, I see why you mean it was poorly defined now. Because there was an achievement for it, so it was worth doing anyway. Yeah, I did the first Dishonored and all of its DLC and adored it. But because I did it over a Christmas break, I did like 90% of the achievements. I didn't bother with like the Trials DLC, which was basically just like parkour and stuff. I didn't bother with that. I did, like, all the story and all the achievements related to that, but then, like, you know, I had to go back to work. So, I never did the second game because I didn't have time. Nah, I didn't play the sequels. Infamous? I grew up on Infamous. I love Infamous 1 and 2. It was one of the first games I got on my PS3. Which, I was a bit too young, really, to be playing it, but, like, I love Infamous. It's so good. Such a unique concept as well. Like a very superhero type character, but he can be evil. Very good, very good. I never played First Order, is it? Or First Son? I played the first two with Cole, and then after Cole, like, dies or disappears. I didn't play the new one. Never played Dark Cloud, never played Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask. I have played Earthbound, but only recently, like in the past couple of years. Did I stream that on Twitch? No. Surely not. Did I stream Earthbound before I came to YouTube? I forget. Yeah, Second Son, First Light. I haven't played either of those. They looked cool. I watched my dad play them, but I cared about Cole. I liked Cole a lot. I think that was his name, right? The original Infamous guy. I loved him so much. He was so cool. Tales? I've played Arise. I've only played Tales of Arise, and I should play more. I own all of them on Steam. I've been meaning to go through them. Yeah, Cole Smith, like the most generic name. But yeah, I've been meaning to go through more Tales of games, but there's such a big time investment. My time for RPGs is limited. Never played Stalker either, actually. There's a lot of games I am yet to play. Why can I not find Dimension Fusion? Am I insane? Why is it not highlighted as new? Is it because it's because I looked at it. Wait, I have two of them? Pfft. Maybe I already had one. It's fine. I still wanted the Return from the Different Dimension. Yeah, Jason Statham would definitely play Cole. It did kind of look like him, actually. Oh, so it makes Hero Root canon, I see. But yeah, I remember Second Son picked up from Cole's death, but I was like, I don't even think I was a teenager when that game came out. Oh yeah, Ring Destruction's banned. Oh, I did already have a Return from the Different Dimension. I already had both cards I was buying packs from. I already had both cards I was looking for. But yeah, I don't know. Because I was, like, still a pre-teen, I think I remember Cole dying and was like, I don't want to play this series anymore. I'm done with this game. I don't want to play it no more. Because they killed off the guy I thought was really cool. And I didn't like stories that kill off main characters, but now I do, actually. Oh, wait, Second Son confirms Cole Evil Root? Oh, weird. I thought the good route was canon. Unless Second Son and First Light are a, like a what-if different scenario, like, First Light is good, Second Son is evil, maybe. It's still deck building. No, we did finish deck building. I'm just back here because I'm debating Return and Dimension Fusion. I guess Return is bad because half-life points, they leave at the end of the field anyway. End of turn. We can't use Return. If we special summon them, they can't attack that turn. Okay, we have to use Dimension Fusion. If we add this in, what would we get rid of, though? That is the question. If I add a big special summon in, what would we have to get rid of? I already got rid of one of my nomenclatures. I almost want to bring back the third nomenclature. Like, a third Enchanted Fitting Room, a third nomenclature. I would love that. got mad at you for choosing Sly to as a video game because Nella died. Bro, yeah. Like, I get mad. Oh, I used to get mad when, like, characters died at the end of stories. Like, if a story ended in, like, a bittersweet way, I always hated that as a kid. I was like, no, it should always be a happy ending. The ending should always make me happy. But now I'm, like, the complete opposite. I'm like, yes, bitch. Give me those depressing feelings. Yes, I love, like, bittersweet endings and, like, ambivalence. Which is why Code Geass is one of my favorite animes ever, because it has both of those. Yes, don't like a cheap death, but when it's thematically strong. Cowboy Bebop, I need to watch that so bad. I know how it ends, but I want to watch Cowboy Bebop because I know the ending is so good. But yeah, Cowboy Bebop, Code Geass is one of my favorite anime of all time, because the whole anime is, like, basically two sides of the same coin. Neither side is really right. Both sides are a little bit evil. Yeah, edgy hype moments one, yeah. With a very big chess theme and big robots. I love it, though, because the whole anime is very thematically, like, very themed around chess. Especially one of the final battles in the entire anime. Like, goes back and forth like it's turn-based, even though it's in real time. It's very cool and well-paced. But, yeah. Lelouch does some questionable shit. Suzaku does some questionable shit. Neither of them are 100% in the correct. You know, they both do some not so great things. I really like Code Geass, in case you can't tell. Ambivalence in morals, and also bittersweet endings, which... I don't know, I won't spoil the ending of Code Geass, even though it's like 15 years old or something, but yeah. Oh, Black Cat? I've heard of that. I don't know it, but I have heard that name be mentioned before. Akamaga Kill. I'm not interested in watching that, actually. Yeah, Callan exists, exactly. My perfect woman. Callan just exists, making it a good anime. Oh yeah, that was what I was going to say. I've seen stuff about Akagama Kill, and I've just never had an interest in it. Why are you buying clothes at the soup store? Fuck you! I love Codemen. It's a shame that it's kind of gone a bit... Not a bit, a lot off the rails. We didn't get any new episodes of Codemen for like 8 years, was it? Like 8 to 10 years we didn't get any new episodes. Like 2 come out and they're both really weird and edgy. Like, they're both really strange and... yeah... Codemen went off the rails a little bit. Oh, Black Cat is amazing. I'll have to check it out then. I've heard the name be mentioned, but I don't really know anything about it. Shiki? I've never heard of that. Oh, but speaking of anime that I need to watch to fuck me up, Neon Genesis Evangelion I've never watched. I have been putting off watching Neon Genesis Evangelion until I'm in a mentally well enough place to watch it. But I think I should be okay now. I put off watching Neon Genesis for so long because I thought I wasn't mentally ready. And now I'm okay. Oh, should probably keep it that way? Oh, really? Yeah, I was doing work as an EMT. Yeah, I heard. But it's... like, that I get, but it's just... the way he came back, like, Purple Eyes came back and just got really strange. I don't know. Yeah, delayed watching it. Yeah, it's very good, but messes you up. That's what I've heard, and I wanted to be ready for it. Because I thought, oh, well, I like Code Geass, and I liked Darling in the Franxx. You know, that's also... mecha. Just need a list. Yeah, I should go through my list. I don't get time. Between, like, streaming and editing, I just don't get time to watch anime now. I just do too much damn work. I'll get back around to watching anime, though. And I can't even write off watching anime as, like, an excuse, because my anime reviews don't perform well enough for me to warrant spending... my week editing it. I can't warrant like watching an anime and then writing a review about it because, like, you know, not always about views, but the views need to be high enough that I can pay rent, you know, kind of thing. So I'm like, dang it, I can't even make the excuse that I'm doing it for work. Yeah, no time or energy, yeah. It sucks. I wish I had a lot more time in the world, but alas. Yeah, Baki logic, do 30 hours of editing in 24 hours. Exactly. I have started editing in 3 times speed now, actually. I used to edit at 2 times, and now I edit at 3 times. I'm working my way up. I'm training my brain. Having donations offset the lack of money from... I mean, I guess, yeah, but... I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna ask people to donate. I hate doing that. I hate, like, begging people for money. It's why I don't really want to do a donathon either. I have very weird feelings about, like, asking people to you know, donate, because I'm like, I'm just out here providing shit I'd be doing for free anyway. I'd be doing this challenge on my own time anyway. But I'm just here hanging out with people, showing it to the world. I don't feel like people should have to pay for that. But if they want to, I'm more than happy. You know, I'm not gonna say no, but I really appreciate when people do support the channel, obviously. But I don't want people to ever feel inclined to pay to watch. Which is why I was on the fence about even membership streams for a very long time, because I didn't want people to feel like they were missing out. I just didn't want people to feel like, oh, I have to pay for membership, otherwise I'm gonna miss a stream. But when I realized, oh, I'll just do like achievement hunting, so, you know, after we beat Kingdom Hearts 2, I'll do an extra stream where I grind to level 99 and like do a super boss or something. You know, like, like streams where you don't really miss anything. That I'll do under membership. But yeah, donathons really don't vibe with me. I don't know what it is. Nothing against the people that do donathons, especially if they're charity donathons, obviously, but whenever I see somebody be like, yes, pay me money and I will sit here and entertain you for longer, always vibes wrong with me. I don't know. Something about it just rubs me the wrong way. Anyway, shall we try and figure out how to put Dimension Fusion into this deck? Oh, speedrun and no equipment achievements? Yeah, I did that for Kingdom Hearts 1, yeah. I did that a couple years ago on stream. I did everything for Kingdom Hearts 1. I did a speedrun. I did no equipment. I haven't done a level 1 run. But, yeah, like a bunch of the other achievements, just hitting 100%. For Kingdom Hearts 1, at least. I haven't done it for the others yet, though. That's it, we'll have this played. Miss anything? The only thing that you might have missed was we added Exod into the deck. That was my funny bonus card I wanted to add to the deck. So we have Exod now. Oh, the other card I was thinking about adding back in was Lighten the Load. Yeah, Gummy Ship streams. Can I key search for draw? Yeah, we're getting goofy. I'm gonna add Lighten the Load back in. I don't know what to remove. Everyone's gonna hate me for this. Hold on. People are gonna hate me for this one. But I have a plan. Where's my spells and traps? Alright. But what if 65? But what if 65? Where is... What's the card called again? Enchanted Fitting Room? I just want to add them because they're things I was thinking about, and in between streams I'll probably mess with it. It probably won't work, no, but... Where is it? I wanted the third enchanting room back in because I might want to try making that work better. Oh, the Gummy Ship missions, I liked them more in Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 1 Gummy Ship missions I never really enjoyed, but... Oh my god, I'm so, like, My brain is so, like, out of it. Why can I not see enchanted fitting room? I thought I had 3. Am I crazy? I thought I had 3 of them. Dimension fusion. I was gonna add in a 3rd one, but I can't see. Oh, there it is. I lost it. Games Day, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Oh, you never noticed my ears move? Yeah. Wait. It's because my fringe covers the my right. Your left and my right. But yeah, you can see it on that ear. Yeah, I got wiggly ears. I'm very wiggly. One thing my rigger, when she was doing it, she was like, it's gonna be very wiggly. I was like, hell yeah. The ears are gonna wiggle so heckin' much. And I was like, gimme. I mean, Meow Wow, I don't know how you actually pronounce her name, but Meow Wow is very good at bouncy. Very good at bouncy, which is what I wanted. I wanted very animated, very bouncy body. So she made me a very good body. Because I'm very... I like to move around a lot when I talk anyway, so... Oh yeah, I love the Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, I've always loved Kingdom Hearts 3. I mean, nomenclature, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, I've always loved Kingdom Hearts 3. I'm glad people appreciate it more now, because I've always thought it was deserving of love. People didn't like it because it didn't answer all of their questions, which, valid, I get it, but also, it's Nomura. Your questions will never be answered. It's Nomura. We're never going to have like 100% everything cleared up. It's going to be open to interpretation at best. So, yeah, people didn't like it because it wasn't Kingdom Hearts 2, yeah, exactly, which pees me off. Because I thoroughly enjoyed it. Come back, series. I mean, it's just the way, like, what you should expect. Obviously, he should tie up all the loose ends, but yeah, it's just how Nomura does things. I'm totally fine with it because I love the theory crafting. I love open to interpretation and theory crafting style endings. That's totally okay with me. I don't like a game that says, this is how everything happened. You know, this happened, then this happened, then this happened. We're just going to tell you all of the answers and make it clear as day. I don't know. I like to have to think. I like thinking. I don't do it often, but I do enjoy it. What was the other one I wanted? So, So possibly going back to 3 enchanting rooms, possibly using 3 League of Nomenclatures. I think that was it, actually. I don't know if there's anything else I want triple of again. It's just those 2 I really want more of. Yeah, I think I'm fine with this. I need to trim it down, but I need to think better. Actually, I know what will help. Hold on, I will save, and then I shall go pee, and then I will come back and think. I shall do a tink, and then I will do a think. PRB, wait, should I? Do people want to go back to the stream starting soon screen for when I AFK? Or do you like staring at my lifeless eyes? Do people like staring at my lifeless eyes, or would you rather see the starting soon screen again? Oh, finds a book called The Truth About Nominate? Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Okay, you want lifeless eyes? Okay. I'll be back. I am gonna try and run an ad. Sometimes it doesn't work, but hey, if you got premium or member or whatever, you may get an ad. I mean, if you don't have those things, you may get an ad. If not, if you don't get an ad, enjoy my lifeless eyes. PRB. Hi. I have returned. And my god, it's hot in this room. Jesus. I didn't realize it until I, like, left my room to go to the bathroom. I left my room and I was like, oh my god, it's so cool out here. And then I walked back into my office for streaming. And I was like, oh my god, that's a wall of heat. I didn't quite realize how warm it was getting in here. It's only like 25 degrees, but Jesus. Whew. A visceral soul leaving and re-entering, yeah. It's a bit of a rough process. Yeah, it's quite aggressive. There's no easy way in and out of a body. I highly wouldn't recommend detaching your soul from your body. It's a little struggle to get back in. You know, like how cave divers, you know, cave divers going into the cave with like a less than 1% survival rate, and they gotta like squeeze into tiny holes. Yeah, that's me trying to get back into my body. Stupid American language, 25 degrees. Oh god, what is that? I don't know. Can somebody convert 25 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit? 2 AM in South Africa? Oh my god, I'm sorry. Oh, it's helping? Oh, good. Sorry. I read you had me in the first half, not gonna lie. Fort Nova? We do, occasionally. I like to bully Damon just because he's angered me. Damon has given me trauma, so I now bully him mostly, even though it's less DP. But yeah. Yeah, I like read the first half of that message, was like, I'm sorry that I'm keeping you awake, and I was like, never mind, it's not my fault. But yeah, we should try and thin it back down by 4 to get it down to 60. I would love more enchanted fitting rooms just to benefit more from cheating out those guys. I don't know if we could thin it more. Like, what could we possibly trim out to make this more consistent? Oh, doesn't use rental cards? I mean, true. I mean, we're not really grinding anymore. I think we're done now, actually. Like, this deck is almost perfect. We're just thinning it now. No, we can't do for lols in this deck. This deck is already, like, so questionable at best that we can't have, like, a meme card. But yeah, I like Lighten the Load a lot. Sometimes it doesn't see benefit, but other times I could imagine it being really helpful. Because we, like, sometimes open with 3 Andro Sphinxes, and it makes no sense. Like, Lighten the Load is such a gamble on whether the game hates me or not. Yeah, we're trying to thin it, yeah. We've got the deck working really nicely. It's just consistency is the issue now. Oh, we're ironically trying to make Wing Kruber level 10. We could do. That's an idea for a future stream. I don't know what we'd combo it with necessarily, but Wing Kruber level 10 is a valid strategy. Maybe in our burn deck with Sadie. Just to do instantaneous burn damage. I don't know. It's an idea. Avarice get much play? The only reason it didn't was because we were fighting Lily, who kept removing from play our shit. I really like Avarice because we scrap a lot of monsters. Like, all the level 2s get binned off pretty quick. Trapjaw? No. Okay. Hang on, I'll just go and test it on somebody and maybe we'll see if there's a card that we don't like. But we need 2 trap negates. We need 7 tools and Trap Jammer because the AI do so much cheating. The AI love to top deck, so you need a lot of counterplay. We need so many answers. Yeah, Sakuretsu armor for the same reason. Whose partner? ABIDOS. If you would like the backstory, I was challenged by Doomfire Dan to beat the game with a Pyramid of Light deck. Body of Shield possibly could go. I agree. Body of Shield could possibly go. But I was challenged to beat the game with Pyramid of Light, and I said, I'll do you one better and do it with ABIDOS. So here we are. Like, what is this? I have 9 in my entire deck of these guys, and I've opened with 3 of them. Out of 64, I've opened with 3. Bruh. Alright. Set that guy, and then we'll use Human Wave to dig. Crush card's helpful, and Tribe Elimination as well, because Tribe Elim works to get Thanen out as well. Yeah, okay, so the reason I run Spirit of the Pharaoh as well is because at the end of the opponent's turn is when it procs. So if I don't have it, if I don't have Spirit of the Pharaoh, or, you know, the Sarcophagus' cards, for example, it does not proc at the end of their turn, like, when I'm in control, if that makes any sense. So I have to be like, ABIDOS would have to be in control for it to progress. But it's only 2 turns if I am in control as well, if that makes sense. Snatch still hasn't done much. We haven't seen it. We saw it once, where we were already dominating. Damn you, Hyper Hammerhead. With Megamorph? Okay, unnecessary. Uriah, we don't want to use Uriah, though. Uriah's a little bit too, cheesy, I guess you'd say. Actually... do I want the first sarcophagus? Speaking of which, let's grab that. That's more likely to get me a card I need. But yeah, I don't like using the Sacred Beasts because the deck theme is Egyptian, right? And I don't want to use a Sacred Beast because then the deck would focus more on getting Uriah out. We wouldn't be winning with Thanen or the Sphinxes. We would be winning via... Wait, my deck got shuffled. Oh, because of Human Wave. Oh, I see. Yeah, we wouldn't be winning via our actual theme. We'd be winning by just cheese, basically. When I make a Sacred Beast deck, that's fine. But I feel like it would be betraying the challenge run to win with Pyramid of Light. If that makes any kind of sense. Doesn't that lose like a bunch of attack now? Oh, it does. Okay, good. Thank God that loses some attack. I guess I'll go Clown and Pharaoh. Yeah, just the 2. Yeah, third sarcophagus thing is thematically fun, but also it stops ABIDOS from, like, stalling, essentially. If ABIDOS gets his first sarcophagus on field, I can pull the second one out for him, which is really helpful. You know what? Wait, how strong are you? 1,500? Okay. Let's grab a Hyper Hammerhead. Yeah. Clashing them might be a good idea. Honestly, I might set emergency provisions. Because she will have a way to destroy. Alright, clash those 2, because fuck them. She's going to try and remove some of my back row, probably. So we'll keep emergency provisions on hand. Yeah, I'm jaded now, yeah. What else do we not like in this deck? The cats! I like the triple cats, but the amount of times we're shuffling away the card we want is making the cat kind of useless. TBH. I'm not seeing a lot of use out of the Caterpillar Omen. Because we shuffle our decks so frequently. Alright. Are we gonna draw a Sphinx, maybe? We have 6 of them. No, we did not. Well, never mind. Human Wave Tactics is great for stalling, though. So I like that, and then if I add... Get rid of 3 cats, add 3 more level 2 zombies. Then that powers up everything else along the way as well. It sounds dumb, but I can feel it would work. I can see this working. Alright, Human Wave. What have I got? Just 1. Okay. We can emergency provisions Human Wave away now. Unless we get Pot of Avarice. We did not. We got Enchanted Fitting Room. A bit of a poor timing on that one. Okay, let's set Enchanting Fitting Room. Probably emergency provisions it now before later. So you can go and you can go. I'll keep Spell Shield. Get a bit of protection. Full back row looks scary until I delete it all, yeah. Which is why emergency provisions I really like, actually. Because we can clear our back row for 3rd sarcophagus. Which, by the way, we've dug through a lot of cards with that, and still not seeing anything. Like a Cyber Jar would be great, a Morphing Jar would be great. Hey, Cyber Jar! Okay, nice. That's what we like to see. She's probably going to Destiny draw a Nobleman of Crossout, but the game took pity on me, finally! Alright, nice. Black Stego immediately. Jurassic World, Bottomless Trap Hole, Heavy Storm, Snatch Steel. Jesus Christ. Okay. Her field is very scary. Yes. Actually... Because I don't like that. Oh, wait, actually, we do have 1st sarcophagus. Let's get rid of... Odd... Okay, this is so weird, but... Let's get rid of No Man to Cross Out. It's a weird play, but we don't want her getting buff. We can't let her be buff. Oh my god, now I draw Pyramid. Now we draw Pyramid. Okay, but 1st sarcophagus is down. And then I'll just let her run into that. Yeah, how could my teammate screw this up? Yeah, that's my only worry. Oh yes, Heavy Storm, of course. I forgot about that. But what if I just activate them? Damn, you can tell the 1 AM is getting to me. I forgot immediately she had Heavy Storm. Oh, and the premature burial, too. Yeah. That's the 1 AM getting to me. I immediately forgot about her heavy. It's okay. I mean, I'll pull another pyramid, but I don't know if we survive. Unless... Is there a better option? No, probably not. I don't know if we survive long enough, but we can certainly give it a try. Yeah, it makes sense if she didn't activate it with Bottomless on the field. True, I guess. See the folded corners? Yeah, she's doing all of the all the cheating strats. I mean, it is an obelisk blue girl. They cheat to get to their position. But no, I slightly fucked up because I should have remembered she had Heavy Storm, but it's fine. We've encountered, on multiple occasions, Cataville Omen not giving us the card we want. There's a lot of traps in this deck that I do like, but anytime we have a sarcophagus or human wave tactics, we are shuffling the deck. Maybe I cut the cats down a bit? Maybe? Yeah, with all my counterplay, maybe I don't need Body as Shield either. I mean, we didn't see it, but... Snatch Steal... Okay, Snatch Steal I don't want to get rid of, though, because... Snatch Steal actually proved pretty useful there. Just because we hadn't seen it in, like, 10 duels doesn't mean it's not useful. I want to try the effectiveness of Lighten the Load, but we're not encountering it enough. Yeah, so that's the thing. The cat can search Jar of Greed, but my issue being, we get the trap on top of our deck, and then it shuffles away. It's not the fact that I've not got targets. It's the fact that, you know, human wave tactics, end of the opponent's turn, shuffles my deck. End of the opponent's turn, first sarcophagus shuffles my deck. There's a lot of things that are shuffling my deck. And it's messing with Cataville Omen a lot. Yeah. It's not consistent enough for Lighten the Load to show up, true. I guess in that last duel, it did kind of go to show us that we do typically have ways to summon the cards in our hand. I'm just worried about opening with like 3 Andro Sphinxes, but I guess nothing can help that. Wait, we're on 25 monsters now, aren't we? I did have the odd choice to maybe scrap the cats for 3 more normals. Because then, Enchanted Fitting Room does thin the deck more, so I have actually more chance of drawing Pyramid of Light anyway. Although it's only, you know, I only have the 1 human wave tactics, obviously. But then again, Nomenclature procs into it as well. It's weird. It is very weird, but what if... What if we just pray to hard draw Pyramid? Because we have been doing it a lot. Strangely enough, right? Type Zombie. This is going to sound really stupid, but it's coded by Konami. Oh, wait, no, that's the wrong guy. Wandering Doom, there it is. It's coded by Konami, so for some reason, I'm going to draw into Pyramid of Light more than I proc Cataville Omen. Yeah, that's the other thing. Card destruction isn't... It is good for just countering the enemy, though, as well. Different Dimension Capsule, I would. Issue being with Different Dimension Capsule being that if it gets destroyed, then I lose that card forever. Which is really rough. Yeah. Yeah, the game is programmed to draw bad cards. Just so happens that I want it, yeah. Remove from play? What about it? Better is losing than never draw. True, I guess. What would we get rid of to search for is the question. I'd have to throw in 3 of them. Weirdly, I like the idea of Enchanted Fitting Room. I mean, not Enchanted, Human Wave Tactics with more targets. I guess we could throw in DDC. Is it limited, actually? But yeah, from the past couple of duels, the only thing I can think of is... Obviously, the Cataville Omen just everything is shuffling it away. We just keep shuffling it away, so that's fine. Why is Exod? Because Sphinx. Sphinx Talia. Andro Sphinx. You could special summon it off of one. It's a bit of a silly haha funny, but it works as a brick wall that actually combos with ABIDOS. We probably don't need it, but... possibly don't need it, but... it's really funny. Yeah, we could tribute a Andro or Sphinx Talia for a big beat stick. It's an option! If we want a wall that can't be destroyed by an MST, for example. It's dumb. Yes, it's dumb, but... I kinda love it. Dimension Fusion brings back the Sphinxes when they get destroyed by Pyramid of Light. Multiple enchanting fitting rooms to find our multiple guys. Yeah, Guardian Sphinx, Heracles Sphinx, and Cryo Sphinx exist, yes. But I took them out for more vanillas and other utility. Just because flip effects aren't our primary objective. Yes, I know, when you flip summon an earth, it does 1,000 damage, but we're not really bothered about effect damage. It's a brick wall that the enemy are going to struggle to get through. But also, the effect damage will proc because we're tagging with ABIDOS. ABIDOS procs this with his Guardian Sphinx. So, we will let ABIDOS do the effect damage on this. We're not leaning into it that hard. But it's just a brick wall that's not gonna die to a Pyramid of Light being destroyed. Cast Light in the Load on my deck, yeah. Well, we had to get rid of Light in the Load, actually. Body of Shield is a lot of life points, and we have a shit ton of other counterplay. I love Body of Shield, but hopefully we should be able to counter it. We should have enough ways to stop it from taking off. Yeah, all those cards to call 2 Sphinx Beat Sticks. Welcome to Pyramid of Light. Pyramid of Light is very iffy at best. Yes, if I was to trim 3 more... Body of Shield... Fake Trap. I did think about Fake Trap. I haven't seen it. I don't think I own it. But I don't think I need it. At least one of those Sphinxes is pretty, yeah. I think they're all pretty. Too much protection. True, but in this game, it feels like you can never have too much protection is the crazy thing. In this game... Do we just commit to keeping the cat? Or maybe swap the 3 of those guys for somebody else? Go to 2 each. I don't know if I can. The guy that set the bet said to run them at 3, but also it is nice if we do get Pyramid, we can summon so many of them. Oh, aside from being a human waves tactic, he's also a target for Enchanted Fitting Room. And Ajivakana, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. So, okay, Clown Zombie, also an Enchanted Fitting Room target. Also a Nomenclature target. Also a Spirit of the Pharaoh target. He's just a level 2 normal. He gets hit by all the other effects that level 2 normal zombies do. Yeah, he's the best target for Spirit of the Pharaoh, yeah. Isn't that insane? I like the monsters spread. I may trim 3 Wandering Doomed. It depends, do we want to lean more into trying to cheese out more guys? Or was it fine before? We scrap those 3, maybe cut the cat out for something else more utility-wise. Snatch Steal's good. Snatch Steal's really strong in this game. More than the other two. I mean, all the level 2 normals do exactly the same stuff, but he's just the strongest one. He has 1350 attack. The other ones only have 900. Yes, that's my issue as well. We have 25 monsters. I don't want to trim the monsters anymore. Oh, you like the video about the enhanced mod? Oh, thank you! Still true. Oh, I've not beaten it myself. I've only beaten it up to the prologue, so... I can't help you with advanced stuff on that. I don't beat all the mods that I review. I just get to, like, the end of the prologue if I can. So, unfortunately, I can't help you. Anyway, we can ensure we get sphinxes in hand. Yeah, they're unsearchable. I could see getting rid of card destruction. My only argument for card destruction is the fact that we get to delete cards from our opponent's hand as well. Yeah, the only generic search we can do is different dimension capsule, and it's so vulnerable. A way to get a bunch of them to the GUI? Not really, which is why I want to run 3 enchanted fitting rooms, right? Because if we open with an Andro Sphinx enchanted fitting room, and we hit 2 of these 12 vanillas, we can immediately summon Andro Sphinx. Call of the Mummy, special summons a zombie. That would work for the zombies. Last play doesn't choose what to sack, yeah. Really need emergency provisions? Yes, we need the healing. This deck desperately need healing. I'm not gonna run 63 cards. I'm trimming it down. This isn't the final deck. It's coming down to at least 60. No, I don't think we want to revive from the grave, because the only thing that comes back from grave is literally our vanillas. Nothing else is allowed to be special summoned. I mean, I guess tribe, but... Yeah, card destruction destroys the hand, and hand destruction destroys 2 cards. Yeah, I hate it. I keep calling this hand destruction, and it's not the right name. No, we can't play a banned card. Yeah, Solemn Wishes and Emergency Provisions, we need it. Because we pay 2,000 life points to bring back our Remove from Play Sphinxes. We pay 500 life points every time we summon a Sphinx. I could get rid of Body as Shield, because that makes me pay another 1,500. There's a lot we have to pay life points on, unfortunately. I'm probably going to get rid of Body as Shield, actually. Reasoning is a card, I believe. But do we want to scrap them all to the grave? That's not a thing we want to do, because we can't play these cards from grave. If we lose our Sphinxes, they're gone forever in the grave. I'll just show you why we can't do that. This card cannot be special summoned from the graveyard, so we don't want to do graveyard plays with this deck. It's not viable. If we run Reasoning, we run the risk of just binning all of our boss monsters. I mean, yeah, we could use Avarice to shuffle them back, but what benefit would we get out of Reasoning? Really? I don't know what benefit we see from Reasoning. It would, I guess it would be unlikely. Nah, Trinade can't go. Trinade's good because we don't lose Pyramid of Light. Because it just needs to remove... When it's removed from the field, we can destroy our 2 Sphinxes. If we remove it from the field with Giant Trinade, we can special summon Thanon without losing Pyramid of Light. Yeah, Reasoning only gets 1 normal to grave, yeah. I don't like Reasoning in this scenario. take advantage of the surplus. Well, that's why I wanted to put in, what was it? Lighten the load so I could shuffle them back and draw, but... yeah. I need to think, not read chat so much. I need to actually think about it. What do I want? Because the deck's working pretty well at the moment. Let's be real. The deck is working quite nicely already. This is just optimization now. I mean, it's 3 Wandering Doomed or 3 Cats, I think. Whether we go more vanillas to lean more into Enchanted Fitting Room. Yeah, well, I think true, but I'm just reading a variety of suggestions rather than actually thinking about what I actually want. I don't know what I actually want to do with this deck. But yeah, I don't like graveyard strats in this deck. Wandering Doomed? What is Wandering Doomed? Spell or trap, what is it? So I can find it a bit easier. Because as I say, I like what this deck is doing. We're cheesing out a normal... oh, sorry! It's 2 AM. Is it 1:30 even? Yeah, it's 1:30 in the morning. It's hard to think. Yeah, overall then the cat probably, because as soon as we get Human Wave, he comes out. Enchanting Fitting Room is also good for him. No, I want to finish the deck at least, which is not a million miles away. We just need to trim like 2, maybe. The cat kept doing nothing, so we might as well make more special summonable stuff. It is just a recall Skull Servant, yes. But okay, so if we have more vanillas, the extra Fitting Room and Nomenclature works quite nicely. Honestly, do we need Cathedral of Nobles? Like, I get why it's quite nice, but we're very rarely seeing it. It's more back row. I like card destruction. Obviously, we're not seeing like, the only time I'd use card destruction, like, for a lot of cards would probably be if I opened with a bunch of normals, I guess. Yeah, mostly for FDKs. The only thing it would be really great for is, you know, special summoning a bunch of... like, immediately using it to summon multiple guys. Or immediately activate Pyramid of Light. So I can special summon, but... I think that's too specific, is my issue. Temple of Nobles serves us no purpose, really, outside of immediately proccing Nomenclature, which I can do at the beginning of the opponent's turn anyway. And if I've used my summon and then use it, I can't summon Sphinx over it. I don't think I need Cathedral of Nobles, TBH. Get rid of that. And again, like, card destruction is kind of nice if I do have, like, a bunch of random vanillas in hand and no utility for them. Just throw them to grave, ready for Pot of Avarice. Dimension Fusion. Is Dimension Fusion too much win more, or... actually, I guess it could protect me. Because, yeah, if they blow up Pyramid of Light, I can immediately bring them back. So I do like that. When I have Cyber Giant Morphing Jar, true. I think the only other thing with card destruction is it's so good at countering the AI. Because, like, you card destruction, you, like, okay, so you Cyber Jar, you see Lily pull Heavy Storm, Bottomless Trap Hole, Torrential Tribute, you can immediately card destruction those to the grave. Because the AI enjoys cheating, you can immediately bin a bunch of those cards off. So, I do like card destruction a lot. Maybe... Maybe we don't need 3 nomenclatures. I think we don't need 3 nomenclatures. I like 3 enchanting fitting rooms because it helps us find a bunch of bodies, but quicker than nomenclature does. Oh no, so 3 copies of Pyramid of Light are just necessary. I don't think it's part of the challenge, but it is kind of important because Pyramid of Light immediately lets us special summon big boss monsters. Yeah, it should be called Temple of Kings, but it's named different in this for some reason. But I'm going to try this. Because nomenclature is just used for cheating out 2 more of the same guy. If we've taken out Temple of Kings as well, we can just use the extra copy of Enchanting Fitting Room to find any level 2 normal. Whereas nomenclature, we still have 2, but the 3rd one isn't really going to serve much of a purpose, I don't think. If we're already down, like, 1 copy, it loses so much efficiency if we've already got 1 copy in hand, is the problem with nomenclature. It loses a lot of efficiency very quickly, because it's not just 2 bonuses of anything. Okay, we'll have opened with 2 vanillas. Gil. Well, that's a very scary turn 1. I've opened with 2 Sphinx Talias. And an Andro Sphinx. Bruh. I have 35 spell traps. This game hates me. I swear to God. This game actually hates me. They do exist. This is why I kind of think about lightening the load, is being a good card in this deck. Is it different in the game? I think, no, it's the same. You can just activate traps the turn they're set. But it's not once per turn, I don't think. Wow, okay. Maybe... Top decked badly, maybe. Too many vanillas? Maybe? Maybe too many vanillas now? What do we swap the Wandering Doomed for, though? I mean, it's great if we open with a Enchanting Fitting Room, not open with 3 vanillas and 2 Talias. What does this deck need? I mean, if we had Human Wave Tactics, it would have been fine to open with a vanilla. Yeah, how often does the opening happen, though? This game loves to make me open with 2 Talias, though. Or 2 Andros. Just remove some vanillas. I don't want to leave it at 57, though. 57's gross. And also, if we just take out 3 monsters, I have 22 monsters and 35 spells. Lightning Vortex. I mean, we do have a Dark Hole already. But Lightning Vortex isn't terrible either. Yeah, only do decks that's divisible by 5, exactly. Card of Sign, yeah, Damon's gotta be onto something. I'm sure he's just 20 steps ahead of us. And now we've bricked the opposite direction. Oh wait, I guess we got Pyramid of Light. Hold on. It's not terrible just yet. We literally don't start with a monster and she's gonna get like 2 Gilosauruses. But... Alright, only a Sabersaurus. Next turn, we're on to something. Oh, I like Different Dimension Capsule, but I have no idea where we'd fit it in. It's so hard to trim this deck. Because there's so many cards that serve so many good purposes for the deck strategy. But it's like, okay, but what do I do? What do? Do I torrential tribute? I don't trust it. I'm setting Dimension Fusion and then card destructioning. Okay, we got rid of Bottomless Trap Hole. And another Sabersaurus. Then we Fitting Room to find some more bodies. Okay, there's a Wandering. Oh. I can't attack this turn. I should have put him in defense because I assumed Andro would be attacking, but I forgot he has Summoning Sickness. Okay. Should have put him in defense, but that's just me being EP. That's fine. That's just me being a little EP boy. I should have just left it in defense. But we have a big boss monster now. Oh, okay. She put it in defense. Okay, what's Dimension Fusion's job? Well, when Pyramid of Light leaves the field, not only does it destroy my Sphinxes, but it removes them from play. So if Pyramid of Light gets destroyed, Andro Sphinx will disappear, but we can pay 2,000 life points to get it back. Yeah, fill the extra deck for fun. I might do, yeah. We usually like to add in some mascots. Alright, I'm just going to leave you in defense, because you don't have a purpose right now. Oh, I'll bring back her Infinity, though, if I do Dimension Fusion now. Couldn't be special summoned from Grave. Specifically, and oddly enough, it says this card cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. From the remove from play is fine, which is a very odd, specific choice. It's a very strange wording, and I don't know why they specifically say from the grave, which is why I kind of wanted to throw in Necro Valley, but it screws us over in a few other ways as well. I really wanted to play Necro Valley, and there's the Dark Hole. Dang it. I didn't have a spell on hand for a Spell Shield. That is unfortunate. Bit late on that one! Yeah, it changes up 40% of the day, yeah. Of course. I might swap Spell Shield for Magic Jammer again. TBH. Just because we could have kept to level 2 in hand and it'd be fine. Hey, a monster. Hey, a monster. Alright, have we summoned a Pharaonic Protector yet? Nope, Pharaoh's Servant. Okay. League of Uniform. We're gonna thin the deck and protect ourselves a little bit. The comeback starts now. But yeah, I might swap Spell Shield for Magic Jammer, just so I can discard one of anything. Yeah, Core Protector, 0 defense. Funny that, isn't it? I'm thinking about more Human Waves. Human Wave is so good for flooding the field. Why are you here? My one-of in a 60-card deck, why are you here now? Level 2 is decent defense? No, unfortunately. Level 2, the best level 2 stat line is Clown Zombie with 1,350. Oh no, Grandpa's deck only has pathetic cards. Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Yeah, I'll swap Spell Shield for Magic Jam. We can afford to discard a card or two in this deck. So that's fine. It's just the occasional freebie on a targeted. Oh yeah, Ib of the World Chalice, yeah. Level 2, 2100 defense. Unfortunately, she's just a little out of the time range of this game. Unfortunately. Came out a little bit too late. Obviously, with uniform nomenclature, we did spam quite a few bodies to the field, which was nice. We got a couple out of Enchanted Fitting Room as well. Do I need another human wave tactics or not? Honestly, we would have been fine if she hadn't Destiny drawed the friggin' Dark Hole. So, I think maybe just swap Spell Shield for my... I guess if I just sort by Counter Trap. Alright, let's Counter Trap. Magic Jam! We'll swap to that. We'll give this a test instead. I feel like Lily is the best test, because she like, is the most blatant cheater. To me. She always consistently opens with Sabersaurus or Gillosaurus, or both. She's so consistent in countering everything we do. Duel Stars is the only game that involves going back in time? Is there any lore behind Legacy of the Duelist and why we're progressing through the story? Wow. Why are we bricking so hard now? I guess we'll set Wandering Doom for protection. Oh, we can Sekirot's armor as well. Unless she gets Nobleman and an MSD. Yeah, we get so nerfed in Attack Force 2 onwards. Yeah, she swaps strats from OP Dino Beatdown to what is it? You said, Destiny board? Game telling me to eat. Apparently! Okay. This is good. We got a Pyramid of Light. A body to bait with. Yeah, she's just bad at shuffling, so she always draws the same opening hand. Okay. We activate Pyramid of Light. Should I hold on to Dark Hole? I wonder. Maybe we do. I was thinking about using it next turn just in case. But I wonder, should I summon it and then, like, if it gets countered Dark Hole? Yeah, I'll wait until she summons something more scary. There's the bottomless trap hole. Of course. But it hurts. It really hurts, but this is why we've done this. It hurts my soul. But we can immediately bring it back for 2,000 life points. So, yeah, let us summon more, destroy my shit, and then Dark Hole. Jurassic World. Set my second Pyramid of Light. Oh, it wouldn't work. I was gonna say, like, oh, if I have two Pyramid of Lights active on the field at the same time, if one gets destroyed, does it still get destroyed? Yes, the answer is yes, it does. But no, if I set the other Pyramid of Light, it'll make her want to Heavy Storm me. Yeah, we could also keep Dark Hole for Andros as well, yeah. Because we can special summon Thanen. Clear her field and special summon Thanen at the same time. And then use its effect to make it a 6,500 guy. Are you gonna bounce it back to my hand? This bitch right here. I swear to God. This bitch. It's okay. I could just special summon it again. A Heavy Storm. I have answers now. Wait, I guess I'll put her in defense, actually. Might as well. She won't beat over it this time. Surprised no heavy storm there, but... Ooh, solemn judgment for protection. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Bonk you. That's a beast. Get your ass out of here. What are you, actually? Oh, you just gain effects. That's fine. Yeah, maybe it works better in tag duels. That is something I'm scared of, actually. We will attempt to tag duel, probably on the next stream of this, whenever that is. Hey, okay, human waves. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, we have to test how it works in a... If it's good in a 1v1, we can make it work in a, Well, if we can beat Lily in a 1v1, we can make it work in a tag duel, I would say. Hey, it might even be more efficient, because we have more bodies. You never know. We have more bodies to throw out onto the field. Why have I got all 3 Pyramid of Lights in hand? More sarcophaguses. Spirit of the Pharaoh has an animation? Oh shit, we should turn the animations on then. I didn't realize. Game blessing me with 3 pyramids? Yeah, more pyramids to set. If you set 3 Pyramid of Lights, you should just win the game. TBH. If you set 3 Pyramids of Light, you should just win the game. No torrential tribute. I am genuinely surprised. But we have Solemn Judgment ready and waiting for it, so... I do love the Sphinx effects. They can't play defensive because they still take a bunch of damage. Yeah, the superior pyramid. Pyramid turtle. I 100% agree with you. But it's cool to try it once. I don't think I'll want to use this deck in my free time while grinding. I don't think it's particularly my style, but... But hey, we can say we made... Not only did we make Pyramid of Light work, but we may have made Spirit of the Pharaoh also work. Did you live on like 50? You did! Why do you always live on such little life points? Yeah, Pyramid got nerfed by destroying god cards. I mean, valid, I guess, but... No, I'm not going to Solemn Judgment that one. Megamorph? I might Solemn Judgment that, though, yeah, actually. Because that's going to make you bigger than Sphinx Talia. So, actually, yes, I will. I will Solemn Judgment that guy, actually. You have a Solemn Judgment of your own! Bitch, please! Oh my god, this bitch. Do I just die? Bro! Bro, she lived on like 25 HP. Spirit, yeah. We did have Spirit, but we don't really have a good way of finding it. Bro, the convenient Solemn Judgment. I hate her. She always has an answer. She always has a frigging answer. But yeah, Spirit Reaper. ABIDOS has one, so fine. But, oh no, I don't like. You shouldn't negate the summon trait. Although she would have still negated that, so she would have negated it regardless. I lost my train of thought now. No, I just lost my train of thought, it's fine. Ugh, fine. Yeah, it's so annoying how she just conveniently has all the answers so consistently. Wow, we didn't find a single guy. I mean, I did open with 2 of them, I guess. Alright, throw protector in. Oh, that was about Spirit Reaper. I mean, ABIDOS has one, and we have no way of searching it because we took the pyramid turtles out, so... Switching to two-handed bowling, I mean, I don't blame you. Two-handed bowling is OP as hell. If I... No, it's not worth giant trinating here now. Flip summon. Pharaonic. Summon tribe. Bottomless. 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 What a surprise! Alright, we swords. Oh, Cherry plays Pyramid of Light? Oh shit, I didn't realize Cherry played Pyramid of Light. We could reuse this deck with her! It's just like a fun one-off stream, probably. If this works well enough. Okay, more enchanted fitting room. Find me more bodies. Or don't. Oh, never mind, we found one. I was gonna say, I'm gonna find some bodies. Yeah, I know about the trick to not pay rental, but I don't care that much. It's fine. I don't need the DP. We have most of the cards in the game already. So, I'm not desperate for DP. Alright, wait, was that at count 2? You are... Giant Trunade! We buy ourselves a little bit more protection. While I wait for a single Sphinx to appear. It seems like the deck is bricking in like one of 2 ways. I either open with all Sphinxes or no Sphinxes. And I can't seem to find the balance very often. Like, I can't seem to find the midpoint. Yeah, I'm trolling her with double swords. I have more bodies for the field, please. Again, I'm weirdly considering, like, more human wave tactics. I guess if ABIDOS has a couple copies, though, I don't need the extra copies necessarily. Like, if having multiple... Although I guess having multiple isn't terrible. Even if I have 2 on field, it just means that for every 1 that dies, I can summon 2. Are you about to die? I'll wait a turn. Let us summon 1 more thing and then Dark Hole. Oh, did you have 1? Okay, well, we have 2 between us, which helps. Alright. Goodbye, swords. Hello, Dark Hole! Nobleman worth? Usually it is. Typically, yes, I would say. But right now, she doesn't want to put anything in defense position, which is kind of pissing me off. Potentially could take it out, I suppose. Do we have enough other removal, is the question. Just random card removal. Not this bitch again. Alright, well, I have Magic Drain. So this is where we Magic Drain, and she discards Heavy Storm or something. Discarded Megamorph. Okay, huge. Has Premature Burial. Didn't discard that, did you? But at least she's not, like, hyper buffed. Yeah, a bunch of 0 defense monsters and she just so happens to get all her mad sword beasts. Yeah, isn't that oddly convenient? Oh, now we draw a Sphinx without a pyramid, bruh. We need to find a way to get the cards we want. I like the level 2 spam, though. I think Enchanted Fitting Room Plus, we probably need more wave motion cannons, I think. We need to draw into a wave motion. So that when that happens, we can flood the field even more. Okay, sure. Why do I keep drawing 2 Tailias in a row? Multiple times. Multiple times today, I've drawn 2 of this bitch in a row. Yeah, it's good against Cyberjar and Magician. It's a bit niche. If we have another way to just remove cards on field. I mean, we do have Dark Hole. You know, we could possibly spec Dark Hole. Rogeki would be huge. I swear to God. It's gonna be like a 3rd Tailia, isn't it? Clown Zombie! A bit useless now. Okay. Oh, you were skeptical until you saw the bottom decking Exodia? Yeah. It's so bad. That one time I convulsioned and perfectly predicted out of 25 cards that I found the last piece of Exodia. Lightning Vortex is only face up, though. My thing about Nobleman is the fact it can target a face down for free. But yeah, if I just cut it, though, I'd need to cut out more as well. Is my problem. We're already at 25 monsters. And I like the monsters we have. If I cut down the monsters, I'd have to heavily cut down the spells and traps as well. Yeah, this is the game punishing me, yeah. I made Damon not play the game. They hated me countering his Card of Sanctity. So now they're getting their own back. Yeah, Almost Blue Girls are better than Alexis. Almost Blue Girls are better than most people in this game. Surprisingly. I might get rid of Nobleman for like another wave motion. Or human wave even. I think having the extra vanillas was helping, wasn't it? As well. Alright, let's get the extra human wave. Something tells me just a second one. Not a full 3, but a second one might help. There you are. Yeah, true. I have to end up being the one on the defensive for the most time. Yeah, I mean, at least we have a Dark Hole. TBH. And Swords, I guess, flips them. But yeah, I don't have a lot of card destruction. Outside of I guess I've got Cyberjar, Tribe. Oh, I have Night Assailant as well, I suppose. It's just, yeah, for the face down destruction. Crush card, I suppose, also is kind of nice. Yeah, Solemn Wish is needed. We're losing so many life points. Enchanted Fitting Room is 800 a time. And every time we special summon a Sphinx, it's 500. I mean, Emergency Provisions and Solemn Wishes is just... It's nice to buff us back up for every special summon we do. Designator? Wait, is Crossout Designator a thing? Is that a thing we have? Oh yeah, after Pyramid of Light, Pegasus just released an actual version of the card, yeah. I mean, I would like it if it still killed God cards. Imagine if it killed Sacred Beasts. Use it to stop damage from Sanctity. Oh, no, that's Prohibition. We was using Prohibition. It's a continuous spell where you declare one card. I see what you mean. It's a little bit hit or miss still. We have a lot of counterplay to stop them. magic, like a couple spells for Heavy Storm or Dark Hole or Raigeki, or not Raigeki, Lightning Vortex, I guess. I think we're okay, maybe on destruction effects now. What are we bricking into? It is slow, but I need the life. I don't have any way to gain life points. Extra copies of Pyramid? I guess. We need 3, though, because we want to draw it. We want to draw it like turn 1. Not draw all 3 in opening hand. It's just the RNG is terrible. We seem to be getting really unlucky. Just don't lose all of them. True, we possibly don't need a, whatchamacallit. True, actually, Mallet is probably a better option. Oh my god, why could my brain not think anymore? What was I saying? I lost my train of thought again. Oh, let's activate this. Yeah, I could just probably scrap Dimension Fusion, but... let's just get Remove Replace so much. Jurassic World turn 1 again. Pod agreed turn 1, Jurassic World turn 1. Always. Needs to go specific, I guess. I might just need to sit and think for a while on this deck. Because it is a little bit tough. So let's throw this one down. And then just immediately crush card it. It's an Earth type! It's not Dark type, I'm an idiot. Ah, you're not a Dark type. I thought, why are you not Dark and your brother is? But no, yeah. Could maybe do without Dimension Fusion, but in that one duel it was really nice. We summoned it, bottomless trap hole, immediately brought it back. It was really nice in that one duel. But it does feel really annoying because we seem to brick in, like, really heavily in one direction. It's like, oh, I've opened with all vanillas and no sphinxes. Or, oh, I've opened all sphinxes and no pyramid. Good timing, buddy. Good timing. I mean, okay, well, I can Pharaoh's Servant now anyway. Pop all of them. Just pop everybody. I know it's very bricky. I know it is, but it's just the nature of the strategy a little bit. It's a little bit bricky. I know. I can't help it. I don't think. Unless we completely rework it and just say fuck the level 2 strat and we'll go Mausoleum or something. But do we want to do that? Yeah. Pyramid of Light is just a bricky strategy anyway. Well, it's a whole 300 damage. Nice. Sarcophagus. They're really good when we get it. I mean, also, ABIDOS will help us with that. Sarcophagus will be great in, when, like, we're with ABIDOS. It'll be better there. Plus, if I don't use it now, I'm never going to use it. MS2. I mean, fair enough. I can tank 300 damage for another turn. That's fine. Yeah, it's 4 dead cards until we're tagging with ABIDOS, where we'll get it. We got it out like 2 or 3 games in a row. We got it out. We got it out pretty consistently. And also when we're with ABIDOS, he will play sarcophagus, and we can play into that strategy. Because he can't play second sarcophagus while it's my turn. So he will play the first, I'll play the second, he'll play the third. Yeah, it's very cool thematically. I want to try and make the theme work, is, yeah, a big part of it. I think Spirit of the Pharaoh especially will be a lot more consistent in tag duels. So just having those cards is good. I think like a magical mallet would be good. I don't know, do we want multiple magical mallets? Or just the one? But yeah, it doesn't help that I have one of each sarcophagus and I always draw the third one. I never draw the friggin... never draw the freaking first one, apparently. But I'll always draw the third. Ugh, this game. Do I just set you? I might just need to sit on it because it's hard at this point, you know, where it's like 2 AM. I've been streaming for 6 hours. It's hard for me to like focus on what I need to do different. It's bricking, we need consistency, but I don't know where I want to change it specifically because everything in this deck has worked, right? The level 2 spam has worked wonders. The Pyramid of Light strat has worked wonders. The Spirit of the Pharaoh has worked a few duels as well. Everything has worked. Just now, randomly, it's, like, causing us grief. Is that, like, a torrential tribute? Probably. I mean, I do have 7 tools. Oh, wasn't... Add Ra, not in this, I don't think. Yeah, it makes the game harder with Ra, and also I don't want to build the deck around Ra. I want to make our primary focus Pyramid of Light. I mean, that can fuck off. I want to make our primary focus Pyramid of Light. Yeah, I don't think Ra's in this anyway. Alright, nice. I guess we just start swinging. Let's just go for it. They might be. Maybe you need to connect Tag Force 1, the PSP version, to it. But yeah, I'll have a think and I'll have a read through a bunch of cards, I think. In between streams and see if there's anything I want to change. We're going to do some tag duel tests. Rather than jump straight into part 2, we will do some tests with ABIDOS as well. There's the dark hole. She doesn't really have any other answers outside of that, though. Guess we just keep going. We just keep poking. So yeah, I like the level 2 spam, and I think leaning more into that is helpful for keeping bodies on field, and it thins the deck a lot too. You're snatch stealing my wandering doomed. It helps us create bodies, and also if we don't have Pyramid of Light, they're sacrifice bait. So it is quite nice. Yes, give me life points before I heavy storm. I'm gonna clear your entire back row, baby. You're profiting me life points, yeah. How kind. Net positive, and now it's back on my field. And if it dies, I summon more. It's just annoying because, like, I'll either have all, like, I'll have, like, 3 or 4 Sphinxes in hand, or none of them will appear. While we had stuff active, could you imagine if I had drawn a Sphinx while I had multiple things to sacrifice for it? But no, I'll only draw Sphinxes when I have nothing to sacrifice. Let's just bring another one of those guys. Alright, what am I gonna draw? Magic Jammer! I mean, fine. Does against ABIDOS? Can we? I guess we could find him. Actually, oh, Megamorph. Hold on, that shit's gotta go. Excuse me, I'm scrapping my sarcophagus because it's apparently just not appearing. So, oh god, cards aren't in this game. I didn't think so because I've not encountered them. Let's find a little something something. But no, I like our strategy. We just need a way to stop it from bricking. I think our biggest issue is, what is the issue? I don't know, just... Oh, the cat. The cat is a perfect addition. But the fact that we keep shuffling our own deck due to other strategies is kind of becoming an issue. Sometimes I want to build Tyranno Infinity. I will build dinos at some point and tag with Lily. I plan to do that at some point. What is your... Oh, 1,000... God damn it. Like, if Cataville Omen was giving us Pyramid of Light more consistently, I think it would be better. Well, there's Pyramid. Now, but I don't have any Sphinxes. Bruh. If I can get a Sphinx, though, it's huge and we're thinning the deck every time. If we even survive. We just get stuck waiting is the issue. We get stuck waiting for certain cards. I guess, yeah, we should just try and trim the deck a little bit. I don't know what I'd get rid of, though. What the hell would I get rid of? Pyramid really is mid, yeah. Because you have to wait a turn before it's useful. As well. And then they can't attack anyway. Level 2 spam, it is annoying because sometimes it works really well at cheesing out the guys fast. We could just completely scrap the level 2 strat that we've been building the whole time. Yeah, ABIDOS does have Spirit Reaper as well. I like the level 2 spam because it does give us bodies. It gives us a hell of a lot of bodies when we don't brick. Yeah, sometimes not enough. Oh man, do we just completely kill off that strategy though? But then what do we summon if I get rid of the level 2 strat, then we're stuck with a bunch of level 10s and nothing to summon? Because if we get rid of the level 2s, they're dead in the water. My hands are dead in the water. I cannot summon a single thing. Unless we get Pyramid of Light in our opening hand. Sphinx strat? Oh, you mean lean more into flips? But like, that's more tribute summons that I can't fit. Mausoleum can cheese, I guess. I need to think, I think. I can't think on it right now. I like the Enchanted Fitting Room strat, though. If we open with Fitting Room, we just cheese out so many cards. If I get rid of 3... Hang on, so 25 goes down to 22. If I get rid of 3 level 2s... and then try and trim out a bunch of spell traps. Can we get it down to 45? And then try again. because when we first started testing this strategy, it was going crazy good. It was going so well. We had a field full of sphinxes. We literally had 3 androsphinxes and a talia at one point. We had such a full field. It was working so well, but now we're just bricking so over and over and over again. Even though we haven't changed that much. We haven't even changed that much, but now that, like, we're just getting really unlucky. I have Mausoleum, yeah. I already have Mausoleum of the Emperor, but I'm saying I don't want to use that strategy because it's also paying more life points. We do not have the life point basis for it. We pay 500 every time we choose out Sphinx. We pay... I mean, we're not paying the 800 on that, I guess, but... You know, it's so many life points. 2,000 every time we summon a Sphinx if we do it that way. Don't have a lot of outs for Kagamaru. We have loads of counters. Or we just stall. We have so many counterplays. Trap removal, spell removal. Bodies, bodies, bodies. Life point gaining deck is not the strategy, though. Life point gaining deck is going to be for Fondo. I don't want to make the whole deck life point gain. Yeah, theoretically, Royal Decree could cut down on the traps. I need to sit on it. I can't think. I'm too overwhelmed. I can't think straight. Oh! My issue is it was working so well. It was working so well. We've barely changed anything, and now it's bricking. I didn't even change that much. I gave myself more level 2s, and now we're summoning less with Enchanted Fitting Room. Heart of the Underdog is available, but when 1/6 of my deck is vanillas, it's gonna not land most of the time. Any tribute summons? All the Sphinxes. All the Sphinxes should be tribute summonable. The cat... Okay, my issue I was finding with the cat was it was just basically being another body. Because we would use the cat, and then Human Wave would shuffle our deck, or Sarcophagus would shuffle our deck. So whatever we just put on top of our deck got shuffled away again. That was my main issue with that. I could try and thin the deck more. I just hate that it was working consistently well, and now we're not drawing a single damn thing. Made you want to play level 2? Yeah, the level 2 spam is really fun. Like Human Waves, Nomenclature, there's a lot of fun things to do with the level 2 strat. And theoretically, it should work with Sphinxes. Because we're spewing bodies and thinning the deck. But it's just not giving us any good hands right now. Like, okay. In my opening hand, if I open with an Enchanting Fitting Room, that is huge, right? If I open with a Pyramid of Light, that is huge. Like... We should have so many answers. Cyberjar? Hardly seen that today. I don't think trade-in's in this game. We have Lighten the Load, but no trade-in. We've literally never drew Exod. We have drawn 3 Sphinx Talias, like 2 Sphinx Talias in our opening hand multiple times and not seen Exod or Cyberjar very often. It's just the draw RNG is rigged. I swear. I swear the draw RNG knows what you want, and you have to have a hyper consistent deck, otherwise the game will poorly draw for you. Yeah, payback for the amazing deck structure we had with Jaden, true. Yeah, I might swap back to the cats then. We'll go back to the cats, just because. Are the name of the game, like, in PvP, but... in Tag Force, the enemy don't have hyper-consistent decks usually either. Alright, well, we'll put Cat back in anyway. We'll see if Cat stops fucking me. Because the cat kept putting traps on top of my deck and then they kept getting shuffled away, so... So we'll go back down to having 3 cats to find us Pyramid. Maybe that's the issue. I like having 25 monsters, even in a 45 card deck. Yeah, we know Sherry uses this same deck. I'll probably reuse this deck. We're tagging with the ABIDOS though. Yeah, I mentioned it earlier. I'll probably just do this same deck with Cherry. Yeah, a lot of characters have bricky decks, but game RNG just helps them and hinders me. I just don't feel like the monster spread is bad. But maybe I've just been looking at it too long. It just felt so good. Like, an hour or two ago, this deck looked near perfect. Man. Another nomenclature, another wave tactics. Get rid of Dimension Fusion. Is Dimension Fusion 2 win more? Yeah, it's just that the monsters are, yeah. Is Dimension Fusion 2 much win more? I mean, we could try and prevent them from destroying us if we're not ready for it, I guess. On average, 1 summonable monster, yeah. But yeah, I should also have fitting rooms should be proccing more than they have been, I feel. Yeah. Many ifs to work, yeah. I think that's just how the strat has to work, though. The Sphinxes need Pyramid. What is White Elephant's Gift? Because I don't have that pack available to me, so it's another one we'd have to rent. But I don't know what it does. White Elephant's Gift, Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, it's not a heal card? Wait, I don't think that's in this game. I did have Skill Drain, but it was screwing us more than it was helping us. We took it out eventually. Yeah, that's the thing about Dimension Fusion, it does work in specific scenarios. Is White Elephant's Gift in this game, though? White. No, it's not in the card packs. I doubt it's in the card converter. Yeah, White Elephant's Gift isn't in this, so we can't use that. See how it is now in plays out, I guess. It's annoying me because I do need to do a 1v1 at the end. Gold Sarcophagus isn't even in this. The only way we could generically search is with different dimension capsule, which we have thought about. No, I'm not running Heart of the Underdog because 1/6 of my deck is normals. Heart of the Underdog fills my back row, and also it's gonna proc 1 out of 6 times. Other than that, it's just not good. Plus, I'm cheating them out already. If I get a nomenclature or a human wave tactics, Heart of the Underdog becomes completely useless. Ugh. Do we just try and thin it more? I don't know. I don't know what the right answer is. To not abandon the themes of the deck. Because, okay, the other thing about using level 2 spam as well. I could run Sangam. That is an option. I don't know what I'd get rid of for it. But got Human Wave to work? Yes, we have. It helped protect us in one or two duels, I think. Human Wave is good, and the only reason recently it hasn't been is because we cut it down to 1. We did have it at 3, I think. But because we cut it down to 1, we just haven't been seeing it when we need it. I want to use level 2 spam. I do, because our pharaoh also works really well. If we get all 3 sarcophaguses out, we can get 3 clown zombies and a 2500 beat stick all out on the field at the same time. Yeah, barrel behind door is too specific, though. In a deck of already way too specific things, I don't want magic cylinder. I mean, I don't want barrel behind door. Because not enough enemies use effect damage. Again, United We Stand. It would be good if we can flood the field. If we can, but the game's not giving us the opportunity recently. I feel like I need to dedicate so much of the deck to consistency in flooding the field. And even then, it's a bit more win-more-y, right? Because the boss monsters we're getting out for flooding the field are 3k and 2,500. Mage Power might work better, yeah. Just to make a buff level 2. True. I'm just gonna need to look at this for a sec. Not think about... Not respond to chat every 5 seconds. I need to sit and think for a sec. Mask of Darkness, yeah, but... That recovers from grave to hand, but they're not even reaching the grave, really. We're just not seeing traps. Which is why we brought Cat back. Just in case. Mask of Darkness works if our pyramid goes in grave, but even then we have 2 spares. So if a pyramid goes to grave, we don't actually care that much. We're not that bothered. We're just not getting them from deck to field. Can I sort by search deck? Hello? Yeah, United We Stand would be great without pyramid, I agree. Search deck. Oops. What else do I have to search deck with? We did even have Pyramid Turtle. Is it because we took Pyramid Turtle out? We took Pyramid Turtle out and we stopped seeing cards that we wanted. Or was it... Was we winning after we did that already? I don't remember. Could throw Sangin back in. Witch Band. We don't really care for things in grave. Different Dimension Capsule's so risky. Sarcophagus level 2 spam Sphinxes, yeah. I know, it's a little bit too spread thin. It's just the level 2 spam should work on its own, right? Yeah, it didn't have any good targets, yeah, but I feel like everything's gone to shit since we got rid of him. Oh, did we take it out before even testing? Oh, okay, I didn't remember when we did that. Ugh. It's annoying because, yeah, it's being torn in so many directions. The sarcophagus, yes, I agree, it's a brick, but I want to use it because I think it'll work nicely with ABIDOS. ABIDOS will Destiny draw the first sarcophagus. I only ever seem to draw the third. I can't seem to draw the first one consistently. I seem to draw not the first one a lot. Is there an alternative to Fitting Room that lets us keep the cards in our hand? Maybe. Don't know. I don't know. I think maybe I do just need to take a break from looking at it. Look at it with a fresh pair of eyes another time. No, I talked about this earlier. I don't want to run Uriah. The deck is Pyramid of Light. I don't want the deck to be a Sacred Beast deck. That is a consistent rule for all decks that I run. Unless I am making a Sacred Beasts deck, I am not putting Sacred Beasts in the deck because then the deck will revolve too heavily around them. Yeah, Bad RNG and Sarcophagus does make the cat better, true. Yeah, it's just a rule of mine. big god boss monsters become the goal of the deck when they're added. It would fit in, but we don't want Uriah to win duels. Magic Planter, I don't know that card. Yeah, we'll try running Catavill Omen again. If we're running less vanillas, we should probably cut the enchanted fitting rooms down. Oh, send a continuous draw too? That doesn't sound familiar to me. I think I would have it. I have 100% of the draw pack. I assume that would be in the draw power pack with Pot of Greed and Avarice, and I haven't seen that. Yeah, Enchanted Fitting Room misses too often, I think. Maybe. Yeah, it's still a long list of cards, but there's so many good cards that it just misses out on. It's very rough. Yeah, Enchanted Fitting Room misses a lot. If we want to cut the deck down to just straight up like 45, I'd need to get rid of 15 spell traps or something, right? Because, yeah, 25, so yeah. 1, 2, 3, like 4, 5. If I add back in... If I add back in my body as shield and get rid of a couple counterplays, maybe. But as we saw in the Jaden build, having a shit ton of counter is so nice. Order to Smash bothers me, actually. I like Order to Smash, but we don't typically want to be tributing our own cards. I don't like Order to Smash. Afford to keep Solemn. Solemn's good, just in general. Regardless of how much life points we're on. It's basically like a game winner. Or a game saver. We have Prohibition and Solemn Wishes to keep us alive. If I can get rid of one... Okay, so 1, 2, 3... definitely 4. I can think of 4 I want to get rid of. Which might help it a little bit. But even then, like, cutting out 2 enchanting fitting rooms that search from... Although, I've cut down the vanillas, I guess. I like Order to Smash just because it utilizes the level 2s, but the level 2s just aren't seeing the use I want them to. You would hope I would find them a bit easier, but I open with all level 2s. Instead of enchanting fitting room to search them out, I just open with a handful of them. Instead of cheating them out to special summon them. But yeah. Unless... Okay, let's get rid of Dimension Fusion. I love it, but let's just get rid of it. What if I swap in... What if I swap that for League of Nomenclature? Oh no, but then if I do League of Nomenclature, Enchanted Fitting Room does suffer. We need to open with Enchanting Fitting Room, I think. Is Fitting Room not good anymore? I think if we brought the other 3... I think, okay, our options are... Obviously, completely rework the entire deck, scrap level 2s, go Mausoleum of the Emperor, and just live on 1 life point. Because we spent 8,000 life points on tribute summoning things. So that's the option. Moki support? Oh god, that adds another deck strategy, though. I would love to, but it's... We're struggling for consistency already. Moki support will just thin the deck, or like, spread it even thinner. But yeah, the option is we either can cut down on like enchanted fitting rooms, maybe up human wave tactics and nomenclature, because they just happen rather than having chance. So maybe 1 enchanting fitting room and 3 nomenclature, 3 human wave tactics instead. And then either keeping Cataville Omen or swapping it for more vanillas to cheat out. Let's start there, actually. Let's swap those 2 out. And go for nomenclature and... Oh. What's my search? Need 15. Well, I was thinking about having 12 targets for it. So... go continuous. I was thinking about having 12 of them. Card frame, traps. I think I like this. My gut instinct likes this strategy where we use human wave and nomenclature to counteract the RNG of fitting room. I can't see it. It should be so easy to see because it's friggin' Ojama yellow, isn't it? There he is. So just having 1 level 2 gives us nomenclature and human wave activity. If it's... We're running Enchanting Fitting Room maybe as a one-of, and if we Destiny draw it, it has a chance to cheese something out. It's just a fun little gamble card, I suppose. Oh, it took out Dimension Fusion as well. I was like, what card am I missing? Are there any other cards we wanted to bring in? Different Dimension Capsule? Maybe? What are the cards that I removed recently? Book of Tayo and Book of Moon are options, but we're not running flips, really. Our flips aren't our priorities. Oh, it's not here because I'm on traps. But yeah, Book of Moon and Tayo, they just like flip a monster back down, right? Which we're kind of playing hyper aggressively here. We're focusing more on aggression than flips. I do like that, cutting the fitting room. You know, I had 3 enchanting fitting rooms and we very rarely actually saw it, annoyingly. Yeah, Moon resets jar to refill hand, but then I lose them to the grave, and I don't want to lose Sphinxes because I can't get them back from grave. 7 tools for another Solemn. God, it's so risky though, because half my life points is a lot. I don't like doing Solemn a lot. Oh, I was going to get rid of Order to Smash as well, wasn't I? If I get rid of Order to Smash as well, are there any other cards that I might just bin off? Not really. I'm quite happy with what we have now. If I can... So we're on 25. I would need to trim out a lot of spell traps. Could we do that? Get rid of, like, a human wave, a uniform nomenclature. I don't think I could get rid of enough. Yeah, Solemn is broader. Solemn can always reactivate, true. It's a Damon situation. We haven't even tried tagging with ABIDOS yet. It's just making Pyramid of Light work. I want to get a decent deck ready for testing, though. It's 2:30. It's fine. I'll try and figure this bit out. I'll go to bed soon. I like cutting Enchanted Fitting Room. Oh, what ABIDOS runs? Level 2 spam. And the sarcophagus. Which is why I like the idea of level 2 spam, because it plays into ABIDOS too. I like having level 2 spam. I like having sarcophagus because they help ABIDOS with his strategy, which... ABIDOS on his own and with Cyrus, he can't get a single thing going, but with us, he might be able to. Setting a fitting room could be good. I don't know how many he has. Although he only runs a 40-card deck, so more consistent that way. I don't know if we... Do we want to run Enchanting Fitting Room at 3? Because now we've made space for it by getting rid of the other two. Do we want to run it at 3 and then maybe just set them for ABIDOS? Yeah, set them for ABIDOS instead of using them ourselves. Yeah, who can get a single thing going with Cyrus? True. Yeah, just add more bad strats, yeah. See, my issue with removing traps, though, is the fact that this game asks you to counter a lot of things. I'll keep that back at 3, because I don't think we're cutting it down to 45. Not with 2-3 different strategies. I think we have to stick to 60. Oh, but the reason we were scrapping those was because that's added consistency to that instead. Right. That's why we don't want... Maybe 2 fitting rooms? Oh no, I'm not saying the AI to use it. I mean, the enemy play so many counters. You put a face down, they will get Nobleman or Cross out. You play 3 spells onto the field, they will get Heavy Storm. You need so many ways to counter the enemy. The game is begging you to have a lot of counterplay. Yeah, if Grass was in this game. But I mean, even then, we don't like things being in the grave. Divine's Wrath is solid against, especially Sacred Beasts. It's like an instant Sacred Beast killer. I think having 3 nomenclature, 3 wave tactics, I do like that. Let's leave Fitting Room as 1. I like that. That's my gut instinct. Leave it at 1. If we could cut traps, there's no way we're getting it down to 45 though. Right? But, okay, so cut 7 tools, maybe 1, 2, 3. I like having 2 spell gems. Maybe add my body as shield, but no, the issue at the moment isn't actually us getting countered and destroyed, is it? It's not the stuff getting... It's getting the stuff to field at the moment. Yeah, can't side deck really. I think we can make the deck generically good enough. I mean, Divine Wrath can just come in clutch anyway. I mean, not Tyranno Infinity. You know the Hammerhead that Lily plays? If it sends one of our Sphinxes back to hand, we can destroy it for doing that. Or stop a trap Crimson Ninja, for example. I like having an effect negate, a summon negate, and an attack negate. Maybe keep Trap Jammer. Because the only traps that really bother us are the ones that happen while we're attacking. If I cut some of the traps, do we want to replace it with something? Or just try and get it down to like 55 maybe? Try and thin the deck down? So what, we get rid of 7 tools. Get rid of... I like having Magic Drain actually, because that makes them discard a card. What else would... I guess get rid of 1 Human Wave, 1 Nomenclature. Ugh. Yeah, we can just summon it again, but it's still annoying. I mean, Yeah, I suppose. I could switch. It is allowed for the challenge to side deck, I guess. I just don't like having to, you know, swap and change the deck constantly. Because I feel like then that opens up the question of like, okay, what's too much? Oh, this person's using... I know this person uses a warriors deck. Let me just spec in the thing that kills all warriors. Like, at what point does it become too much? You know? I don't like having the option to spec in other cards just because I know what the enemy are capable of. Has Exile done anything? We've never drawn him! That's wild, isn't it? We've never drawn the guy! The guy has never even shown up yet, but we'll draw 3 Talias. I haven't seen him! I'd love to special summon him. Maybe we could swap him for a Sangun. He's such a funny idea, but I might just swap him for a Sangun. TBH. I'll do that, fuck it. Where are my Sanguns? There you are. I'll swap him for a Sangun for a little bit more search. Does Sangun have many good targets, 1,500 or less? He's really just searching level 2s. Or I guess he searches a Cyberjar. That's... yeah, at the very least searches Cyberjar. Yeah, he can't be drawn, yeah. For some reason. We just never seen him be played. What else would we want to use? I have 3 spaces. I want to fill it with stuff that can search the deck. Because 60 cards is good if we can dig, but we're not seeing digs. I don't have anything in my notes, actually. I've angered him, apparently. Yeah. I have an Exod, but instead I'll draw all 3 Pyramid of Lights. I think... okay, let's just go through. No, maybe 9 vanillas is enough. Maybe we should lean less into that. If I lean less into it, what if I just do that? What if we go 55? Yeah, we're already hemorrhaging life points, unfortunately. Let's try 55. We'll give that a test against Lele. See if it just slightly increases our odds. Give it a shot, and then, regardless of how this goes, we'll see. I'll in between streams, because after this one I'll probably try and finish up. But in between streams I'll look at it with a fresh pair of eyes, I think. 'Cause... yeah, maybe add some more draw cards. That's what I was thinking, but I don't know what I would add. Alright. Cataville Omen. We actually did open with Cat, so... I took out Cat because it kept bricking us by openly coming when we had shufflers, but maybe it's okay now. Testing against somebody who's not blatantly cheating, true. But if we can beat Lily, we can beat anybody, and also we have enough time to tag with ABIDOS. That's kind of like my thought process. I feel like if we can win against Lily in a 1v1, playing with ABIDOS shouldn't be an issue. Alright, so now, let's set Pyramid of Light. Do I Dark Hole now? Or do I wait? I'll wait, I'll tank 1 hit. and set Dark Hole. Give this a shot. Ah! Of course! Why, of course, Heavy Storm? No, we were just saying about blatantly cheating. She did get rid of Solemn Judgment, though, I guess. So they stop cheating? I don't think they do. Ugh. I mean, we got another Pyramid of Light, but we still didn't get our Sphinx, so... Alright. Set these. And then... set Sangan and pray for some level 2s. Cat. Sphinx. Divine Wrath. Heavy Storm. Cool. Even with increased odds, I cannot win. Did get rid of Big Bun as well, actually. That's good. Yeah, I remember TF2 not being too bad, but yeah. I think the Tag Force AI does improve slightly and stops cheating as much. I haven't explored the other games enough to know. Alright, Sangan. Find me a... yeah, fuck it, Cyberjar. Sangan Cyber's pretty solid of an option. But yeah, what would we add for, like, search and draw? If we want search and draw potential, what would we go for? Upstart Goblin? I thought Reckless Greed wasn't terrible. Maybe add back in Temple of Kings so we can immediately special summon using Uniform Nomenclature. TBH. But I guess we never really found a use for Temple of Kings, so it's rough. Alright. What you got? Tyranno Infinity? That's not that big of a problem. Mad Sword Beast? Okay. Didn't we just destroy a shit ton of your guys already? A Sabersaurus? Huh? Another Tyranno Infinity? Girl, 4 out of 5 of those were monsters. Didn't I just destroy a shit ton of your guys? Don't I just lose immediately? Huh? That's crazy. What the hell? What even is the play? Crush card, I guess. Does the math check out? I think we live? Barely? Wait, how are you 1,300? Oh, because Sabersaurus is removed from play. Wow! That is rough, I must say. Sakuretsu. I could just about afford Andro Sphinx. Jesus. Okay. Let's bait her removal. Boy, snatch stealing. Give me that. Okay, nice. Didn't get removed. Set crush card. Special summon Andro Sphinx. Barely live. Bottomless trap hold. Okay, awesome. And set maybe Pharaoh's Servant, I guess. God, I hate these. Alright, set Caterpillar Omen again. Start killing the... oh, wait, I should have killed the piercing guy. Oh, wait, I got Sakuretsu, so it's fine. Oh, a spell counter deck. I do want to do, like, spell counter magicians with that magician girl at some point. Oh, I guess I'm crush carding it anyway, so it's not gonna even get pierced. Oh! I see how it is. Alright, crush card yourself. Yeah, that's right. Actually screw yourself. Soul release, fine. Remove my ship from play. See what I can. I need my life gain. Shame I can't set the sarcophaguses to emergency provisions them. Okay, well. Living on the edge, yeah. Because Lily is a little cheater. Okay, bottomless trap hole. So anything I summon dies. Although we did, I think we've cut through like most of her monsters now. I think she's gonna struggle to summon literally anything now. Alright, well that's up, so now she's gonna draw her last Sabersaurus. But we got some bodies. Man, the level 2 spam's so fun, but it literally... it hardly ever friggin' procs. It literally, like, never wants to proc, ever. And it's so annoying. No, you're okay. Ha! Psych! Get Sakuretsu armored, idiot. We just have to swap the level 2s for different bodies, I think. I mean, I know what's gonna attempt to happen. Bottomless? Yep, okay. Well, we knew you had that, so... Solemn Judgment, 50 life points! Hey, welcome back, Pablo. So yeah, we'll see what bullshit she pulls out her ass this time. Ooh. Maybe a little Swords of Revealing Light to protect myself, just in case. Okay. Pharaonic Protector. Torrential Tribute. Okay, then. Yeah, if it was 7 tools, we wouldn't be able to activate it. True. Bruh. Another one. Pablo, thank you for 5 gifted membies. Thank you.
ABIDOS.
Yippee. Oh, now Human Wave Tactics shows up. After I've burnt through all of my level 2s, now it shows up. Are you serious? Why is everything just so slightly off-timed? The timing is just so slightly off every time. And she somehow still has monsters to summon. Where are they coming from? And League of Nomenclature also appears. Okay, well, I've got one more turn, I suppose. Bro. Yeah, she still summons consistently. Somehow. Well. I literally don't have any play here, I don't think. I have 2 of these in the entire deck, by the way. And now they both come after I've burnt through, like, all my other cards. I even opted to go for 2 instead of 3. Huh? We go Human Wave Tactics into double Nomenclature. After I've just deleted a shit ton of level 2s. Yep, it's official. This game actually hates me. This game actually does hate me. What are we swapping the level 2s for? Something a bit more viable. We still need bodies, though. Bodies we can force out is nice. Could get rid of Enchanting Fitting Room. I'm getting sick of it now, honestly. It's never proccing. It was fun the 1 or 2 times it did work, but now it's just dying on us. I wanted to make it work with level 2s, but... get rid of enchanting. I mean, it might work better with ABIDOS, I guess. I just don't know what this deck wants from me. I draw all my level 2s, and not any of my support for them. It's happening a lot now. I think Cat back in is good. We've managed to proc Cat a couple times, I think. Yeah, like a reload of Magical Mallet. Maybe that's the player. Mercy and a bullet, yeah. Creator? How does that fit the theme? But yeah, maybe Magical Mallet. I like the idea of that. Like a combination of Magical Mallet and Reload. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That could work, actually. Oh, we need to reset this. Oh, that's why it's that menu. Haven't seen it in several walls. Yeah, Pot of Greed. I have not seen Pot of Greed at all today. Wait. I've had Pot of Greed in this entire time. Have we seen it once? Have we actually seen Pot of Greed appear? I do not remember. Sphinx Flip is a better option. I mean... but then that's more stuff to tribute someone. Drew into nothing though. Classic. Okay. I mean, yeah, having 60 cards would lower the chances. Okay, but hear me out. How many times have we not seen Pot of Greed? How many times have we seen Spirit of the Pharaoh, which is a brick, or Thenan, which is a brick? We've seen these guys appear a lot when we can't use them, and Pot of Greed has appeared so little. It's appearing so little. Like, our cards we need, but then, like, we'll draw 3 Sphinx Talias in, like, an opening hand. Yeah, we saw Great... no, I think we've seen Great Sphinx a couple times. The game hates me a little bit. Trading is not in. Yeah, Magical Mallet could work. Do I have one? I should have one. Magical Mallet and Reload. Do I have 3 Magical Mallets? I think I had 1 or 2. I've already passed M, I have. M. QRS, so... M Mystical Space Typhoon. Why can I not see it? Oh, it should be a bit higher, shouldn't it? There it is. I got 2 of them, so... 2 of those and 3 reloads? This is so extra. But... I'm so ticked off with this game at this point. QRS, so a little bit higher. I definitely have 3 reloads. What? Genuinely where, though? Righteous Justice. There you are. Oh my god, I'm so blind. Yeah, maybe this is extra. Maybe this is a little bit extra, and maybe I'll open with 3 reloads. But hey-ho. Even that's not a brick, I guess. Man, I just feel like early in the stream we had a really solid deck, and now it feels like we're getting further and further away from a good deck. I don't know why. Realize card art does fit the theme, true. Like, why does it feel like the deck was working really well in the beginning, but now we're trying to make it work too hard? I love you, Egypt gun! It was, yes. In the beginning, yes. Because I wasn't dueling Lily, yeah, the game makes me draw worse against her. Yeah, I know I'm running a 55 card deck, so I know the odds are not in my favor to draw a one-off card. Yes, I get that. But why do I draw the terrible Garnet one-off cards and not the one-off cards I can actually use, is what I'm saying. Yeah, Dino Woman debuff. Like, we've barely seen Pot of Greed, but I've definitely seen cards we can't use a lot more often. And she summons the guy who does piercing immediately. Yeah, cheat more against certain opponents. I mean, she seems to Destiny draw the piercing guy whenever I set a zero defenser. Oh no, I think I'm just too tilted now. Well, let's first sarcophagus if we can survive long enough. I don't think we do, because she's going to draw another Mad Sword Beast. Do we want Different Dimension Capsule at 3? Just say fuck it. Oh, no. Just gamble with the odds and just try and make it survive to get the cards we want. I don't think we survive. I mean, I've opened with Spirit of the Pharaoh again. A one-of in a 55 card deck, as you say. Why is this not Pot of Greed? Why is my luck so bad that I didn't draw Pot of Greed here? Well, if I could maybe survive another turn, that would be grand, but... Well, I got 2 bodies, but she has piercing damage, so... Oh wait, I can actually sacrifice them for Andro, but she has Bottomless, probably. Odds on Bottomless. I have Solemn Judgment, I guess. Torrential Tribute. I think I die, don't I? I have to. Maybe I'll just throw in 3 Solemn Judgments and, like, nothing else for counters. I'm playing Pharaoh Sphinx Turbo. I should feel bad. True, yeah. Good point. I am playing a weird... Oh, yeah. It feels like it should work, you know? Like, everything about this strategy... Oh my god, you go from Tarantula to Dark Hole! I cannot believe this, bitch. Oh, true, I can set it, actually, can't I? Because it's, yeah, not Dark Hole. I forgot I can set it because that is a thing. When you special summon it, you can't set it. Yeah, bring this guy back. Sure. Yeah. I'm adding to ABIDOS' terrible game plan by adding terrible movie monsters. True! Valid point. But that's the thing, like, I feel like once we get 1 level 2, we should be able to quickly spam out more. I don't know. As I say, I might need to sit on it for a little bit. Let's set another Pharaoh's Servant. Because that's probably a Bottomless down there. Yeah, place piercing. Didn't we already delete 2 of them, though? Oh, no, we only deleted 1. True. Should probably. What if Greach as well? I think she does have that as well. Alright, Heavy Storm would be great. Oh, okay, I have both Sphinxes, actually. Why can I not... Oh! I thought you were the other Sphinx for some reason. I thought that was a different Sphinx. Alright. Sangan, find me a Cyber Jar just in case. In case the worst happens. Yeah, I have 3 mallets and... Oh no, 2 mallets and 3 reloads. And yet I open with Thanen and Spirit of the Pharaoh. 2 one-offs in a 55 card deck, and I don't get either of my 5 to reload. Yes. I mean, the head of it is literally the guy I thought it was, so... It's not racist when it's literally just a fusion. Morphing Jar, well... I suppose there goes my Cyber. Hey, my Magical Mallet! Ah, if I'd flipped Pharaohs, I would have actually won. I mean, that's fine. I'll do math more when I actually have a brain capacity. Oh, I could summon Andrew Sphinx. But what if I just Magical Malleted everything away to try and find Pyramid? Solemn Judgment on a Magical Mallet! Oh, she would have torrentialed it. I think she already used it though, didn't she? She would have torrentialed like the Sphinx. Jurassic World. I mean, you summon anything, it's getting Bottomless Trap Hold. Oh, it's the guy with piercing! Almost as if that's the one guy that would win you the duel in this situation if I didn't have Bottomless, huh? Huh. That's oddly convenient, isn't it? Wow. It's so obvious! The game refuses to hide it. Call of the Haunted, okay. Saberosaurus. Still dies, right? There we go. Oy, oy, oy. This game. I swear. This freaking game. But we beat Lily, so... Is there anything else that I feel needs to change? And yes, obviously, it's a 60 card deck. I don't think we can stop it from being 60 or like 55. I think the only thing is obviously we probably have way too many reloads and magical mallets. I don't know if we have like better draw potential than that. Increase draw and search deck. Let's see what our other options are. Unless we do desperately want just that. I mean, we could throw in a Reckless Greed. Or would that screw me again? Judgment of a Woobis. Oh, which one was that again? Oh, I don't have it here because it's wrong search. Do we add in like 3 different dimension capsules? Just to find shit. I feel like it's too slow, honestly. I genuinely feel like different dimension capsule is too slow. Usually we die too quick. Hold on, I need to reset. Hang on, I'll tech search Anubis. I'll tech search it because there's 2 cards you're mentioning about that. Anubis. End of Anubis. Curse of Anubis. All face-up effect monsters are changed to defense. Turn this card is activated. The original defense of those effect monsters becomes 0. Battle positions cannot be changed. I don't want to do that, though, to my own guys. Discard a card. Negate the activation and the effect of a spell card that specifically destroys a spell or trap card, though. It's specifically for back row removal, and I have to discard a card for it. But then I can destroy a monster in return. Box monsters down, I suppose. Different dimension capsule. I suppose... Although, my argument would be, if I open with 3 Andro Sphinxes, like, I reload that, and then I can get 3 different cards immediately. Yeah, I don't think we can afford the life point cost, but I don't think I really want to run Convulsion, Nature, and Archfiend's Oath here. There are 3 Sphinxes. It was part of the challenge, though. I was told to run 3. Yeah, probably don't need all 3. Yeah, we just threw those in out of spite. We just threw those in purely out of spite. How much do we want to lean into this? Do we want 2 or 3 of these? Yeah, that's what me to suffer, yeah. But I also think it can work. As soon as we get Pyramid of Light, we can special summon multiple in a turn. So if I do open with 3 Andro Sphinxes... James Frank, thanks for subscribing, appreciate it. If I do open with 3 Andro Sphinxes, a single Pyramid of Light means I have 3 3000 attack beatstacks. I actually want to keep 3 of these in. Because if we can make Pyramid of Light consistently come out... Yeah... I'm just wondering, do we want 1, 2, or 3 of these? Human Wave and Nomenclature. Nomenclature's great. I guess no. Human Wave Tactics is also really great. I almost want to run these both at 3. Maybe just scrap Enchanted Fitting Room at this point. Get rid of Fitting Room. Get rid of a reload. Maybe throw in 1 Curse of Anubis then. Everyone 3. Different dimension capsule. Yeah, if I grab Pyramid, I have to wait 2 turns though. Is there a decent search for Sphinxes? I don't think there is. The reload's handy. Obviously, it's a gamble, but... Yeah, Human Wave. I'll try and add those back in if I can find them. Yeah, true. I'm probably just going to get another bad hand. Very true. Good point. Alright, Trap Spread outside of that, actually, because we got Attack Negate, which has proven helpful. Summon Negate. Crush Card Virus is huge. Weirdly, I'm really liking Crush Card. Effect Negate. Do we need double Spell Negate? I mean, that's just a discard as well, so that's kind of handy. True, yeah. We'll try and maybe just run... Do I need to rent a 3rd? I'll get rid of 1 reload. I'll keep 1 reload because I don't have 3 magical mallets. If I had 3 magical mallets, I'd run 3 magical mallets, but I don't. I may need to go rent it again if I'm that desperate. But, yeah. Again. Yeah, Nomenclature and Human Wave are just significantly better, I think, than what we were trying to do. No, scroll down. Got a bad noise, thanks for stopping by, appreciate it. I definitely need to do the same. I'm dying. And this room is too damn hot. I can't, what card am I looking for? Human Wave. Where is that? Should not be this difficult to see cards, but I just cannot find them. Yeah, I feel like I have to run at 3. Oops. I feel like I have to run at 3 any card that is semi-decent. Like, Human Wave, as soon as I get 1 level 2 on field, we have infinite. Same with Uniform Nomenclature. So I like that because that helps us spam out our level 2s. And that is our only purpose for level 2s, is those 6 cards now. Do we want more Solemns? Or just use Solemn as basically a trap negate? I did have Ordeal of Traveler, and we never had enough cards in hand. My issue was with Ordeal of Traveler. I would love to keep it in, but it just... we very rarely ever saw it be useful. Alright, maybe I'll try again with this now. I think we have to stick to 9 normals. Again, I can't see how I want to change this deck now. Maybe, obviously, a Magical Mallet instead of a Reload. Which we could rent because we're not using Temple of Kings. Or do we want to put Temple of Kings back in? But I don't think Temple of Kings helps us that much. Let's go do that. We'll do one last test after I add the 3rd Magical Mallet, and then we'll see if that's... we'll see if that's good enough to be a bit more consistent against low layer. Obviously, it's never going to be perfect, but... yeah, Sphinxes can't be special summon from GUI, no. We did start trying to special summon them from the remove from play, but it was just getting a bit wacky. Oh, wait, I don't know why I'm here. I understand. I've already rented that card, actually. Take you back out. Put you back in. Yeah, I don't think we have any other good draw, unless we want to use Reckless Greed. We could either use Reckless Greed or Upstart Goblins to draw a bit more, but then they don't really serve a purpose outside of being a +1. Not even a +1, right? Because, oh, let's reload. There it is. Because it's a space in the deck, and then it just swaps for a different card in the deck, so... I think in a 60-card deck, Upstart does not really a lot. Reckless Greed, however, could. But then we also lose too. So I think maybe the triple Magical Mallet is fine. Alright, we'll see if we can beat Lily a bit more convincingly, and then we'll call it a day. You know what, actually, I haven't seen... wait, Lily has been playing a shit ton of Pot of Greed, hasn't she? Maybe I do need Jar Robber. I own it. Maybe I do need Jar Robber. Yeah, just for deck thing at 40. Same with Jar, agreed. Alright, we'll see about this one. Alright, what have we got? Magical Mallet in the opening hand? Okay, well, if I Magical Mallet, and we scrap... that one... maybe I'll just keep the Sphinx. Throw everything but Sphinx, eh? I drew another Sphinx. Huh! YouTube is not receiving enough video data. Why? Send the data. Apparently I'm not sending enough data for for streaming. It's getting like 4,000 kilobits a second. Stop complaining. Accumulated Fortune, I believe, is in this. Solemn Judgment immediately in the mail. What is wrong? Why am I dropping frames? Why am I not sending enough data? Bro. I've lost my internet. Is the stream still up? Can you still see me? Or has YouTube completely cut me off? Yeah, you're just trying to tell me to go to bed, I guess. I get Human Wave Tactics a turn too late again. Bro. I swear to God, this game. I swear to God with this game. That was perfect a turn ago. And yet instead I drew another Andro Sphinx. Bro. Super laggy? Oh, okay. I don't know what. I'm sending enough data. Oh, FPS dropped? No. Pharaoh's curse, yeah. Ugh. Now YouTube hates me. Bombless trap hole again. I can't believe this game right now. So many better choices for cards. And it opts for all bricks. I reloaded 4 cards to find one of my 3 pyramids, and I found another Andro. Oh, still streaming okay. That's good. Now I'm gonna draw a friggin' vanilla zombie. Now I'm gonna die for it. Oh, magic jammer! No, so many better choices for the game to give me, I mean. I don't know what I need to change. I need these counters to stop the game from bullshitting me when I have advantage, but 3 Solemn Judgment, no other counters? Is that what we're saying? I cannot believe this game right now. We're just bricking and bricking, even though we're optimizing. I mean, Magical Mallet feels pointless. I feel like Magical Mallet is actually pointless. Because the game just gives you garbage in return. Magical Mallet, useless. I don't like it now. It's actually starting to piss me off. Ryan Hayes, thank you for subscribing, appreciate it. Like, how? I Magical Mallet and get just the worst garbage in return that I can't use at all. No Pot of Greed still. No Swords of Revealing Light. What would I trim? What would I actually trim, though? I feel like I need a Summon Negate. I need an Effect Negate. Sakuretsu. Like, bro. Yeah, trimming down the traps, but for what? But for what? 2 more Solemn Judgments? Spell Drain? Is that in this? Also, doesn't that screw me? I already have Snatch Steal at 1. Doesn't... Oh, wait, is Spell Drain the effect one? Or am I thinking of the wrong... No, I'm thinking of Skill Drain. Skill Drain screws us, though. We need our effects. Skill Drain screws us more than it screws them. Oh, cut magic... Oh, I see. I like Magic Drain for making them discard a spell, though. Maybe get a Magic Jammer and Trap Jammer, TBH. Could cut Snatch Steal, but if they summon... It's nice, though. If they summon... Like, I could steal a Sabersaurus and be safe. Or tribute it. Snatch Steal is so good in this game. I think I want to get rid of the 3 magical mallets, and I'll find a new thing for it, but I have to stop streaming. I can't look at this screen anymore, it's hurting my eyes, and I can't think straight. We're just going around in circles. We keep adding and removing the same cards over and over. Yeah, Snatch Steal has to stay, it's too strong in this game. I don't know what I'll have to get rid of. You have to leave at least a few good cards. But I just don't know what the game wants from me. We're adding more and more answers and drawing the same, like, 10 cards. Yeah, maybe I'll find a solution tomorrow. What does Imperial Order do? Is it worth it at this point? Sphinxes and ABIDOS. I have to run the Sphinxes because it's the Pyramid of Light challenge. ABIDOS cards, I think, will be better with ABIDOS. Banned anyway. I think... Yes, the sarcophaguses are a bit bricky, but it's 3 out of 60. If we're drawing our sarcophaguses, we should have just as much chance to draw a Pot of Greed, but we don't. No. I'll think about it more with a clear head. I'm just getting too tilted. Because the RNG in this game is just clearly screwing me. Because I have so many cards we can use, and they don't show up. Why is ABIDOS tag partner? Because Egypt. Because basically the bet was I can't win with Pyramid of Light. I forgot Sherry uses Pyramid of Light anyway, but somebody said, hey, I bet you can't beat the game with Pyramid of Light. And I said, I'll do you one better. I'll do it with the Egypt guy too. I'll do Pyramid of Light with the thematically accurate Shadow Rider too. So, I think it can work. I just need to sit on it because this deck has shown we can flood a field with 3,000 attack monsters. This deck has shown that. Earlier this stream, we had 4 3,000 attack monsters all on field at the same time. Oh, it's just skill drain for spells. Oh, okay. Yeah, skill drain beatdown, but then again, like, skill drain beatdown just kind of removes a lot of what is fun about the deck. I don't know, we could go skill drain, just cut a bunch of shit. I don't know. Include more vanillas to cheat out. As I say, I don't want to think about it anymore. I have to stop streaming. I've been streaming for 7.5 hours. It's 3:30 a.m. Like, I can't think of... we're just going around in circles, as I say. I can't think of new ideas at the moment. Like, I can't wrap my head around what I want to do. I was having fun. I was having fun with this deck, but now it's just weirdly feels bullshit. At the beginning of this stream, this deck was hilarious and working amazing. 4 3,000 attack monsters in a single turn. Do you understand how good that is in this game? And now, all of a sudden, none of the pieces are combining. Even though earlier, with this same deck, very minorly different, even now we've reverted it practically back to the way we started. Like, it was working so well for like 4 duels straight, and now we can't get a single thing together. So... yeah, the other was right about ABIDOS deck. Yeah, it's awful. The sarcophaguses are just bricks, but... yeah, could do that if I remove the ABIDOS cards. Yeah, but we're tagging with ABIDOS. What I mean is, okay, if we tag with ABIDOS, do I need to jump in a tag duel with him right now to show what I mean? Tagging with ABIDOS, he will likely play first sarcophagus for us. When the turn switches over, he cannot play second sarcophagus on our turn. If I have them in my deck, I can. It's a complete back row gum if I don't run them in a tag duel. Is the thing. He will probably play first sarcophagus because the AI loves to play that card. And it will not be a brick for him. But it's just to make sure it doesn't take 3 turns or 4 or 5 turns to get it. Instead, it will happen instantaneously. Because we both run the cards. That's what I mean. I want to keep the sarcophagus cards because ABIDOS, it'll help him not stall. Okay, if we're removing the level 2 zombies, I don't know what we're doing to sacrifice summon the sphinxes. Yeah, if done outside of Pyramid Light, I fucked up, okay? I fucked up, okay? I fucked up making this challenge a thing, okay? I'm sorry. It's annoying because I feel like it can work, but... Again, I can't think straight. I can't keep thinking about this. I have to take a break, please. I can't keep thinking about different ways we can make this work. I have to take a break. I'm going to think about it in between streams, and then we will come back on the next stream. I don't know if it's next Sunday or what, but I will come back to it fresh-headed so we can think clearly again and try new things. I cannot right now think properly about how to strategize this. Because we're thinking about like 4 different strategies here. We could either load in on level 2s, take out sarcophagus, completely swap to mausoleum. There's like so many different ways we're thinking about taking this, and I just don't have the brain capacity right now. I'm sorry. Ugh. Yeah, I need to get some rest. Yeah. I'll think about it in between streams, and then when I can think a bit, because I can read through a lot of the cards and see if there's any alternative options as well. I just really want this to work. I really wanted this to work. Don't sacrifice the... I can special summon them with the pyramid, so we could theoretically lean heavily into that, but if I don't get pyramid, I just can't summon anything. The level 2s are there if I can't summon anything, because the game will not let me have pyramid very quickly. Yeah, we'll leave it at that for the day. Thank y'all for coming, it's been a pleasure. I think we're doing Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. I think it's Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. Sacred Cards on Wednesday. More Kingdom Hearts Thursday. Maybe more of this Friday to do the testing. I'm not sure. So. Go to bed before I get distracted. True. I'm just bothered by it because the thing that just annoys me the most is the fact that it was working. It was working so well. And I didn't unoptimize the deck, so I don't know why it's stopped working. Yeah. If we cut the level 2s, I'll need to find a good alternative for them. Because I still want to be able to summon something. Is the thing. But yeah. Anyways, we'll leave it at that, as I say. I'll see y'all hopefully tomorrow, or maybe we carry on with this next Sunday. I'm not sure. I don't know if I'm doing anything in particular next Friday. But yeah. Thank you. I'll see y'all in the next one. Goodbye for now. Bye-bye.